Yo, is this stream up on YouTube? Yeah, it's tight, because I tried to open it on my phone, and it says no. Well, it opens. See a view account. I just can't get the video to load. If I just close it and open it again, it'll work. Anyway, good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. Close it, open it. Hey, there it is. Note to self. Do you have technical issue? Yes. Did you try turning off and on again? No? Okay, you are a fucking idiot then. Yeah. Solves everything, as always. How are we doing? Who was first in chat today? It was Bartholomew. Bartholomew! Dude, it's so foggy today in Sydney. I didn't even wake up that early and it was like full fog. I can't imagine that's going to last long, because it is going to be a scorcher today yet again. 36 degrees high of today. That's 96, so it should be nice and hot. It's like we're getting a bit of rain and a bit of a cool down the next 3 days after this, though. Let's see how that goes. Hope you guys are doing good. We are, of course, going to be casting some of the King of Cannons. If you guys haven't watched any of the King of Cannons, then what are you even doing with your lives? Why is this over here, by the way? Let's drag that over to this monitor. There's a little linky link in the YouTubes. Thank you, by the way, Shadestar and Bob Rock Bass. Is it Bob Rock Bass or Bass? It's probably Bass, right? I don't know how I would even read that as Bass. You're like, I love fishing. My name's Bob Rock and I love rock fishing. Can you catch bass for a rock? Is a bass a freshwater fish? Yeah, they're usually freshwater, so I don't think you'd be catching those off a rock, would you? Yeah, like bass guitar. Figured as much. Dot likes bass. I feel like acoustic's always the one, the instrument Dot goes back to the most. Dot is, my wife is... One day I've got to actually get her to teach me some music. She sold her drum kit, but she's still got the bass, the couple of acoustics, and the noise electronic piano. I think I should do the piano. I think that's the easiest to learn, especially as a gamer. Dexterity wise, I find guitars fucking, not that I put any effort into it, but a little bit more of an initial hurdle to overcome. You got me. I'm here for the clickbait insane Zerg build. Eric Wigglesworth. Eric. You don't want to get in on a Monday Night Weekly Finals? Oh, is that on right now? Who's playing? Sorry, I assumed that would be done by now. Are those guys are playing real late, are they? Fuck. Clem Max Max. I doubt I make it. Is this Yo-Yo, by the way? Which Yo-Yo is this? Is this Yo-Yo say no, or is this the other Yo-Yo? Because I know there's two Yo-Yos. There's Formless Bear Sloths Yo-Yo, and then there's Yo-Yo say no. But I think you'd be Formless. You're Formless Bear Sloths, right? Oh no, you are the no. Yo-Yo say no. Okay, you are. You're old school Yo-Yo. Good to see you back on a few times now. Have you been laddering a bit as well? Did you just really say piano is easy as an adult? I said piano is much easier dexterity-wise than a guitar. I think that's pretty obvious. You just fucking press the keys to like learn the very, very, very basics, surely. Especially if you're a gamer who uses 10 fingers all the time for different things. They're 4 minutes into game. What game are they into, guys? Let's take a look. It's game 2. I mean, if it's a banger, I think I'll just save myself to get the replays. We could backseat cast just this game. I'll just spoil myself on this game, and then I'll get the replays, and I'll cast it all as one series if it's a good one for a thingamajig. Clem Max Max is either very impressive or very much a letdown. Often, they're so good at snowballing the game in their favor. I think Clem Max Max, and similar to like Clem Rainer and stuff, I do love the StarCraft 2 interactions, but there's a big part of me that wishes we could see them playing like a slightly slowed down version of the game, where it was a bit more like a wrestling match. I'm thinking StarCraft 1 pace, where because you just can't move your army around as suddenly and quickly, there's less moments where it snowballs quite as hard, or like a mistake kind of gets a bit too out of hand. Then again, the intensity of StarCraft 2, that's what makes it so good as well. It's just, Clem may just run away with this. Oh, Clem's streaming? Oh, thank you. I had no idea, Clem. Oh, this is such a treat. I love watching Clem's point of view. Do you guys want to have seizures? So, ladies and gentlemen, if there's anyone in the audience who has seizures, I hope you're prepared to have one. Because we're on Clem's point of view. I don't know if you guys enjoy clicking fast and spamming your screen around. Oh, are we doing the tank push? Oh, this is the build Mixu. Was it Mixu killed me with this yesterday, guys? And then I used a very bad version of it on Foxer and killed him. It's a good build, man. He did it on this map to me as well, Mixu did, the fucker. This is stream inside a stream. Yeah, this is streamception. It's a hard push to stop. I feel like on maps where it's popular like this and a few others, you just have to have an extra safety precaution for it. I do not think Max Pax has any idea this is happening. Because he's not out front his base, which means this tank's going to get a clean siege up. Oh my god, he's dead. I think he's dead. It's going to be really hard. Oh, and that quick pull there for Clem as well. Oh, Clem's so sexy, man. Not like in a physical way, but like when it comes to how he plays StarCraft, I'm like, oh, I have my babies. Yeah, dude, because he's already killed key structures. Now this game, if the Protoss is that far back and they're doing a standard blink build, I mean, Max Pax has made holds happen, but he's got to time his probe pool really well. And the problem is, notice he's got this tiny gap between the pylon and the minerals in the top right of the screen. So if he pulls probes, he needs to spread them behind the mineral line first before going. But he goes without it. Oh, I do like the focus on the medevac. That was really well done. All right, Max Pax is okay. He'll survive. But there is another tank. That extra tank is a little slow. So he's going to leave the Vikings behind. Marines go forward. Oh, it's a recall. Move the tank forward. Move the tank forward. Yeah, he just unsieged the tank right there. Gosh, he's so quick. Throws down a second barracks in the midst of it. Remember, guys, Vikings are budget marauders. They actually shoot faster than a marauder, and they do as much damage to armored units, which is kind of ridiculous. With the Stalkers gone, there's no... oh my god. Yeah, there's just no DPS in there. GG's. Should I hop in for the rest? Oh, fuck me sideways. I could, eh? Should I do it, guys? Man, I don't know. I guess... whatever. Fucking... let's go. Why not? Now, because I'm just excited. It might just end suddenly. It's a good way to warm up the stream while we let people tune in, and then we'll do the King of Cannons in a few minutes. Okay, guys? Sorry, I didn't realize we were going to have this. So is that 2-0 for Clem, guys? That's 2-0, right? And this is Monday Night Weekly 33. We look at the bracket so far. Very Terran Protoss bracket. Looks like a laser had a good series with max packs. But other than a laser, the Zergs are absent, which makes me a little sad. It looks like max packs 2-1'd Clem, and then Clem beat Percival and lowers with PVT. Do I have casting settings on? Yeah, I do. Sweet. Alright, sick. Okay. I'm not going to bother changing the stream title because this could be over. If Max Pax wins this game, actually I'll change it. Otherwise people lose their mind. Start a prediction. Who's going to win, guys? Who wins game 3? It is 2-0, right, guys? Max Pax or Clem? I think you guys were saying yes to that. You guys have 2 minutes to make your prediction. Who's going to win this game? Max Pax versus Clem, Monday Night Weekly final. Alright, we're just hopping in. Why not? Yeah, that is 2-0 Clem. Okay, good to know. Thank you guys. Sorry, I'm just hopping in, so I'm kind of like a bit disorganized here. So if Clem wins this best of 3, there'll be another best of 3. Oh yeah, right. Wittgenstein, thank you very much for the 22-month resub. I appreciate you. How are you doing, mate? Thank you for Jazzle McDilda, Houdini, Governor, Yo-Yo. SC2 is too addictive for me to play it without losing my sanity. Oh, you have to just like not stop yourself? Yeah. No, good call, Yo-Yo. I think Piglet's a bit the same. Alright, guys. We got Clem in the bottom right side of the map. He's crushing this finals so far. But remember, Max Pax beat him earlier, so even if he beats Max Pax here 3-0, Max Pax could just turn it on in the final best of 3 that'll get activated, because Max Pax is still in the upper bracket, so this best of 5 would drag Max Pax down to the lower bracket, and then it would be a final best of 3 to decide it all. Now, I think this probe is meant to spot any likely proxy barracks locations, as well as the likely engineering bay block path. Normally, the SCV would go on this path if it was going to eBay block, so Max Pax is trying to kind of get a high chance or a decent chance of scouting an eBay block or a proxy barracks, and also go for the standard scout, which I think is really good. You know, you're not going to 100% scout the eBay block or the proxy barracks, but you're gonna scout it enough. This is a pretty good move. Now, it is a double gas yet again. Remember, Clem did go double gas last game. Does he pull an extra worker off gas, or are we going to stay 2-2 here? Got a cable tangled in my chair as I say this. He does pull a second one off that gas, and normally it's this SCV here that will build the depot. The command center at about 215. Of course, Clem's a lot better than I am. Might be speed mining as well during the early game. You never know. So may have already boosted his mining a little bit. Shift clicking those workers to avoid the natural deceleration. Hope you guys are having fun. Nice summertime here. I'm sure it's getting nice cold winter. So all those Europeans watching live and Americans, I hope you're strapped in. This is the season where I will be streaming earlier for you guys as daylight savings goes in reverse. For you, the days get an earlier finish. Mine finish later. I like to keep my schedule relatively similar. Though lately I've been on a bad schedule. I've been sleeping past midnight every night. And I'm like, I don't know why. Normally I get up real early. So I might try and... I was going to say, I think part of it is even when I reset it, problem is tomorrow is my Pigasaur Cup. And because that's on NA time, it doesn't start until about the time my stream normally ends. So maybe I'll reset it after Pigasaur tomorrow. It's my birthday on Thursday, guys, for me. 2 days from now. I'm going to do a double birthday stream because I'm a greedy bastard. We're going to do birthday stream on my birthday, but then the next day is going to be actually my birthday for people in Europe and America. So I'll do a 2 days of, I don't know, what should I do for my birthday streams? I think I might do, it's been a while since I did like a full cheese ladder day. That might be one thing I do. Yeah, I'm not sure what else. Other than cheesy fun builds, I think we'll try and maybe add to the Book of Filth to celebrate the birthday. Go back a bit and write up some filthy timings and things, and just focus on like some really fun proxies in the main, float factories into people's main bases, all that sort of stuff. Should be fun. What do you want for your birthday? I mean, I'm turning 37, so it's for no one to annoy me, basically. The older you get, the more it's like, what do you want for your birthday? Like, to not be bothered. All the old men, you know, they know what I'm talking about. Like, so it was really funny. We were at an Airbnb recently in Melbourne, guys. This is a Cloaked Banshee build. We'll talk about it in a minute. Very standard 3-gate blink robo for Max Specs. So in this Airbnb, get this. the ensuite of the master bedroom had a goddamn library in it right next to the toilet. It was a good book collection. They had like Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, just like a whole bunch of like every type of book imaginable, and lots of good ones in there. Bunch of like spy thrillers, action books, some John le Carre, you know. It was good stuff. But also, why is it next to the poop can, to the thunderbox, to the bloody the throne? And then I was like, well, this is the man's throne. And I could tell it was an older apartment, right? We were in, but in quite a nice building. So I was like, well, back in the day, this is the only way. This is like the way men would get their free time, where they would hide from their family, right? Is they'd go and read for like 2 hours while pretending to take a crap. You know, people wonder why men all have such bad digestion problems. It's like, well, no, that was just their excuse to hide from their families, right? All right, the stalkers are going to unload on the high ground. They do take out a reaver. These days, people play Clash Royale or Hearthstone on their phones while on the man throne. I do think it's pretty gross, because I always think about, like, if you are doing a stinky number 2, and you know, that smell's got to soak into the fiber of those pages a little bit, right? No, there was no bidet. Bidets are very rare in Australia, which is kind of sad. I do like, that's the reason I like going to Japan, guys, just so I can hear an anime voice while warm water squirts up my butt. Yeah. Anyways, Forge and Charge on the way, guys. This is a really good defense. He shut down the Banshee. So now Clem's kind of stuck. He's stuck, and he is a little bit wrecked here, because Max has the 3rd up in mining. Max probably can take a 4th pretty soon here. Like, yes, this is a scary army, but there's just no way to push out against 9 Blink Stalkers when it's all been shut down and scouted. This build is normally the Banshees are around the back, keeping the Stalkers at home. Your 3 tanks get sieged up right about now at this 3rd base. And obviously that's really hard for Protoss to deal with, but getting across the map now is a bit of an impossibility. Now, Clem could still do a boy pool with this. That's something Max will have to look out for. And he's probably going to want to move with Stim Shields and his first 2 Medivacs. The question is, guys, 3rd Command Center or 4th and 5th Barracks? We have our answer. 3rd Command Center does go down. Oh, you guys are asking about, do the toilets flush? Yeah, so in Australia, our toilets don't swirl. We find American toilets very frightening. Any Aussies in the chat? Anyone who's ever used an American toilet, the one with the really high water level where you feel like your balls are going to dip into it, and I'm pretty sure there are some older guys with saggier balls where they actually have dipped in it. That's really scary as an Australian. We don't have that. Banshees are going to come in and do some really big damage. Ooh, so ours don't swirl. Ours just, like, dump the water like a bloody waterfall cast. It just friggin', you know, it just goes... It's like, not quite airplane toilet, but, you know, not too far off. So people are always like, do your toilets go in reverse? And I'm like, well, our toilets don't really swirl down. They just fucking go, man. Yeah, it also means the monster shits that we do after eating too much kangaroo meat aren't a problem for the plumbing, because otherwise, you know, like, plungers are very rare in Australian households. Like, very rarely do I go to someone's house and they have a plunger, because, you know, we don't really get stuff stuck in the pipes very often, because our toilets just friggin' destroy that shit. In the USA, we don't have a bidet, so we have high water instead. Yeah, we don't have a... Oh, so you... Oh, do you just dip your cheeks in? And you just give it a little swaddle around? What if you do it? What if you did a floater? Wouldn't that just get back on you, NME? Or... Big push for Clem, guys. 3 tanks, 7 marauders, 25 marines. Sorry for making it gross. You guys know I can't resist. There's a lot of zealots. But the Colossus isn't here just yet. This 4th base might go down. Stalkers try to recall, but I think this is really bad for Max initially, at least. But, yeah, Clem's got a really good position. And Clem's not all in. There is a Zealot there. Zealot in the natural gets 3 kills. He does want to kill this 4th. I think Clem's like, look, if I get the 4th, I'm in an okay spot. If I don't get the 4th, I'm in trouble. And, uh-oh, he might be in trouble if those Zealots can get rid of the tanks. Can he defend? Okay, 1 tank goes down, 2nd tank falls. And now with the Colossus out and 1 more Zealot warp in, Max should be fine. I don't think you can attack into this. Not with, you know, you're not sure how long till the next Zealot warp in. Could be any moment now. And that will be a very successful hold for Max. Does he trade worse? Yes. Is he only up 10 workers? Yeah, but the thing is, he's pushed it back, cleared the Widow Mines. I think he's okay there. I think it's an acceptable trade for him. I wouldn't say it's over, though. You know, Clem's the god of late game, and he snuck a little drippy-droppy off. These guys are going to try and distract. Like, the way he's holding the tower exerts threat. This makes it really hard for Max to know what's going on. And look at that, drippy-droppy in the main. Recall still a while away from being back. Battery will, of course, keep a few probes alive there. That could have been a lot worse. But he's still going to depower and remove the Viagra upgrade, or at least delay it, I should say. The Stalkers are going to go in, though, and I think Clem may have overstayed his welcome. Oh, he's pushing the front. Widowmine's looking pretty good. Medivacs in the back go down. This is a good trade for MaxPax. I think Clem needs to put it back in his pants. He needs to holster his bad boy, as I like to say. You might be wondering, what do you mean, holster your bad boy? You know what I mean, guys. Calm down. It's called the waistband trick. It's why we love pants with elastic. It's why it sucks when you're wearing pants without them. Nice pickup. 8 probes, only loses a Widowmine, and it gets a Zealot as well. That was actually really well done. He's going to pull back. Big, I'm going to have to try an Australian toilet because I've caused a lot of stress to the US plumbing system. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Guys, someone go give Hoopsaya a Xanax. The kid is raging hard in low ladders. LOL, 18 viewers. Oh, this is not a bully Hoopsaya stream. Is Hoopsaya unhinged? Yes. But I love my Hoopsaya. Does he have the emotional control of a guy who plays Terran even though he's playing Protoss? Yes. But we love Hoopsaya here. Marauder's going to try to pull back. Viking's going to go after him. Also, Hoopsaya, I play him regularly on the ladder. He plays around my MMR. He's not bad. I think Hoopsaya is kind of similar to me in how we play, in that I think we're the biggest architects of our own downfall, in that we like massively overcomplicate basic things and are too busy trying to pull off fancy micro that feels fun and cool rather than focusing on like easier, more effective paths to victory, if that makes sense. What does everyone think of when they attempt to holster their bad boy? I mean, I think everyone thinks of the same thing, right? Right? You never had a Smith & Wesson, you know? That's what I name my dick and balls, by the way, Smith & Wesson. I only have one ball because of cancer. Anyways, I'm going to stop trolling. Bio's still defending the front. If Clem can hang on, it would be good, but this is a really good run by here for Clem. He's getting a bunch of for MaxPax, sorry. Clem's losing a bunch of SCVs. The bunker's going down. These 2 Colossus are just such a problem. If you could get rid of these Colossus, everything changes in this game. The Vikings will finally do that, but he's lost so many workers. And look at this retreat for MaxPax. Really good retreat because he forces the SCV pool, gets both Colossus out, and I think Clem is pretty dead now just because there's a 5th base up and there's 10 gates. The only problem is this armor upgrade is shockingly late, but so is 2-2. I just think Clem, I normally say when 2-2 finishes, he's in suddenly a good spot, but by that point, MaxPax is going to have 6 base, 3-1 upgrades, 12 gateways. He's got Dark Templar coming in now as well. He is missing a forward gateway. This is something you guys hear me talk about all the time. You've got to go build a gateway here. You've got to go build a gateway here because you don't often have time off of that robo to build the prison. But once you get more money, building those forward gateways for both Zealot run-bys and for reinforcing your main army is just so effective. Stalker Sentry coming forward. Guardian Shield's available. But he goes for Force Field instead. Does barely have the energy for Guardian Shield. He needs to use it. This is a proper battle. No Guardian Shield, shockingly here. It helps a lot against Vikings as well because they have 2 attacks. But this was MaxPax's first bad fight in a while, and I gotta wonder what he was doing, hiding his army in this corner and then derping around and not using Guardian Shield. I guess he was winning the game. I don't know anything about StarCraft. I am actually brain damaged. Obviously, he had Clem on the ropes for a while, and it looks like... Oh, the DTs. I was like, why did he leave, though? That was Clem's first good fight. Okay, he was literally just trying to distract. So MaxPax was willing to take a bad fight. He probably didn't intend it to be this bad. But he basically just said, if I can distract you, the DTs are going to be way more effective. There was no turrets up because Clem was already on the ropes. He'd been dropping mules, frantically trying to have enough money to survive. This is just one of those games where you're in a really, really hard spot, and the DTs are an impossibility to deal with. They're on a bare naked third, 1 in the natural, 1's walking into the main. Clem barely defended his 4th as was against a 6-base Protoss, so it looks like it was okay. Guile Douche says he killed his own Colossus. Oh, did he accidentally attack his own Colossus as well? I missed that. I just thought the positioning of the army was very odd. But yeah, Vex, it's all good. Look, don't get me wrong. Hoopsaya sometimes does, you know, have no emotional control and acts in a way where it's easy to go, why is he being so silly or whatever, but... StarCraft's also an incredibly competitive game that puts up a lot of our blood pressures, myself included. So I'm going to be the last one to throw stones from my glass house, you know? Don't get me wrong. I do criticize him if I beat him in a game and he's just like comes in chat immediately all capsing, you know, and I'm like, come on, man. But it's also part of the fun, and I think you need people who are a bit unhinged and just wear their heart on their sleeve and shout things, because it's fun. I think it keeps things really fun. Yeah. I just lost 129,000 of DTs. I mean, was it to the DTs or was it to the Banshee getting shut down? By the way, guys, did Max have any actual scout of the cloak? I was talking too much shit in the early game. I don't think he scouted the cloak. I think he was just being safe because Banshees is so common. Like, I don't think he had an early sentry. So I don't think he'd done a hallucination. There's no way the observer came across the map. I think he just kept the observer at home. I think Banshees might have hit a point in the PvT meta where they're too commonly used, and as a result, top Protoss players are just like almost always ready for them. Yeah. Oh, you lost it to no one? Wait. Oh, wait. You fucking losers. Oh my god, you guys suck. Wait, only 2 people voted? Why did only 2 people vote? You guys know this is live, right? Only 2 people bet, and you only bet Clem? That's crazy. No one bet on Max? What the fuck, guys? You guys are animals. No one believed in Protoss. Alright, who wins game 4? Max or Clem? You guys have 2 minutes. Get it in. Get it in. Get it in. I did announce I had a prediction up. This one I'll announce more. I mean, we just turned the stream on, to be fair, so. Throwing glass from a stone house is far more effective. Yeah, you can see way better from a fucking... Oh, I thought you meant throw a stone from a glass house. I think that throwing a stone from a glass house is easier because you can see in every direction and pick your target, but you're saying throw glass out of a stone house. Throw glass. Obsidian is technically glass, right? So isn't like ancient bow and arrow is basically just an ancient glass thrower? This is a best of 5, but if Clem wins, it activates a final best of 3. Whereas if Max wins the next 2 games, it's all over because he already 2-1'd Clem in the upper finals. Yeah. False Carry says, I'm listening to this while doing other stuff. So's your face. Nah, that's all good, mate. I was just making fun. I grew up my hair to look like a K-pop star. I don't care which one, but I just look like Uncle Roger instead. Oh, you got the fucking... The Asian kind of bowl cut type thing almost. Uncle Roger's hair actually looks good. I think his hair matches him. His looks good, but it is the one where it just straight goes out in every direction like a bowl in like a perfect sphere. I guess that's like the solar cut, right? The solar cut does crack me up. The solar cut, I do feel like somehow Korean culture saw the Beatles 50 years ago, 60 years ago, or like, that's it. That's like, I think it's like the safe generic cut you can get as a Korean man. But to my, I guess as an Australian, it looks ridiculous, but it is what it is. I guess it's also interesting if your hair's that naturally straight. Korean hair is so straight. So it's like my hair's straight until it gets like a few inches long and then it just turns into a bloody nerd fro. Alright guys, we got Clem in the top right side of the map. Max in the bottom left, and of course Max is going to scout a proxy barracks behind his natural immediately. This is that moment. Clem like literally started to unzip his pants like behind a bush. He's like, nah, no one will notice. I'm just going to take care of myself here. And Max just like walks into the bush and is like points at him. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Clem's like, nothing. What? What? I dropped there's a tennis ball that went in here. We're throwing it around. I'm just looking for it. Now he's just acting like he's looking for his ball. It's like, Jesus, dude. This is so embarrassing, dude. Just leave. He's like, what? Why would I leave? I've got to find my ball. Oh, this is totally normal. Very embarrassing for Clem. Max shuts it down. Should he have gone eBay block there? I feel like you're not going to get enough build time on the eBay for it to be good. Now, I know Maru, whenever his barracks get scouted at the start, he wins the game at like a prodigious win rate. I think it actually increases Maru's win percent if his proxy gets scouted at the start. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Like, I can't think... Clem doesn't proxy that much, so I'm not really sure. Like, is he going to have enough practice with this, like, my barracks? Like, your Reaper... Just to give you guys an idea, your Reaper's meant to pop at a minute 58. This Reaper is going to be like 20 seconds late. Right? I'm good with numbers. 15? 14? About 13, was that about 13, 14 seconds late. That's pretty bad. In pro gamer terms, 13 or 14 seconds is an immense amount of time. Command center is meant to go down about 2:15. It's also going to be delayed about that time. So this is just very smooth for MaxPax. Did he have to pull a probe down an extra one? Yeah, he did. But he's got Adept going across the map. And actually, Clem, he's going to rely on Reaper Hellion. This Adept could easily, I think, go across the map and cause trouble if he's willing to. But he's not going to because he's got to defend the main. Fair enough. All right, he's going to go Shield Battery at the Natty. And he will head away across Tourmaline. Guys, by the way, is Tourmaline a word? Does it mean something? Is it from a different language? Is it just a made-up word that means nothing? This is one of the few map names I haven't actually looked up or anything like that. Like, I know what satellite years is. I know what satellites are. I know what years are. I know 10,000 feet is, of course, a reference to the mapmaker's prodigious foot fetish, which I thought was really cool as well. The Adept did go down, got an SCV on the Natural and delayed the command center, but he did lose the Adept to the Hellion Reaper as well. Tourmaline is a type of gemstone. Oh, we did look this up. Okay, it's a type of gemstone. Okay, very cool, very cool. Winter Madness. I know what that is as well, you know. You walk around a blizzard too long, you go crazy. I know what winter is, I know what madness is. Stalker's got to be careful. If these Reapers can bounce him away from getting back to the battery, Clem could actually kill him, but he doesn't get it in time. Gets a bit of damage. Once he's in range of the battery, the Stalker is A-okay. Hellion doesn't even try it. And this is the classic defense, by the way. You might remember, what's the classic defense? It's where you build a shield battery in both mineral lines, and you get like 4 gateway units out of just 1 gate. So he's built 2 Adepts, 2 Stalkers. Of course, he did lose 1 Adept. And now he's going to sacrifice this one, because MaxPax doesn't enjoy his Adept staying alive. Oh, Clem throws a Reaper away unnecessarily. Uncharacteristic micro. Widowmine drops coming forward for him. These Marines should not be moving out. Clem does correct that. And the 2nd and 3rd barracks is on the way. Should be seeing a Tech Lab and a Raven there next as well. But Clem's doing a really good job of macroing. It is now 3 gate blink. Robo's up, of course. Prism's already on the way. Hellion's distracting at the front. They're going, look over here, please look over here. One of the Widowmines does die, and oh, interesting retarget. I love that MaxPax left only a single unit in range. When you're playing against the top Terran guys, if you give any other unit in range, they can just keep changing targets with the Widowmine, and of course buy themselves a lot of time. Now, the Widowmine drop is useless at this point, so it's just basically going to sit there. A single Stalker should stay here to defend it, I would say. But MaxPax is not even going to do that. Interesting. Reapers are there. Looks like 1 Hellion, 1 Reaper, 1 Widowmine's gone down. 3rd base starts at 5 minutes, which I think against how delayed the Natural was for Clem, this is solid. I'd say MaxPax has a very marginal lead in this game. But, interesting, he builds a few extra Marines here. How many tanks are we going to stop at? I think 2 tanks is actually plenty, but Clem's going to build a 3rd, just in case there is some proper blink aggression. 3-gate blink, of course, not really massively committed, but gets an SCV on the gas, denying this gas a little bit, just slows down Clem's transition. Clem should now put that on there. And of course the engineering bay. It's kind of late. It's 5 minutes 40 with no eBay. I have to call this a mistake. It's starting to feel like Clem's just going to do a Marine tank all in. I'm not crazy, right, guys? Where's the eBay? He didn't get a Raven out. He did get 2 Vikings this game. Is he literally just hoping to catch the Prism with 4 Stalkers inside? Guys, this is literally a meta move, building 2 Vikings just to hope to catch the Prism with 4 Stalkers inside. Unfortunately for him, these Stalkers are going to come in, 1 Stalker sacrifices itself. Doesn't quite get enough Stalkers in range, though, to kill the tank. That was a problem. So MaxPax doesn't execute that quite as well as he maybe could have. He loses 2 Stalkers, but for a tank, that's fine. It's just he also takes a lot of damage across the other ones. So if you take another blink like that, where you let the tank get 2 shots off, it can be kind of awkward. And you also waste a lot of extra shots as well. Stalkers go around the left side. The Reapers were annoying there. Gets 2 probes. I feel like Clem's doing a really good job of staying active. You know what's funny, guys? I've cast so much Clem playing Protoss recently. I keep thinking he's the Protoss player. It's actually weird. Oh, Vikings are going to come left, but the Stalkers see it. Easy pickup. Yeah. Dude, MaxPax doing really good damage here. Just like attacking from all sides, picking things off, only lost 2 Stalkers. It felt like that first blink was just slightly bodged. And then, you know, that's where, of course, you throw your army away, right? But no. Made of stone and stuff. Oh, one probe does go down, but of course the Reaper will now fall. Third command center starts, and it started at about 6:45, pretty late in the game. Concussive Shells has not been started just yet. There it is. Bio mine in production. Robo Bay is just getting close to finished. Still leaving a Stalker in the left. Max with that F2 discipline. He's very control group organized. And a scan goes down for the Observer. Now at this point, if you're Max, you're thinking, okay, he's going to send a drop either down the right or the left. Does he send Stalkers to check for it? He doesn't. You see, I can see a drop just loaded up. I mean, after they scan your Observer, that's very predictable. This is not a revolutionary move. Max caught sleeping at the helm a little bit, guys. If they scan your Observer, at this point, you know Stim and Medivacs are out at this point. Like, this is a little sloppy for him. This is, and if these guys can come in from behind, it would be good. But he's going to just find the Prism. He doesn't have enough Marines to shoot it down. Oh, Max going to get the Prism out of there. The Zealots will go down. 3 Zealots for just 1 Marine, which is still nice. I would have liked to see that drop loop around the back and really try to catch these Stalkers, because that's such a big Stalker commitment. 14 Blink Stalkers. Good micro so far. Notice he's not letting them take a lot of damage. It's not just about keeping them alive. It's about keeping them in good nick so that they are comfortable for the next engagement. There's something wrong with the stream today. I can't see with it pausing every 10 seconds. What the hell? I tested out a bunch of streams. It's only doing it here. Just change the quality. It's your internet, mate. Probably your internet. Just lower the quality, Ruffle Mal. If anyone else has an issue like that, you guys can let him know. Please try and help Ruffle Mal there with the tech support, if you guys can. Good blink there. Yeah, just change the quality down. You're probably on 2K. Maybe you can't handle it. Could also be if you're watching on like a PlayStation or something. Sometimes they can't handle the 2K streaming. So if you're watching on like a device that doesn't let you change the quality, like a really old Chromecast or maybe a PlayStation or something, there might be an issue there. But everyone else says it's pretty fine. So obviously turn it off and on again. You know, close your browser, reopen it can work as well. But probably just change the quality. We are streaming at a pretty high bit rate if you're watching on 2K quality. There we go, Zealot Stalker Colossus coming forward. Great timing from Maxpax. Colossus do stop to kill the sensor tower. He needs to shoot in the middle of the bio with those Colossus, and you could see once he targeted, he did do a lot of damage. Is it enough though? Maxpax kills a bunch of SCVs, but loses his entire army in the process. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I don't think that was a good fight, guys. I think that fight, it was a decent spot to try for an attack, but Clem was just really well set up. I think the Colossus stopping to attack the tower wasn't too good. The tank surviving for so long. And, wow. Only 10 SCVs going down is just not enough. There's a 5th base now up for Maxpax. 2nd Robo as well. Yeah, I hope it fixes Ruffle now. I know you talking. I can hear all you're saying. I will change the browser. Or no, but no will change the browser? I don't know. Yeah. Sorry guys, I can't really like tech support live streaming across 1,000 different hardware devices. You can always contact Twitch's support, Google it, and typing in the chat's a good idea. You can go, hey guys, I've got this issue. Because if it's not just you, then you know it's just a overall thing. Once Maxpax falls behind with his number, I don't know how much comeback potential he has. He's going to try and flank this army. Zealot angling was pretty good, but Clem's army just fades away. In a good way, like the way he just fades away to the top left, doesn't really let the Colossus do anything. All the Zealot Stalkers worn out by the time that army gets on top of him. And, you know, it's hard to have comeback potential in this matchup in general these days. Obviously, like, Disruptors used to be a big comeback unit. Previous Storms. Current Storms sometimes, but it's just harder to do it. So once you fall behind like this, it's hard for Maxpax to get back in it. DTs is a decent idea, but just lost his 5th. 6th base is going to go down as well. Yowchies. All right, Clem's got this one pretty much bagged up right now. He should double bag it though, guys. You never know. She does know your last name, so she could file a child support suit. Ghost does EMP itself to reveal the DT. Good enough. Turret goes down here as well. Few stalkers active on the map. Always good to get some map control with the stalkers. I always watch in 2K. I've never had this problem. I switched browsers, everything was fine. Might be the Chrome cookies. Yeah. When weird issues pop up on Twitch, on desktop, often even just closing your browser and reopening it sometimes works. Sometimes clearing the cookies or whatever, the cache gets too full. I don't know. It's so funny because technology is like so good and user-friendly and nicer than it's ever been before. It's also one of those things where I miss the days, you know, where technology just like worked in a consistent manner and didn't constantly have 5,000 different things interacting with each other that could break at any one moment and break everything. You know, it's Cloudflare all over again, baby. Stalker's going to try to blink back. Bio Army is monumental. There is no storm, no disruptors. And I just don't see how you could get back in this with Max army, but also I get why he's trying this army. What else are you going to do? I do love the Zealot flank. Unfortunately, they all charged on a single Marine. You have to be kidding me. Amazing angling here from Max. Amazing angling, but that single Marine rally for Clem, wasting the backdoor charge of 12 Zealots was excellent. The Colossus all survived, which is kind of slick. He tries to focus a Ghost. The Ghost laughs in 125 hit points of disregard for that Stalker volley. So guys, I Punch the Innocent says in chat, did you guys know if you say Clem 5 times in a row in front of a mirror, a bunch of Stim Marines appear out of nowhere? I did know that. What you probably don't know, I Punch the Innocent and anyone else, is actually there's a secret version of that you can do. So if you say Clem 5 times, but you do it in an Australian accent, the Marines appear with bayonets fixed and they try to stab you in the butt. That's just part of it, yeah. They call that one the Hopawati in Australia. People try to stab something into your butt. Named after a football player from the 90s who got in trouble because they found out he had a habit of trying to jam his fingers into the other guy's butts in the middle of the tackles and interactions to try and make them drop the ball in panic. And this went so viral once they caught it on camera enough times that we had a game in primary school where you'd run up to your friend and you'd stab them in the butt, right in between the butt cheeks with a stick off of the schoolyard. It was a good game, but the great thing is this rugby league player called I think it was John Hopawati, whatever his name is you would have to shout Hopawati as you stabbed the stick in between the butt cheeks, and that's how you did it to make sure it was legit. Yeah, you didn't know Hopper did that? Yeah. I mean, I just remember there was like a few months in primary school where everyone was running around stabbing sticks into each other's butts, shouting Hopawati. It was a fantastic time in primary school. It was a good time. And kids are fucking hilarious. I don't know which kid came up with this, but it was so fun. Why didn't he use Storm? I think Storm really slows the pace of the game down, and while it can be good for dragging the game out, I think Max has a mindset of there is no way to win the longer the game goes. In late game against Terran right now, it's not really possible. So I think is Max Pack's viewpoint. So he's basically saying, I either win with Colossus, Zealot, Stalker, and then the DT transition, or I don't win at all. So he's kind of got a way of winning. And like I said, once you fall behind, especially if you're not going like Storm and Disruptors and things that maybe have comeback potential, it's hard to see Max Pax when he's that far behind ever making a comeback against Clem, unless a big Zealot run by gets in and kills a ton of SCVs, or DTs get in, he doesn't have turrets yet, something like that. Max Pax doesn't have a lot of comeback potential in the current meta, unfortunately. So obviously, if you're a late game god, I think going Storm is decent there. But I think for Max Pax, he's always been a guy who very stubbornly commits to a certain style of this is my win condition, this is my goal, and it either works or it doesn't work. He was doing well in that game, guys, but Clem does win game 4. We'll close that prediction. Activates the final best of 3. Glad the Aussies in the chat could confirm that as well. Because sometimes you tell a story like that and you're like, this sounds like a made-up fever dream, right? It really does. I didn't know Hopper did that. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It was yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it was just one time, but I don't know if it was a thumb or like the fingers. I don't know what his technique was, but somehow it went viral, and kids in the playground, man, sticks in the butt. It was a good time. Not really, because you'd just be playing and then someone would run up and jam a stick in between your butt cheeks, which is not great, but it was still fun, the excitement of it. It wasn't more than once. Oh, was it just one time? Oh, it was more than once? Okay, yeah. I mean, I've seen water polo. I know professional athletes will go to lengths to distract their opponents. Anyway, we better play a pretty quick ad break. I think there's still a rumor on the internet. It was 2 fingers. Oh, it's actually, of course, they've got screenshots of it. So long ago, I can't even remember it that well. Big thank you, Lilyhammer, Wittgenstein. Guys, 3-minute ad break. I'll see you guys in a sec. Game 1 of the second best of 3 about to start. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh, this is such a dangerous move. Dangerous move from Thor. Dangerous move from Thor, but he pulls it off. Oh my god, the mass neural. And he fucks him up. Thor just, oh my god, he biled his own army. Ooh, not the cleanest, but he does wipe out the entire army of Ruff in the most cost-efficient trade of all time. Once again, Ruff gets caught, pants around his ankle. He said, no one's around, now's a good time. Gets his little spade out, digs a little hole in the ground. Just as he gets his pants down around his ankles and starts prairie dogging it, bam, out comes Thor, pops out of the ground, neurals infesta. Can you imagine that? You're there, you're mid-poo, bam, a tentacle goes into your brain and then makes you roll around in your own excrement. That's basically what Thor just did to Ruff. He just destroyed him. He crushed that army. Now he's moving across to...
Cyclone receiving. Comms open. I've got it. Get me back into the...
You did. You do noob fucking build because you not want to play StarCraft. No, naughty Protoss player. You are naughty. You have to play StarCraft. Not be dirty wank stain left on bed sheets after embarrassing inability to make love to the game of StarCraft. No, you need to make micro, need to make APM harassment, not make Void Ray Carrier A move. You dirty piece of shit. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
Thank you very much, Anima Diversion, with the $75 tip. What's up, fam? Damn. Damn. That's a giant tip. You must have a hard time, Anima Diversion. You can barely squeeze that tip in most places. So such a thing as too well endowed. Jesus. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Holy shit. Can we slap a bit of bacon down to say thank you to Anima Diversion?
Our forces are under attack. The mineral field has been depleted. We have met the enemy in combat.
Oh, right, all right. No?
Rough.
No? Alright guys, we're back. I know the ads are still playing. Guys, prediction's about to close. Get your shit in right now. Thank you very much. Have I slapped my bacon yet? No, I have not. We can slap it now very quickly. Bacon slap. Let's go! Guys, slap your bacon. Wait, is Biggin the only person who said thank you? Guys, we just got 10 gifted subs from Zephyr. Ad-free experience for 10 people. And look at this. You guys can't even see the game right now. It's frozen because no one's slapping their bacon. Say thank you. Learn some manners, children. It's Christmas time, mother trucker. Good to say thanks to people who are being generous like that. Zephyr propping the stream up on their passionate support. Thanks so much, Zephyr. Alright guys, we got Max in the top right side of the map. Clem in the bottom left. It's the final best of 3 has been activated. So Max won 2-1 in the first series. Clem won 3-1 in the grand finals. And now we are going to see a 3-gate proxy build for Max. Marine does not find the 3rd gateway. Interesting that he puts it there. I would always put it either here or probably like here or here maybe. But this position seems good. Goes unscouted. And this is a Marine first 1-Rax expand, guys, into a nice quick factory reactor. and a second barracks, which should help him defend, having a bit of extra production. With this build, normally you build a Cyclone first, which is excellent against this push, because like I said, it's a 3-gate push. Gateway there, gateway here, and a gateway across the map. It's going to be 3-gate Stalker most likely. Could be Adepts. We don't see that too often anymore. Now, he wasn't expecting Clem to skip the Reaper. If he did, he probably would have skipped one of these gases and really optimized for this 3-gate timing, but Clem's played completely blind, and that means earlier, like a bit more money, earlier Marines, earlier Cyclone. Clem's build order is incredibly tight, but if these Adepts can start trading before the next 2 Marines come out, that would be really excellent. He sees the Marines haven't popped just yet. Now, of course, Max does need to be ready to escape here. You don't want to get caught. 5 Marines does beat 2 Adepts, but you've got shields to burn, and I would love to see him trade a little bit more aggressively here. Then again, gateways are there. Warp gate finishes. All 3 of these gateways transform, and I think we're going to see 3 Stalkers pretty soon. Does he see the Cyclone? I think he missed it. He missed the Cyclone. This Adept should turn and get some hits in. He's going to... Oh, gosh. He's trying to bait him. Here we go. Stalkers come. Clem instant reaction. Cyclone outruns any of these units. And with the tank already halfway done, Clem's build order is amazing against this. Now, to be fair, MaxPax still has a good work account. Just remember, his tech sucks. He has no tech structure whatsoever. He's trying to find good damage. He needs to pull this guy back. Oh, he sends it back in. We see that so often these days. He goes back in again. Almost gets the Cyclone, but not quite. MaxPax, if he didn't lose that last Stalker, if he only lost 1 Stalker, I'd be much happier with this trade. As it is, disastrous start for him. Sorry, he does have a tech structure. He just hadn't started Blink. Still a very late tech structure. Like I said, good worker advantage for now, but he doesn't have a 3rd Nexus just yet, so he's like, I need to keep the economy advantage. Drops the 3rd, but Clem could push, and it's going to be a big window before you have Blink ready, so this is rough. Yeah, this is Monday Night Weekly finals, guys. Sorry, I wasn't planning to cast this today, but it's on. It's on. I started my stream, and I said, let's let the audience warm up with some awesome games, and then we'll get into the King of Cannons, some fun Eric builds that we found out about. Eric's been grinding again, which is really cool. The guy who popularized the 15-15 build. I mean, you could say he invented it, and then Cyril popularized it. Obviously, Cyril has more reach than anyone else, but he was the progenitor, really doing it at such a high level. Great snipe there with the Cyclone. Bit dangerous going this far out on the map here, but if he gets rid of this gateway, that's huge. A pylon and gateway, it's 250 minerals of value. It's a bit of the production going down. Clem's going to back off. He's trying to, like, make sure MaxPax is a bit too afraid to build his economy. But he's a bit scared of getting caught out there. He doesn't want to overcommit. Now, he's got tech labs coming up on the 2nd barracks. 3rd barracks will swap over here. It's going to be 4 siege tanks. You know, Clem's position is very odd, guys. It's really odd. I think MaxPax should definitely be more aggressive now that he has Blink finished. A little bit more starter step would be nice. You don't really want to stand and fight with Stalkers. You want to pick off as much stuff as possible. Ah, 4 Stalkers from behind. Okay, he's splitting his Stalkers. I love a technical split. 4 Stalkers is enough to one-shot any Marines on the rally, but he's kind of letting him come deep. Charge ain't ready. There's no stim. It's just 18 Marines, 3 tanks here. Another Stalker goes down, and Clem's done such a good job of getting value in this early game. His build order matching up so nicely against MaxPax. Such a safe build order for him. I think MaxPax would have loved to play this against a Reaper opening. Widow Mine drop, something. Reaper opening into Widow Mine drop, so much worse against 3-gate, but Clem seems to be blessed today, man. He's killed so many Stalkers. Could get an energy recharge on that Sentry for Guardian Shield. Zealot takes a tank shot. That's not too bad. As long as you can buy time for charge, that Nexus is taking a lot of damage. There are some Zealots coming in from behind. These Stalkers have not cut off the reinforcement either. Gets a tank shot from there as well. That means these units are reinforcing. The Nexus shields are gone. Charge is going to kick in. Just 10 seconds too late. There's no way to save this Nexus. He's got to go for it now if he wants to try and save it, and he will. Charge kicks in after the Zealots make it into melee range. The Zealot flank's really nice. Damn, dude, does he actually save the Nexus and win the fight? Oh, Maximus, Paximus. Well, there's still a bunch of Marine Marauder. They don't have stim just yet. They will soon. More Zealots coming in. MaxPax could get rid of these units before they hit a critical mass of bio medevac. That'd be excellent. The medevac goes down, and that is huge. The Zealots chasing down the Marine Marauder siege tank. And this is excellent for MaxPax. Yes, he's down in supply right now, but as long as he can get on top of this, this is huge. The Zealots catch another Marauder on the rally point. Oh, that's so good if he can get that tank as well. But it looks like the other units did get cleaned up. And Clem's micro is so good. What should be a really bad series of trades for him, with just good stim and stutter step, he makes decent He's still ahead 1,000 resources. Most of that's from the early game. But I think MaxPax is going to drag this to a playable mid-game. I don't think he's ahead, but I thought he was dead from the start, right? With like how many Stalkers he'd lost before the fight happened. And then, you know, I thought he was going to lose the third Nexus. I think with the third Nexus, like he probably should be chronoing that third Nexus. He has a lot of chrono available. I honestly think he should... I was going to say drop a fourth immediately. Am I crazy for saying that? But I think after how much bio he killed... Yeah, I think he should have already started a fourth Nexus. And... Right? I keep second guessing myself because, like, yes, there is stim bio on the map, but as you can see, it's kind of flaccid. It's like 7 Marines, 3 Marauders. Combat Shield's not even quite done yet. No +1 weapons. He does go out for the fourth. Clem denies it. I guess it's good he didn't have a free Nexus there ready to snipe, but you've got to take this fourth base, I think, as MaxPax, or you'll fall behind in the long game. And we're playing Old Republic. Clem has one plan in PvT these days that is a constant if the game goes past a certain point. Just turtle to late game and then get a free win. No offense, guys. I know people are like, oh, don't balance. I'm not balance whining. It's like we've seen Hero looks really bad in late game. MaxPax looks like he has no faith in late game, doesn't even try to play it. Classics looked... I'm trying to think. Have I seen any... I don't know if I've seen Classic really make it to late game. He'll do like a Colossus Storm push, like late mid game and stuff. I really think for MaxPax, yeah, he's got to get that fourth up, and he's got to go second Forge, because this is going to be a long game. He's going to try and push with Storm. It's a very big, wide open map, though. Storm's not as good here on Old Republic as other maps. If you could get a few Zealots in the mineral line, that'd be good. Oh, great Storm in the mineral line. But Clem's micro is so good, and you have to get out of here, MaxPax. MaxPax needs to leave right now, because he needs enough Storm to kind of cover his retreat. That was a fine trade. That was okay. That wasn't bad. Like, he is scaring him, but he needs a good follow-up. He can't be banking on this winning the game, because Clem's positioning is just too good. He's got tanks, he's got bio in a big spread, and I think MaxPax wisely disengages that. You can see the units lost tab. They're trading evenly right now. At least this gets in Clem's face, makes him a little scared. Clem's going to drop a fourth command center. Where is his Armory or Ghost Academy? No second eBay Armory, no Ghost Academy. Second Forge finally goes down for MaxPax. See MaxPax trying to find value with the Storm. But the Storm, if you're not able to kind of bully your way in between your opponent's army and their base, I don't think is worth. And he's going to start bleeding out a lot of units now. You can see 400 resources negative in this trading. Is he going to go for it? He's going to go for it. The madman. The madman. He ends up storming his own army pretty badly. The tanks are focusing the High Templar. He gets some decent storms, clears the tanks. But at what cost? I think that costs him way too much there. Yes, the bio army is massively overstimmed, so there's an argument that if he's like energy recharging High Templar, bringing them across the map, like, which he does there, maybe the medevac energy is low enough that the next push could do well. Ghost Academy, second Starport, second eBay Armory, all just coming down now, guys. Clem's getting all that late game tech ready, but MaxPax is now down about 2,000 units lost. So that last trade was another 600 deficit compared to where it was before that. So what's the late game of MaxPax look like, guys? Because he doesn't have Colossus yet. We know that without Colossus, it's very hard to kill ghosts. One of the big problems in late game is Marauders, at least are armored units. They take bonus to Immortals. They take bonus to Stalkers. Ghosts are not. Ghosts only take bonus damage to Colossus. And there's one guy who's like, well, actually, Adepts do bonus to Light as well. Adepts aren't a good unit past that early game, so we can't really use those. You could go Disruptors. Even they don't one-shot a Ghost, because the Ghosts also don't stim themselves. They don't do that 20 damage. So the Ghosts are far too tanky right now, and that forces the Protoss into Colossus. Whereas I do think if Protoss doesn't have to always mix those Colossus in, there's a bit more play to kind of make Terran overcommit to Vikings and then not really have more than one Colossus and that sort of stuff. But right now, it feels like when you do that, the Ghosts are just a bit too tanky on the front line. Of course, we're not there just yet. Oh, he went for a Storm drop, guys. 3 Zealots and a Storm, but the turret and the Marines did shoot down the Prism. MaxPax still on the front, looking for a way in, but remember the cast range is also shorter on the modern Storm, which I think is probably one of the biggest changes to the Storm that kind of went under the radar a little bit. We'd always bring it up, but like it does make it much harder to get these Storms where you want them. Gets it on the mineral line. Decent Storm there as well. Love to see a Stalkers blink north and pick some of those off, but Clem's surviving very well. Now, the reason why I am commentating a bit more like this is because we are seeing more games like this where Clem just kind of pulls into this defensive stance. Gets it. Also, the Vikings being discounted means he's kind of able to get those out a bit cheaper and easier to counter the Colossus than ever before. So you can kind of just see how, for this matchup specifically, the late game, very poorly balanced right now. Like, it's a glaring problem. We don't know that much about the Zerg matchups. I have a feeling the Ghosts will also be broken against Zerg, even though Broodlords are more effective now. But we haven't really seen enough top-level ZBT to have a lot of examples. We have so much top-level PvT, and one thing remains consistent. Mid-game, not bad for Protoss at all. Late game, though, is awful for them. I do like the tank snipe there. Great storms to zone. He's got to retreat, though. Good pullbacks. Okay, Zealot storm down the bottom. Might have to throw a little zoney storm. Careful, Max Packs. Oh. Does go forward with the Zealots. There's no Marines in there. Hard to snipe these boys down. There's not many Reserve Templar, guys. Just 2 Reserve Templar there, or 3. 2 with Storms. Which means right now Max Pax is on the edge of getting over on. He needs another Templar back here and here with Storms available. So when the fight gets messy, he can retreat. Right now he has no insurance. He's holding nothing back. He's just going to go for it. There's 8 Vikings right now. But there's 4 Colossus. 8 Vikings doesn't really deal with that. He's going to get up here. He's going to zone this army. Dude, he's distracted him on the south side with this army. This is great for Max Pax, but he's out of storms. He's out of storms. He's going to warp in Zealots from the other side of that army to flank it. The Colossus. Oh, these Vikings from the south doing really well. The Colossus are kind of getting hammered. They're also stuck behind each other a little bit. Zealots do charge in from the right side. The Ghosts need to get targeted. They're not being targeted, which means the Colossus just get hammered by the Viking sandwich. Stalkers try to blink away and recall, but another excellent fight for Clem. Is good positioning for Max, but as you can see, it's just very, very hard to find an angle, and he's going to go more Robos, more Immortals. He doesn't want to play like Carriers or Tempests or anything like that. Hard to make that work against Clem, but it's going to be really rough because look at this, guys. Caduceus Reactor, that's double Medevac energy upgrade for the late game is coming in. Yeah. Whew. It's going to be pretty powerful. Stargate does start. Might just be for a mothership, try to recall in the main or something like that. Can we talk about how obnoxiously long Storm is? Says Active. Well, yeah, they've made it much longer because the damage isn't quite there. It's an issue. The balance may be off, but Max Micro is way off. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do better there with the Micro other than focusing the Ghosts with the Colossus. Like, you can look at that and go, that's an awful fight. Why'd he go there? But then you've got to follow that up with, well, what should he have been doing to win this game? Because I think I would probably just be tapping out if I got to this stage against Clem. I'm not trying to balance line here. Clem is just so good at late game. He controls this army better than any other Terran. And maybe Maru being an exception. Oh, Command Center Snipe's pretty good. It's really hard to find another angle, you know? It's really hard to find a way in. And don't get me wrong, Max Pax and Hero aren't the best late game players. So I think we're also seeing an exaggeration because you've got, you know, the guys who are better at late game and methodical play, your classics, your showtimes, your stats, whatever else. Obviously, stats not active at the moment. Those aren't the guys who make it to late game. It's the Hero and Max Packs, the mid-game kings, who are making it to late game, and these guys are notoriously not really good at late game either. So you see an even more, like, I do think Terran is very favored in late game, but I also think Clem's just a much better late game player than Max Packs and Hero as well, which exaggerates it to the point where you're like, oh, these guys just struggle so hard. The matchup overall is not that poorly balanced, like I said, because the mid-game is quite good for Protoss, to the point where the matchup itself is still very difficult for Terran. Like, it's still very competitive, but the problem is it's, I'd say, 2 Protoss favored in the mid-game and even more Terran favored in the late game, to the point where, you know, Terran's just trying to, like, survive through the mid-game, but then if he does, it just, like, turns a corner way too stiffly. I like there being little advantages for different armies and styles and different situations. It's just a bit too extreme. And this is something Clem and the top pros were saying from very early on in the patch. They were like, still seems like, they're like, it's better than last patch in terms of overall balance, but Protoss still seems a bit too good in the mid game and Terran too good in the late game, basically. And it's just gotten, and those things haven't really been addressed in any direct way in the last patch. But anyways, I'll stop talking about design and balance, and we'll watch Max Pax slowly bleed out. If he finds a way to do something effective, I'll be impressed. I've talked a lot recently about how if you are going to play to this stage, you basically need... Oh, cannon battery out here, and then you need to siege them with Psystorm Tempest, right? Build cannon battery from the middle of the map, siege them with Tempests. No one really tries to do this. It's a pretty good style. Part of the reason you need it is Cloak for Ghosts will come in at some point and will ruin you once your observers go down, and that's going to be a problem. But also just cannon's a good supply-free DPS, which allows the Protoss to use that superior bank as part of their army, which you need to use because right now there's 4 command centers building. So Clem's building the Iron Bank, right? He's already got 5 orbitals. He's going to be at 9 soon. He's building 5 more command centers. He's getting +3 ship weapons. Clem doesn't need to make a play. He just needs to build the late game. We've always talked about the end game of Terran is the best end game in StarCraft 2. It's just very hard to get there. The last few years of StarCraft 2, guys like Clem have figured out how to get there very consistently, building upon what Maru showed us 5, 6, 7 years ago. Maru was the first to play these sorts of styles, but I think it's been kind of evolved and perfected since he started doing it. And you really see players understand how to get mass orbital, how to have map hacks on the entire map. I was talking to Harston about this at Stellarfest. He was saying, should we make it so the orbital has 1 supply? He's like, maybe if each orbital cost 1 supply, at least going 10 or 12 orbitals would like lower your max supply and cost you something. Because, you know, in the end game, Terran's always been kind of gross. And it was never as big a problem earlier on in StarCraft 2 because it was hard to get to that point. But if you're able to survive to the 12 command centers, woof, the map hacks are good. Good focus fire blink there from Max, but Stalkers are fragile. I wonder if there should just be like an upgrade, like Protoss armor or something. It's like shields become EMP resistant or something like that. Limit the damage of EMPs by 75%. I don't know. Some like expensive late game upgrade on the fleet beacon. It's like Spear of Idun orbital shielding or something like that, you know? That'd be a cool upgrade. What do you guys think? Orbital shield upgrading. Costs 400. Takes 2 minutes to upgrade off the fleet beacon. Here we go. Ghost comes in, snipes the High Templar. I've been a big fan of redesigning EMP for a long time. Well, not a long time, but a year and a half, 2 years. Viking Bio roaming around. Ghost does get picked off. Units lost have now 8,000. Now, +2 ship weapons comes in. Max does have 5 Stargates. Problem is he doesn't have a good High Templar spread, nor does he build cannons forward, which means I think Clem should be able to win the micro dance. I say should. I like the storm from that high ground on the left. Tempest trying to kite here, but if these High Templar get EMP'd, it's a big problem. And remember, if the observers go down, he can't see the ghosts. That's why there's severe weaknesses with this situation. I've cast a lot of these late games recently. As long as the observers are there, it's okay. But the moment those observers are gone, he's in trouble. And all of his High Templar are clumped. The moment he loses these High Templar, Clem can jump on that army and kill it. So right now, there's very little insurance. I guess, okay, there's the insurance. It's a bit far back. You should scatter a few of those forward. But definitely, you need to use... You've got 8,000 minerals, guys. You want to build cannons out here. You want to build cannons towards this area where you can hit this base and this base. I've talked about this a lot. If you're finding yourself as a top Protoss player right now in late game like this and you aren't doing it, you are basically like... I would rather see players all in on mid game because I just feel like the late game execution is not there. The understanding of how to play late game PvT severely lacking for the top Protoss players right now. And don't get me wrong, we always see severely lacking play when people are unfavored in a certain situation because they kind of lose hope a little bit. But, hey, you guys are the best Protoss players in the world. You can do this. I believe in you. Dude, this is a sick little harassment here. Hard to deal with on the ledge as well. Good storm, though. Feedbacks on the medevacs would have been really nice, actually. I think that would have been more effective than the storm. Feedbacks to kill the medevacs is actually very underrated. Here we go, Viking coming forward. Tempest starting to pick off units. You know, Max, he's down 10k. He's making it look competitive because his bank is so good. And here we go. Clem's going to try to jump on. Clem's army is not maxed. Doesn't get rid of all the High Templar. There's still 2 High Templar, 3 actually, with full energy. Max, he's down only 10,000. He's actually trading really well. Dude, if he beats Clem in late game, I will be staggeringly impressed because his army here is very small. It's a few Colossus. He's got a massive worker count, a lot of army on the left side of the map. But he's landing storms, slowly tickling the Vikings, blinks forward, picks off another one. Only 1 Tempest left. He builds 5 more to rebuild. Viking's gonna get that one as well. The Colossus, though, you can't be losing those Colossus, mate. The nuke for the cannons really effective. And now Clem starts to bully. A Ghost does get caught, as does a Viking. But the nuke lands, clears a bunch of cannons, damages a bunch of the other ones. Just try to poke forward. Trying to land those EMPs. MaxPax with some really good High Templar dancing, but he will need more High Templar in reserve. Like I said, if you've got that cannon battery spread forwards, it really helps you. So there's two reasons that cannons are so good, guys. Number one is cannons shut down the Ghost Cloak. Number two, they do damage for no supply. Number three, they're the best anti-air damage you can get. Protoss Stalkers suck. They shoot way too slowly. Cannons do way more damage per second to Vikings. And that's really important, because what else is going to kill the Vikings? Storm doesn't do enough damage these days per second. It helps, but you need cannons here as well. Zero supply damage would be absolutely brutal here. But now he pulls back to the cannons, but he needed to have the cannons staggered so that by the time they're chasing through layers of cannons, and that really is the way to do this. It looks like Clem is going to force the fight here. Another Storm comes down, pushes him back temporarily. MaxPax needs to get away from that nuke. Archon's going to walk into it. No, he pulls it away at the last second. Probe goes down, a bunch of static goes down. MaxPax may have to give up this base. Units lost tab is now 15,000 in favor of Clem. And Clem is up 50 army supply as well. Like I said, MaxPax's army was tiny this whole time. He has a massive worker count, but you can see that Protoss players aren't actively engaging in this late game. They're getting dragged into this late game against their will. And there's a very big difference when you see someone prepare for late game versus go to it willingly. Think of, you guys remember how Oliveira's late game got really, really good? And he was beating Cyril and stuff? Remember, how did he do that? He would stop at 3 barracks, build his 4th command center straight away. He would head straight to the late game, and he would actually get there faster than anyone else, even though he's not mechanically as good as the other guys. It was purely off, he said, I will lock horns with you in late game. I will rush to late game and beat you there. Amazing zoning nukes for Clem, stopping MaxPax from rotating his army, which means he can remove the top left. MaxPax is going to have to base trade here as these nukes are just cutting him off. And he's going to have to dive the planetaries, but his army not exactly built to base trade. It's a little bit slow. Then again, Clem is going to pull his army back. He doesn't want to give up too many bases. He snipes 2. He leaves the top left. I would love to see him send some bio up there, and indeed he will. Clem feels like that should be good enough. But yeah, so what I'm saying here is essentially MaxPax is getting dragged to late game, kicking and screaming. He should have sacrificed probes earlier. Once you're above 7,000 minerals, you want to drop your worker count down to at most 60 so you can get more army supply. It's very important to do that, unless you guys are in a high-paced game where the trading is constant. Good command center snipes for MaxPax. MaxPax still has a massive mineral bank, very little gas bank, unfortunately. This zoning nuke does force him backwards. This army's still running forwards. Dude, should he have recalled? I feel like he should have recalled part of this army back. But MaxPax's giving up the entire top left. He's sending some zealots and stalkers there now, but 43, 44 probes have gone down, and units lost tab is going to be brutal. Yeah, it's about 17,000 in Clem's favor. The Ghosts do cloak in the top left, trying to block up these zealots a little bit. This will go down. He's just going to stand and trade as best he can. Bio Viking Ghost comes forward. Lots of High Templar are available. I mean, MaxPax is doing good shuffles, but look at this as well. Where's the Observer? The Observer, where's the Observer? Without cannons, the Terran has so many advantages because he's got map hacks, he's got detection, and trying to rely on observers. Observers are also wasted supply that's not in your army. And endgame StarCraft is just about a massive list of details that are way more minute than anything that matters in the early game, the mid game, and all this. Like the little, having your army just right, your setup just right, having an exact plan of where to siege your opponent from is everything. And I do think the modern Tempest play is pretty subpar, to be fair. Yeah. I still think it's been nerfed quite a bit. I still think it's very hard for Protoss, but I should be critical because I do think there's a lot of things MaxPax could do a lot better here. If I don't sound excited, it's because there's not a lot of suspense for me right now. Even though MaxPax has been up in supply and rich for so long, and he should be able to win this game, I keep feeling like he's not going to take a good enough fight. But he's up 60 army supply now. This is an all-in for him. Clem's income's really low. I think he might have it. If he can just get 1 or 2 good storms or a series of good feedbacks on the Ghosts, he might have this. Clem, though, landing some good snipes. Dude, the Zealot count is 25. There's only 12 Marauders. 20 Ghosts, and there's 5 Colossus. And the Tempests actually tank for the Colossus a little bit. The Vikings are also so high in number, they're overkilling a little bit. This map is one of the better ones for Protoss because it's not as compact. These bases were so spread out. And it seems like because MaxPax had already mined so much more money, Clem going top left and trading bases was a bad call. It was actually a bad call because MaxPax had already mined more money than him. It might lose him this game. If he can't defend this base, he's out of income. He needs to win this fight. The Vikings taking big storms, big Archon hits. Here come the Zealots from the side. That's an amazing move. If the Zealots can trap him and land storms, big storms starting to land, but he's out of storms now. The command center will go down, as will 19 SCVs. Was that a good enough trade for a MaxPax who's out of gas? I'm not quite sure. His army's getting hunted down. He doesn't have any storm. He needs to warp in a High Templar and energy recharge it. He's only warped in Zealots though. He's going full warrior mode right now. But the Colossus, he just lost 3 Colossus, guys. Big losses there. The Bio Ghost fighting as best they can. I think this army for Clem is just going to clean up against Zealot Stalker. Without Colossus or Storms landing, you cannot kill that ball of 3/3 Ghosts. And MaxPax, unable to do it. Clem scans the top left and realizes, hey, I might be broke. You're broker. And 20 probes against 23 SCVs. But of course, with 9 orbitals still alive, even after losing 3 of them, Clem finds himself in a superior position. The last Colossus falls. Nothing can deal with these Ghosts and Medevacs. And Clem will win the game. I think we can look at this game and we can definitely say trading bases is something you should never do as Terran here. This was an awful decision by Clem. Is that fair, guys? I think that's fair. I think giving up these bases in the right side was actually the worst move he made, and it let MaxPax back into the game. Because if you hold these 2 bases, all you need is like 1 or 2 mining bases at a time as Terran. Protoss is mining out way faster, so I actually think that was a bad choice and made that game closer than it should have been. Let MaxPax back in with a bit of a chance. But GG, well played. Clem's late game's very good. Not many other people can do it that well. I really cannot wait until someone actually sieges him with cannons correctly. I mean, he's sitting in his corner, not dropping, not harassing, not moving out for about a 5-minute window while he builds up to that end game. This has to get taken advantage of by MaxPax and Hero at some point. If you guys can remind me, I'm going to send them both some essays and just be like, guys, please build cannons on the front. If anyone can think of a famous match where someone sieged with cannons, so I can just link them a timestamp video and say, hey, have you tried this in the modern meta? Because it's frustrating for me to watch people just like have 8 to 10,000 minerals every game. And what does it get spent on? They don't have anything to spend it on. They've got 90 probes. They don't have enough army supply. They're building observers constantly. Surely, I don't know if they remember how to use Tempest, or maybe these guys never played Tempest correctly. It's frustrating for me to watch the same mistakes get made over and over again. This is the same thing I had a problem with Zerg players from 2021 onwards when Terran started turtling in TVZ, where I was like, guys, we gotta go do something. You gotta. He's sitting in his corner building up to an unbeatable late game. You have to use that build-up period. Anyways, obviously I am being very critical. I'm not saying I would do any better. I wouldn't. I just see a lot of the Protoss players get to this late game recently. And there's been one game where Hero tried the Tempest Cannon and I got so excited. And he did it really badly. And then he went back to just all-inning in the mid-game. And I was like, no. Because like I know Hero is just like, oh, I guess this style doesn't work. And I'm like, but you did it so wrong. You got all of your High Templar EMP'd and he just stimmed on the cannons and killed them. Because it's Tempest Storm Cannon, not just Tempest Cannon. But he lost all of his EMPs and Clem just cleared the position and then got map control back. And I was like, oh. Yeah, Ghosts are way too strong. I agree. Anyway, thanks for the love, guys. I will try to balance wine and stuff less and just hopefully... I mean, we start from the early game. Early game and mid game of TVP, I think, is quite enjoyable. It's just once it gets past a certain point, if the Protoss doesn't have a little bit of an advantage, I kind of feel my heart sink. Predictions? Guys, predictions up for game 2. If Clem wins this, it's series over. He'll have made the comeback. You just make the Disruptor hit air, the matchup is fixed? Oh, dude, that would be so sick. No, but here's how you make that balanced. Because the guy in the chat, obviously that's silly. You have to choose when you fire it. Do I want to shoot an air ball or a ground ball? And they're different colors. So the ground ball's still golden and the air ball's like silver or green or some shit. Someone DM Patches. Patches? Grey Knight, add this to your mods. You're like, oh, the question is, will he go for the air balls or the ground balls? I don't know. All right, guys, Max Max on the bottom right side of the map, having a tough time in the late game. He actually made it pretty competitive. I think one of the good things about this map pool is all the maps get really spread out the later you go. Same here on Ruby Rock. You can see just how spread out all these maps are. So similar to the last game, at least that creates movement where Terran can't just kind of turtle and very slowly take one base at a time without you having many angles you could attack elsewhere on the map. Since ghosts are currently OP, would it be better to reduce their health or increase their supply? I mean, they just never should have got the 25 hit point buff. There's just no reason for it. I have no idea why they added that at the 11th hour. It made no sense. It never made sense. It was so stupid. Like, it was like... I quite liked a few of the changes in the patch notes. The Storm one always baffled me a little bit. I was like, okay, I don't know why we're doing this, but okay. And then the ghost hit points just made no sense. At least get rid of the 20. Like, what's the point in giving it a light tag and then giving it 25% more hit points? Especially when Protoss has one unit that does bonus to light. Zerg has one unit that does bonus to light. So, like, what's the point there? You're like, hey, this is weaker to the thing, and it's stronger against everything else significantly. It also just it feels very wrong in the lore that it's tankier than a Marauder now, since the Marauder at least stims itself to death. Ghost does not. So, yeah. Pig, thoughts on giving Archon Storm with a late game upgrade similar to co-op? I think you could add all the shit from co-op and make StarCraft absolutely insane if you wanted to, but you can't just give Archon Storm. That would be insane. Pig is forgetting it does. I already said that before. You were here for that, right, Brainless? Please tell me you're quoting me from before and not actually doing a well actually. Command Center is off position. You'll have to lift that, of course. The probe did block it. Oops, is out there building adepts in late game to snipe enemy ghosts. Everyone else is not. I do miss back when we were playing Adept Disruptor in the early days of Legacy. It was pretty fun. And then they nerfed my girls. They nerfed them so many times. I mean, they needed to because the Shade is such a powerful ability in the early game. Early on, Adepts could two-shot SCVs and Marines. Alright, I'm going to take out the SCV and a Reaper. Good shot. Good micro there for Max, but he's going to almost lose it. She'll get out on like 2 hit points. 1 hit point! Oh! Oh no, 2. Damn, I called it. Oh right, because she has an armor. I forgot they have an armor. Very nice. Pushes up glasses. Doesn't Protoss have 3 units that damage bonus first sight? Adept, Phoenix, and... Oh, you should... Phoenix! Oh, that's a good point. You should pick them up with Phoenix. Small issue, Twitch chat. What if the ghosts EMP the Phoenix and they can't pick anything up? I know you're joking, Roasted Garlic. Much love, mate. My man. My man. Can you slap some bacon for me, says Leathertop. I can, but you got to give me money. The way we do that to say thank you for the people that support the stream. I mean, it loses all meaning. You know, it's like, you know, your kid gets a friggin' A in their school tests, and you go, oh, good, and you give him a gold star, and you stick it on the fridge, you give him a slap on the back, you go, good job, son. And then your other kid comes in, he's like, I did a shit on the carpet. And you're like, oh, Jimmy, you know we expect nothing of you, and that's actually kind of impressive, and you do the same reaction. Suddenly it means nothing. First kid's like, what the hell, man? Was me doing well on the test bad? My brother did a shit on the carpet, and he got the same reward. Our Stalker does already go down. Oh, we've got to pull back. Oh, this drop's been so effective. This is a very early Marine drop. Hellions drive in as well. They did already kill a few probes on the natural. And he saves a few of the units. 7 probes. Could have been worse. This is the highest priority right now, is you have to build that 3rd Nexus and then Chrono Probes, nothing else. Max is going to warp in Stalkers, isn't he? He's building probes, no 3rd Nexus? Come on, bro. He's basically saying, I know you're vulnerable after that sort of push, so I want to counterattack. Come on, you're floating 600 minerals, Max. What are we doing? I guess he's going to warp in 4 Stalkers. Okay, fair enough. All right, all right. Uh-oh, he's only left 1 Stalker at home. Probes need to fight, guys. Uh-oh. Clem tries to focus the Stalker down. 2nd Stalker does arrive, though, and that means it's a one-way trip to Dicktown. There is a tank in position. He sees a Stalker. He kills... sees a tank, sorry. He kills a tank. And he is going to lose, I think, 2 Stalkers for a tank. Not a bad play. 3 Stalkers in total have died this game, yeah. That was actually a good play for Max. But Prism does take damage. He gets the reactor, which is awesome. Stalkers warp in. Clem didn't focus fire at first, so he only loses one more probe. But MaxPax still has not chronoed probes, and this is one of the things. Like, I love his instinct to counterattack, but where is the triple chrono on probes? I mean, I just would have loved him to focus defensively. I think there was room to come back defensively, but MaxPax just never does it. This is one of those things where I love that Estrella would have insta-chronoed probes, started a third base, and then done Stalker harassment. And it would have been, yes, it would have been a weaker Stalker harassment. Yes, he wouldn't have found that tank. But it also would have had so much less onus on him finding damage. And I think if MaxPax could pivot economically a bit more, look at how safe Clem is. He builds 2 Vikings and like 3 or 4 tanks and double bunker. It's a crazy commitment to defense for Clem because he knows MaxPax loves to go so hard on the aggression. Then again, he does get a bunker and a tank. Is that enough? Dude, no way. He goes back in and gets the bunker. Oh my god, is it going to work? Oh my god, he's doing good damage. Is it enough? Is it enough? Stim's almost ready, but there's not much bio left to use it. I cannot believe it. Clem played so safe against this, but MaxPax just said, dude, you built 3 Hellions and 8 Marines and a medevac and a Raven. There is no way you can defend this. And honestly, if anyone else executed it, I don't think they would have found the damage. But MaxPax is just that good. He's just that good. The tank is getting some juicy shots off. A few more Stalkers do go down there. MaxPax needs to triple chrono the probes, please. He just never chronos probes, does he, man? Come on, man. You took damage early. Just one time. I think he definitely can't go any deeper now. He was thinking of running in, picking off an SCV or 2, and then blinking back, but he knows with Stim Marauders around, that's way too dangerous. Auto turret comes in, does get 2 probes. Raven's still pretty healthy. That guy's going to be a big pain in the ass as this game goes on. Now he chronos probes. I just feel like he could have done that in the midst of the fighting and got more of a lead, right? I don't know, man. It's hard to judge MaxPax because he's just so good at doing what he does that I feel like it's almost wrong for me to even question it. But on the other hand, I really don't think I should be doing argument to authority as someone who tries to keep it real, you know? I'm like, I know he's so good at this stuff. That was good. Gets an SCV, baits a Stim, gets out. Really well done. But there is part of me that like kind of wants to just bow down to the authority of the MaxPax because he did a lot of damage. And like definitely it paid off to get some damage there. Raven still being a bag of D's. If you wonder what are D's, nuts in your mouth. Raven's gonna get 3. He never should have pulled the probes there, guys. If you don't have a proper Stalker warping or something to deal with the turret, then you just need to not pull the probes and just tank the damage or pull them completely away from the line. Stalker for a medevac and a Marine's not bad. That was a really good micro for him. The Stalkers are heavily damaged, but he's got 14 for map control, 2 sentries, and Immortals there. Robobase finally going down. He's doing the Korean 3 gas Colossus. He desperately needs a 4th gas and a 4th Nexus, I think. But he's thinking of being a bit more aggressive. He doesn't want to give Clem time to get situated. There's still a Viking up there. Look at this. It's non-stop tank production. This is a map with some amazing tank positions. But I think it's also got good counter-attack and flanking paths. Back on the discussion of what count as ghosts, someone was saying, Pig, you forgot about oracles. They do bonus to light as well. You are correct. Hallucinated or Archon comes in. Doesn't really tank that much. The Stalkers blink forward, but dude, the tank line runs deep. SCVs with the hold position. The Bio trying to hold the line. Guardian Shield's good, but I think Clem's pullback was amazing. Ooh, Raven. The Raven wants some, dude. That Raven absolutely wants some. Go give it to it. Go give it to that Raven. How dare that Raven be so close? But the Stalkers can't see it, of course. He doesn't know it's there. Triple drop's going to go north. Prism drop and medevac drop about to have an awkward meeting. He sees it. He sees it. Oh no, Clem sees it first though. That's a dead Prism. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Raven does not go down. It was just an auto turret and an empty mineral line by the looks of it. Not the most effective auto turret. Clem is now way up in supply. The 4th was delayed to hit that timing, and it does feel like Clem is firmly in control of this game and this series now. Hey Pig, does Australia have a preferred nut besides D's nuts? Yeah, well, you'd have to ask your mum. She could tell you all about it. They're called pig nuts. Ay! No, what do you guys think? Aussies in the chat, vote in chat. All the, I would say cashews are probably one of the top ones. Yeah, macadamias, yeah, also, they're fancy. Macadamias are pretty expensive though. I feel like macadamias, like your I've made it nut. Cashews are pretty amazing. I love cashews, man. They're so like fatty and buttery and delicious. has like no fiber and not as much protein in them, which is how you know they're good, because they're not good for you, you know? You eat like almonds, you're like, this is, or walnuts, you're like, there's a lot of like fiber in this. To be fair, walnuts have like crap all protein. But top Australia nuts. We're making it political. Okay, we're gonna make a discussion about nuts political. Yoda, hot tip, may want to get off the political consumption just a little bit. If that's where your mind goes, and you're like, the Labour Party, I'm like, what? How did you make it political? We're talking about nuts. I thought you said Australia nuts. No, that's San Diego. That's whale testicles. Much love, Yoda. It's all good, bud. Woolly salted cashews. Cashews are expensive though. Definitely. You want they're almost all nuts are better roasted as well, right? Is there any nut that is better unroasted compared to roasted, guys? Because I feel like when they're roasted, they're so much better. They're so good, man. All right, so we've got Storm on the way. So he's going to add Storm. Is he going to try for like a Colossus Storm timing? I think Max is so far behind in supply. He has to try to hope Clem pushes, get a good fight, and then pivot to Tempest Storm. This map's actually not bad for it because you've got a nice ridge here. I think if you get Cannon Battery started here, it denies this base. It can kind of probe that base, and it just kind of creates good center control. If there's a ridge in the center of a map, it's a really good spot for the Cannon Battery Tempest Storm, but that's many minutes in the future. Right now, we've got a Max Terran army with 3 ghosts. Only 3 ghosts? Storm's not ready, dude. Max needs to go forward. There's only 6 Vikings. He's got to go out and fight this. I think he might be staying a bit too far back, but he's intimidated by this army because he knows he's so far down in supply. He might have to give this base up. He's going to go around with some Zealots and a single flanking High Templar. I love the flanking High Templar idea. I do love pulling the probes away as well. Clem building a 4th command center, 3 more barracks, but he feels like he's far enough ahead. He should be able to finish right now on 4 bases. It's not really like an all-in. It's more of a 2-2 timing. 2-2's not actually finished for him yet, but if the fight happens when he's got that double upgrade advantage, he's going to be really happy. Good EMP on the flanking Templar. This Templar comes forward, doesn't find anything. And this Terran army, it's so big and yet so slippery. Boiled peanuts is the way to go. Why would you boil it? What the hell, man? I don't know if I've had a boiled peanut. Are they normally boiled? Nah, roasted is always better. Get some browning, yo. Zealot, Stalker, doing what they can. Oh, already one Colossus down. Second one's about to fall. He tries to snap a medevac, but some of the units get saved. And Clem's supply is just too far gone. GG, well played. Clem shuts it down with the 2-0. GG. Not the most exciting series, guys, I gotta say. I think there's some hype moments, but is it just me that doesn't find Max Pax Clem as exciting as other people? I don't know. Am I being a hater? I think if Max Pax was more competitive in late game right now, it'd be good. But I think it's always entertaining, even though we see too much of it. It's just at the moment, I think the late game turns a bit too far south for Protoss, to the point where I'm a bit like, I'm a little bit like, it's okay. It's okay, but like, I really like the first 8 minutes of their games, and then past that, my interest wanes a little bit, which is weird, but just trying to keep it honest. Definitely think we'll need a new patch sometime sooner rather than later, and I'm worried we won't be getting it. I hope some more Zergs play in these cups, the European ones, and have some deep runs. Pig, have you seen where cashews come from? No, I've been fishing them out of your mum's hoochie, but Jesus, that was gross. I didn't need to say that. Cashew plant. Let me take a look. Oh, really? That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Can you eat the pepper bit? This looks like a pepper. Oh, that looks hilarious, dude. No, I've never seen that, man. That's wild. Time to pretend Pig said Max is boring and run with it. My man, watching Cheryl diddle Max in late game was a bit sad. Cheryl's late game is next level. I think PvT feels imbalanced, which is an old version of SC2, which is a bit sad and hard mentally. I think as long as, like, for you guys on the ladder, like, the reason I don't want to talk about it too much is, like, trust me, I feel like I'm very favored in PvT on the ladder. It's just the end game at pro level is really bad for Protoss. But like, I actually feel I will always, like, I would beat the fuck out of my Terran self with my Protoss. And it probably won't be close, just because of the skill differential in terms of if you know how to play like the matchup pretty well as a Protoss and how to abuse some things that are a bit easier for you to do than your opponent. That's cool. Boiled peanuts are one of the best things ever. Okay. They're a popular southern US as well as global snack made by boiling raw, unshelled peanuts in salted water for several hours until they are soft and tender. The resulting texture is similar to a cooked bean, distinct from a crunchy roast of peanuts, and they're infused with a salty, savory flavor from the brine. Okay, I've never had this. I don't think I've ever had this. Yeah, I don't think I've had boiled peanuts, guys. So I can't decide. It sounds like an interesting thing. You guys are saying it's really good. All right. They can take anywhere from 8 to 20 hours of boiling on high to finish. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you don't want to do that yourself. Let them do that in a factory. Yeah, no, I've never tried it. Sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, it sounded shit at first, but then I read the description. I'm like, okay, that sounds kind of nice. If you're going to do it at home, though, I think you would just do that. What's up? My man. I think Stally was talking from the Protoss side, but unbalanced, you mean Toss is OP? Clem is much better than Clem, Macro, and Micro? What? Yeah. No, I didn't say that, Arithmetics. Okay, let me explain. I've said this about 1,000 times. This is why I don't talk about balance, because like all the people with mental impingement appear in the chat. Or maybe they just have audio listening issues. No offense, I love you guys. Very simple. At the pro level, Protoss is better in the mid game and much worse in the late game. That's it. And they're quite better in the mid game as well, I would say, and quite worse in the late game. Okay? For me, and below my level, if it depends on how the Protoss plays, but if the Protoss knows how to use certain things, like Zealots with armor upgrades very well, and you know, the scouting and information advantage you get as a Protoss player, I feel it's easier as Protoss than Terran because you get more information and you can react to what your opponent's doing and counter it, whereas it's very hard for the Terran to get information, so they're often struggling to figure out what's happening in the game, and that's a big that's a big thing. So that's why if I was to play my Terran against my Protoss, even if there's another thing as well. There's another thing that gets in the way. Because Terran is so difficult to execute, if I practice for a month on both races, my Terran will go up more than my Protoss in that month of practice. Because my builds will get tight, and if I have like 2 or 3 different TVP builds that I can rotate between that kind of all take different reactions, that's going to be, once those are tight, my Terran skill will jump up to 5600 or whatever, right? Whereas my Protoss skill probably won't go up that much because Protoss is a little bit more reactive, a bit more flexible. And whilst my Protoss will go up a bunch, it's not as focused on like super tight build, super tight knowledge of memorizing your build order and execution that's gonna jump my skill up. But essentially what that leads to is, for most people's experience on the ladder, is if the Protoss does a bunch of clever things, uses their scouting and stuff, it is a little bit easier to play the Protoss in a sort of by feel reactive way. Whereas for the Terran, you need to kind of put your nose to the grindstone and practice your builds a bit more. And that results in, I would say, the matchup being relatively balanced, but can have very big frustration points on either side of the matchup, depending on how you play the game. I'd say for most people, PvT, not really that imbalanced one way or the other. And for most players below GM, and including my level of GM and below, let's say mid GM and below, I would say PvT late game. Late game, I still think is pretty fair between the factions, because both sides can, like, it's really hard for the Terran to deal with all the splash damage and the mobility of Protoss to a certain extent, and the warp-ins and the way Protoss can like mass 20 warp in 20 zealots at a time, use multiple forms of splash damage that most players aren't going to dodge as well as a top pro. On the other hand, like, you know, range lib Ghost is incredibly powerful, and if the Terran has learned how to build lots of command centers and entrench their defensive positions, really hard for the Protoss to break them, and the longer the game goes, it should go more in Terran favor. But As Brainless says, biggest disclaimer, none of the balance discussion means jack shit if we're not talking about 6K plus players. We're all hot garbage compared to the most washed up pros. Exactly. I'm nowhere near the most washed up pros, right? And like I said, I can talk about TVP being very, very Terran favored in endgame. And then we can go and say, who else would have won those late games from Clem's position against Max? Like, Maru, Clem. Would Beyond have even pulled it together? He might have. Or he might have got a little impatient, got caught out of position one time, and then Max Pack still beats him in the late game. So Cure probably beats Max Pack in the late game, but it's still, you know, pretty competitive. There's only a handful of players who would have been able to win those late games. Yeah. My man. But I do think with the Storm, it's kind of weird. I think it should get plus 0.5 cast range or something like that. I think the cast range just feels a bit too short right now on the current Storm, where it does feel a little bit flaccid. That would probably be nice. I think the Ghost should remove their hit points. I don't think Vikings needed to be 25 minerals cheaper. I don't really know why that happened. Yeah, there's a bunch of changes I'm not a big fan of in PvT this patch that I think have made the matchup initially funner while everyone was figuring things out, and now it's heading in a direction where it's worse. Significantly. I think storm damage should be, and that's how it goes. This is why you want to have a follow-up patch, hopefully sometime in the next month or two, couple months. Yeah, Big Gabe would be a toss-up. Can Big Gabe play late game? I haven't seen Big Gabe play tournaments in a while, so I have no idea what his level is right now. How long did it take you to get GM with Terran versus with Protoss? For me, it doesn't matter. I got GM within like a week or two of playing each race, right? Maybe 2 weeks, at most 3, but... And that was like literally because I was just like learning hotkeys from scratch and like modifying my core setup for each faction. So whichever faction I learnt first, I would have got GM faster, slower with. The second one, I got to use basically the same hotkey setup because Zerg, Terran and Protoss hotkeys, you can use the same system. Zerg has to be a little bit differently because you don't need all these hotkeys for your multiple buildings or whatever. So I can't remember if I did Protoss or Terran first, but whichever one I did first, I took longer with because I was like learning all the hotkeys, and then I was like, oh, when I was learning, let's say I learned Protoss first, I can't remember. I was like, oh, my gateway's just gone, my barracks hotkey. Oh, my factories and starports are on a control group. Guess what? I can put my robos and stargates on that as well. Oh, cool, you know. It was pretty simple. Yeah. You can only get the shelled ones in Asia and Europe sometimes. When get de-shelled, either deep fry or roast. So yeah, okay, so you gotta boil them in the shell and stuff. Interesting. Most boiled peanuts are small business and don't just boil it in salt water. They add spices and herbs for flavoring as well. Ooh, yum, that sounds great. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, roasted I've never heard of that with any other nut. But other than that, you guys agree with me, right? If you're doing raw versus roasted, roasted is always better, yeah? Because roasted... so good. I don't know why you wouldn't want to roast them. Pig, did you see the insane Mechabellum patch notes? I did. So from the sounds of it... Oh, Zogger, yes. Send me your replay. I'd like to cast a King of Cannons first, and then maybe do it or something like that. But Zogger wanted us to cast a replay, and I'm very happy to do that. Zogger was really generous yesterday. Got the pig onesie out thanks to Zogger. If you're still here, Zogger, post a thing in chat. The Mechabellum notes, I'll try to play that on stream either today or tomorrow. It sounds like there's a Dimensional Rift, which is a new game mode, and it just adds a random modifier at the start of the game. Right? Or is it each round you get a different one? Do you know Activillain or any Mechabellum players? Because I'm not too sure. Because I read the patch notes this morning, but I was like, is it just 2 random modifiers at the start of the match? Okay, that's interesting. But there's no... And one of them might be remove all the buildings. Just kick the fucking buildings out of the game. I don't understand why Bear-like and these Mechabellum devs just insist on keeping the worst thing they added to the game. Like, it makes it worse. It drives me crazy that they're not removing buildings. I think if they remove buildings, they will instantly have the average player base go up at least like 50%, maybe more. The average concurrent players. It's wild to me because it's such a... I played a few games yesterday and I was like, This is like okay, but it could be so much funner if they didn't have the buildings. They've always kept the worst thing added. The solution is to add new worse things periodically. I like your unit drops. I've only played with unit drops, which is why I like them stereo class. Maybe I wouldn't if I don't. I love the unit drops. I think they're great. I think the buildings suck dick. I just never play balls anymore. Well, I used to love playing balls. Don't know how to play balls with the buildings. It feels like the starts are so much less dynamic and interesting. I don't know. I used to love the tension of like defending people's crazy cheesy surrounds. And now it feels like I'm in so many long range games. And I'm like, well, this is lame. I don't know, man. I like playing with my balls. My steel balls, to be specific. And you know what I like? Is I like to make it so when those balls crumble, little boys crawl out of them. Little boys, little crawly boys that were living inside of them. People who don't play Mechabellum are like, what the fuck? I agree about unit drops, just saying that's their methodology. Nah, it's a shame. No, I just think the building patch didn't solve anything. And every time I talk to people in the community, they all say they don't like it. High and low level players. Most importantly, my wife won't play Mechabellum with me anymore because she doesn't like the buildings. So, GG. But anyway, it is what it is. No. Okay, guys, quick ad break. Zogra, thank you very much, Zogra. Okay, Zogra was so generous yesterday. You guys are wondering, you guys can always contact me privately and I will charge a ton of money to cast your replays. But if you just want to, you know, be very generous on stream, you can bribe me to cast your games. Oh, you and Champagne play all the time, don't you? What's Champagne's name in chat? Because Champagne's in chat sometimes as well, right, Zogra? Champagne, as I call them. Well, I guess they've spelt it Champagne as well, haven't they? So this is going to be a 2v2 we'll be casting, which should be a fun one. We'll get into that in a minute, guys. So what we've got a 2v2 shitfest, 2v2 crapfest, then King of Cannons, then we're going to cast an insane new Zerg build from Eric, the man that changed the Zerg versus Terran meta and influenced a year of Serral bullying Clem with his 15-15. He's back on the ladder. He's playing tournaments, and he's been wrecking Inexorable and a bunch of other nerds. So we've got a cool Terran build of his I wanted to cast. Not sure if Champagne is in the chat. Okay, no worries. Not sure about his Twitch name. All good. All right, guys, we'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Sorry for all the chitty chatty. We'll be right back. See you in a sec. SC2. Hello?
Our base is under attack. Mineral cluster depleted.
Got him.
Evolution completed.
Hits me right in the G spot with a move command, and I'm like, whoa! For me, when I'm going to play the NA ladder, you know, I normally shower before I go to sleep, but I have a special shower before I hop on ladder in here, where I say, how can I get used to it? How can I get prepared? How can I get in the mood for the NA ladder? And I basically just climb into a garbage bin. I look for anything moist in the garbage bin. Dry refuse, not as effective. And I like to just kind of sponge bath myself. I'm like, just kind of rub it in there. Oh, is this like a moldy sock? Oh yeah, I'll just fucking rub that on my face. And then it puts me in the mindset for NA ladder where I'm ready to face anyone, man. One man with two pincers that doesn't give a fuck, and he's ready to nibble on your barracks SCV. His name is Captain Dickhead, and his job is to be a pain in the ass. And he's already done that by finding the fact that you are proxy barracksing me.
My condolences.
Captain Dickhead's gonna back away. He's gonna throw a balloon on the ground to let you know that he wants to play. So. Okay.
It's
My name is Captain Dickhead and I win a lot of games. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tasty. Tasty.
The enemy's in our base. Pay attention. Mineral field is out. Moving on.
You ready for war? Let's get it. Fight or flight.
Your BCs aren't here anymore. Your Vikings just got fucked.
Finest minds have
Yeah. Baited him out with 4 Vikings. Kill every other Viking. Yeehaw! Get out. Get out. You dirty Mac player. Get out. Get out. Hey! Am I a fucking wizard? I'm a wizard. I am a fucking wizard. I was so dead in this game. Fuck me. Just yeah.
Vikings are just stupid.
Our allies got into trouble.
Story of my life.
I really need a 4th base.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Attack.
Oh! Oh, we going bowling now.
Our allies.
Oh,
Balls, 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 balls for balls. Speaking of balls, Miko with the 5 gifted subs. Or Miko, I guess I should say. And Audacious Andy with the 3-month sub as well. Guys, slap some bacon down to say a big thank you to our generous supporters there. We appreciate you guys so very much. Slap some bacon down. Hot diddly damn. Thank you guys. Hey, appreciate you. Alright. What's going on, ladies and gentle folk? We've got Zogger on the right side who submitted this one along with Champagne, their teammate. They're playing a double Zerg team because these guys pick a bad combo for team games. They've got good production, good ability to sync up and flood and that sort of stuff. ZVZ is not that bad, two Zergs. They're up against Good Day. My favorite internet cafe growing up was we'd either go to King's Internet Cafe at Epping and then Good Day Internet Cafe down at Eastwood was the one we spent many hours and many dollars playing many games at. ASL is their teammate. Terran Zerg combo. Zerg takes the back base. Dude, this is how you know you have a shit teammate. When the Zerg takes the protected base in the back. Whole point is Zerg expansions are like very expendable, kind of easy to defend. You're gonna force the Terran to expand up. I mean, I guess the Terran gets this base, which is not too bad. It's got a ledge above it. And then the Zerg takes that. It's not the end of the world. Anyways, there are gold bases on this map, guys. If you want to go out to the middle low ground here and here, but very, very risky. Now, Champagne is going to take the front. Zogger takes the back. Just so you guys know, in case you're wondering how that works. It's 2 Zergs together and how do they take care of each other. So you can imagine, so Champagne here on the left, right, takes the front, right? So, and then Zogger takes the back. So they're kind of like, just imagine like a 6, it could be like maybe like a 6 and a 9, and they're just kind of like locking in a little bit. You guys know what we're talking about. Anyways, Champagne's chilling. No gas for Zogger. Zogger's going gasless. Okay. And, oh, Champagne forgot their queens for a little bit there. I think Zogger... What's Zogger doing? What is Zogger doing, guys? Also, how do I change the hotkeys? Is it like Alt-R or some shit like this? Dude, I always forget. What's the hotkey to change colors on default, guys? Alt-R or something? Shit. What's the... Does anyone know what that hotkey is on default? I kind of want to see which Zerg is which so I can tell these two apart, but... It's one of those real obscure ones. Give me a sec. Global... what's it called, man? Player colors or something? Alt F4. Fuck off, it's not Alt F4, you dickhead. What are you talking about, mate? Bloody dickhead. Okay, maybe not observer. Alt F, that's it. There we go. Alt F. Okay, so Champagne is going to go for the third out front, guys. Zogger is playing a gasless 4-queen. Okay, guys, so gasless 4-queen is one of those build orders where you're basically saying, I'm not going to help my ally at all. The problem with this build order is we don't have gas, which means we can't make lings, we can't make roaches. What are we going to do? Yeah, we like to call it Champagne in Australia. And to be fair, he spelt it Champagne as well. I don't know if you guys can see. Literally, as you guys can see, it's literally Champagne. Champagne, the fanciest drink in the world. It has a lot of bubbles. Hellions are coming out. It's going to be a 2-factory battle mech play with a floated barracks for a bit of vision. Hellions will deal with the Zergling Scout. And, of course, Good Day looks like they're going mutas. I think, and there's probably mutas for Good Day. They're building a lot of Zerglings. So there's going to be a Ling Hellion pressure. Meanwhile, Champagne has got Ling speed. And, okay, it is going to be roaches for Zog. Okay, so Zogger just went 4 queens and then roaches. Good thing about playing double Zerg is you don't have to worry about your creep blocking your ally. Normally, you got to worry about that. So, actually, I kind of like it. This is going to be like what I call the hose before bros build. It's where you get a ton of queens and you join them up and you go, yeah, baby, we got transfused. Problem, they're all about to die to Zerglings. If these Zerglings just get in on... Oh, look at the Hellions and the Lings splitting up. These guys having pretty bad teamwork right now. The Hellions... What are you doing? They didn't join. The Hellions are so good if they fight from behind the Zerglings. What are you guys doing? Oh no, they screwed it up. They literally like came in together and then like, I'm going to go that way, I'm going to go that way. The whole point is the Hellions stay behind your Zerglings and they're really good units. These guys can't sync up for the life of them. This is like two girls that have never had a sleepover. It's like they've got like literally magnetic opposition forces going on their periods right now. This shit's crazy. It's like, are you guys just never, ever synced up? Get your ZVT menstruation cycles together. And the Lings abandon the Hellions. The Lings abandon the Hellions. I'm sorry, guys. These guys are not on voice chat. I'm going to go out on a limb and say not on voice chat. That was some of the worst syncing up I've ever seen. I feel like rule 1 of 2v2 is you get your armies, you join them, and then you just shove them. Like, don't overthink it. Just join your armies up and A-move them. You do much better. But Champagne luckily survives there, as obviously Zogger couldn't help much because Zogger didn't have many roaches out. Now Zogger does have some roaches out, and he's going to look for maybe a counter push. Zogger's got a crazy work account. 48 already, and 3 hatcheries. Champagne's gold-based, though. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. I thought those were the Lings of Good Day. I was like, oh god, these drones are in the open, but no, they're fine. This is a lot of Hellions. Bit slow into Cyclones. I think ASL, if they start building tanks very soon, they can do really well. Because I think if you have a few tanks on the high ground, you can defend 2 Zerg players on your own. The question is, what's the ally doing? Hydras. Okay, straight Hydras. The problem is, who's going to tank for this army, right? Hellbats? I guess they could go like Hellbats on the front line, Hydras and tanks behind. That's not a bad army. But obviously Zogger's the tank for this side. The Roaches, the Lings shouldn't be fighting front on. They should be more just counterattack focused. Champagne is going to go 1-1 Ling Bane. Very dicey style. Banelings are really... Well, actually, not if your opponent's playing Ling Hydra. Ling Hydra is really weak to that. And it'll be good against the Hellbats as well. Actually, this is a rare case where Ling Bane's quite effective. Normally, Ling Bane's a bit dodge. All right, so we've got 4 bases for Champagnes. Champagne's on what, 1 gas? Wait, is Champagne still on 1 gas? What the fudge? Dude, Champagne. Sick greed. I love it. This is going to be like a mass... If you get this sort of mineral income, you've got what? 1, 2, 3, and a 4th gold mineral line going. I think Champagne should honestly build like 3 more hatcheries. Oh my god! What is that? What? Holy shit, guys. Did you guys just see that big semi-Zerg aquatic creature just friggin' go down there and burrow into the G-spot of this map? Holy crap, undercurrent. More like come to current. Oh, and he's back! That's awesome. Dude, love it. We've got an infestation pit. Mass spine on the way for Champagne. So Champagne's saying, I'll contribute with spine crawlers. Fair enough. Zogger, meanwhile, what's Zogger doing, guys? Going whole Zog. 80 drones! How greedy do you want to be, mate? Zogger's going to go 80 drone Roach Hydra Lurker. Dude, sick greed off of their early start. But, oh my god, Lurker Ling Nidus Worm! Oh no! Oh, these guys, and this is it, always go first, man. Always easier to attack than it is to defend. Gonna deny the 1-1 upgrades. Both Evo chambers are gonna go down before the upgrades finish. Hellion Cyclone's roaming the front a little bit as well, looking for some more avenues. Second Evo goes down. Baneling Nest is gonna go down. None of the upgrades gonna be allowed to finish for Champagne. Oh, the Hellions, they do get quite a few drones there, but the Zerglings will punish a little bit. Good Hellion micro. Lurkers are gonna get biled down. Oh, good dodge. Dude, what MMR is this? Like 8,000? That guy just dodged corrosive biles. That shit's wild. Biles trying to come down. No overseer here just yet, though. Trying to save the main base is Zogger. Can Zogger do it? I think Zogger can probably fight, but he keeps biling in the middle. Okay, there we go. Good biles coming down now. Really good biles. Zogger with a clutch cleanup will defend the main base, Nidus Hydra. But 5th base of Champagne went down. Champagne's Tekor went down. Champagne's stuck on 0-0 Zerglings right now and needs to make a pivot. And Champagne's just rebuilding the lair. But the lair's already up. Champagne needs to pivot, like, super hard. Like, you need to go Hive Ultra or something. I don't know. Champagne is not going to be able to do much for a while now. Just 53 drones. Luckily for them, Good Day is going to now swap into Mutas. So Good Day's only playing kind of fun gimmicky units. Lurkers, Lings, Hydras, and their Lair Tech Lurkers as well, which I actually don't mind because I think a mech player can 1v2 the opponents. I talked about it earlier. Now that the tank production's on the way, I think ASL should be able to solo the enemy as long as they keep their tanks safe. And they're getting a 3rd and 4th base up as well. So, yeah, Hive started for Zogs. Spy has started for Champagne. I feel like if Zogger gets active on the map, he could do a bit more. But Zogger is on mass unupgraded Hydra right now. Oh, no. He's chucking a Rainer, guys. I didn't realize until now. Zogger's favorite player is Rainer. It's I'm going to build Hydras but forget their upgrades territory. The most important units in the game for upgrades is Hydras. And neither of the Hydra upgrades is being made. These Hydras are hot garbage. They only have 5 range, they're slow as shit, they're already a fragile unit, it's a bit of a glass cannon, but without those other 2 upgrades, they are garbage. Extra macro hatcheries, it looks like Champagne is getting a little bit recovered on the economy. Tank Hellion moving forward as well. Lings are there. There are watchtowers on either side of this map. These Lings should win that fight for that one. So let's check the upgrades. 2-2 for Zogger. Meanwhile, the other guys have +1 vehicle weapons, and only now +1 carapace coming in. Also, mutas are being built. Okay, is mutas good in this game? I mean, I guess Champagne has no anti-air. So if the mutas fly across as a surprise, that could be pretty damn big. We also just saw them scan everything. They're trying to figure out what tech is going on. Lurkaden's very late, but it's finally coming in. So Zogger's teching up. Dude, this muta swap is actually... Wait, both sides are going mutas now? Wait, you're playing mutas into mech? Dicey. Both sides are going mutas. This is really bad for Champagne. Champagne's mutas are going to be worthless because they're going to be massively outnumbered. 7 against 21. So Champagne is trying to go heavy into muta, but it's going to be like the Thors and Widow Mines are going to wreck mutas. Vipers, if Zogger goes Vipers, Parasitic Bomb wrecks mutas. But I think it's the Widow Mines are going to be the initial problem, and turrets. And is that battle cruise? Wait. Why would you build battle cruisers here? That makes no sense. Why would you go double armory? You've got a giant mech army, and now you're just going to pivot. Dude, imagine if they made a max like Lurker mech army and shoved. I think that'd wreck. Champagne has nothing. But instead we're going BC Muta. Dude, this is wild. Okay, mutas are going to find an edge base here. They're going to find some good damage. The muta reveal is here. The 14 mutas of Champagne, no match for that. Let's see if the Hydras can do anything. It looks like Zogger finally has remembered the Hydra upgrade. So one of those is finished, second one about to finish. Muta's getting wrecked right now. Where are the Hydras, Zogger? Zogger, where are the 13 Hydras? Zogger a bit slow to react. The Muta's doing so much damage. They probably should do more, though. They're finally going to click on the hatchery, are they? No, we're doing a lot of hold position with these Mutalisks. Interesting micro. I think he's trying to keep them spread out, but there's no splash damage on the field, so not necessary. Mutas do find some good damage. Oh! Mass Blue Flame, let's go! Mass Blue Flame. Anyone call for some barbecue? Oh no, Zogger attacking into the tank line, but actually there's not that many tanks. There's not that many tanks. Where's the rest of the mech army, guys? They're all over on the left side. There's no support on the right. Oh my gosh. And now look at this. There might be enough mutas for Champagne to fight. 21 against 21. Both sides are similar upgrades. It does appear Champagne has a +1 upgrade, whereas there's not one for the other side. The BCs are out front. Not much answer to those, but dude, imagine if that was a properly entrenched tank line with like 2-2 upgrades. Hell, how about Cyclone going for the base trade, though? Dude, this game's a hot friggin' mess right now. I think I need to go back to just see team colors. It's too many similar colors otherwise. So we've got the red team, the northern team, overwhelming the muta fight here. It looks like Champagne finally wins that muta fight, which is really effective. Hydras are coming down right now, and the Ravagers to finally clean up these Hellbats, but not before a few bases go down. The Lurk is getting shoved back by the battle cruisers, which is super cool. +2 ship weapons, +2 vehicle weapons, armors for cucks and tryhards. For those who don't know, armor is the best value upgrade for mech usually when you're going sky and ground because it affects both of them. But Champagne says, armors for cucks and tryhards. I am neither of those, and as such, I shall lose a battle cruiser. Is that the first BC that went down? Yeah, it is. Hydras come forward here for Good Day, but Good Day with only Carapace against 2-2 of Zogger. Champagne's mutas don't want to fight into this. Zogger needs to get north right now. Zogger's got +3 range on the way. Zogger's got a lot of heavy lifting to do, because even though Zogger kind of fudged him up, killed the 2 middle bases, they've also lost their whole bottom right side over here, which is slowly getting rebuilt. This base got eviscerated on the drone count. Let's do a quick worker check. Our blue team's actually at about 140 workers. Southern team's only about 120. Mutas are going to engage into the BCs. I think you're going to need a +2 and some Corruptors to do that. And indeed, there we go. +2 and Corruptors are there. There's also some Widow Mines underneath, which could be a real issue. Hydras on their own could be in big trouble, especially... Oh, if they catch the Lurkers, though. There's no Overseer, though. Oh, no! Good Day's not watching! Oh, no! AFK Lurkers get slaughtered by... AFK Hydras get slaughtered by the Lurkers. That is a disaster, mate. And what have you got to defend? A few Lurkers. Okay, there's still 3 tanks on this left side. That should defend as long as you get Overseers here. Still no Overseers on this side. And that mineral line getting rinsed. Hydras should be able to defend this spot. The tanks get a good shot off, a couple shots, and should be able to survive the turrets in the middle getting jumped on. Mutas do pretty well. If the Widow Mines were on top, that'd be a different story. But gets 2 of the turrets. Not bad. Hydras do deny the mining on that side as well. Zogger comes forward. Finally, the Overseer arrives for Good Day. Zogger does not have one. Scan comes down. BCs using Yamato on the Vipers would be huge. Abduct actually... Does Abduct break Yamato? Did I just see that, guys? Does Abduct interrupt Yamato from casting? How did I not know that was a thing? I didn't realize that was a thing. Parasitic Bomb does go down. The BC does take some big damage. Oh no, it's in the middle. The bees! Big damage from the Parasitic Bomb right now. Great Viper usage, but Good Day counterattacks. Hydra Ling thrust. Ling run bys over here. Champagne's Muta Corruptor going ham right now. And you might be... What does that mean? What does going ham mean? I don't know, guys. Have you ever tasted the delicious salty flavor of cured pig meat? You haven't? It's alright. Come over to my house anytime, guys. I'll give you a taste. That was weird. Anyways, Muta Corruptor hanging out. Unfortunately, no Overseers here for the detection. Can Zogger get a defense going? He's got a double upgrade advantage, soon to be triple upgrade advantage. Is it enough, though? Corruptor's diving on the BCs. Gets one of them. But the Corruptor count's kind of low now, and Zogger still does not have an Overseer here. This is a scary moment, because Zogger's way down in supply. Champagne's way, way down. ASL and Good Day are doing okay. They've got this base on the right. They did lose this base and this base, but they need to get some more bases up. That's like right now, whichever side can rebuild quicker is bigger. And remember, Zogger and Champagne have massive banks. So their earlier economic lead is paying off now. Remember that Zogger went 80 drones very early in this game, still has 70 of them. Oh my god, he didn't bring an Overseer forward though. He didn't bring an Overseer forward. Mate, you got to start making Overseers. Zogger's been just anti-pervert. Do you guys know the Overseer is actually a special... Oh my god, please stop. Oh my god, please. This Lurk has killed like 11 units. It's done so much splash damage. Please make Overseers. Okay, Zogger's finally realized and made new Overseers. This sort of game, there's Widow Mines, there's Lurkers. Everyone should have Overseers with their army at every single moment. Greatest Spies on the way as well as +2 Carapace here for Champagne's ground units. +2 range finally starting for Good Day. Good Day's upgrades have been really hurting them. Good Day does have Adaptive Talons, but notice there's no Seismic Spines there, which is the more important upgrade. So these Lurkers only have 8 range. They should have 10. That base, Hydras could save it, but the cancel does come in. Hydras are right there. They could kill all this Muta Corruptor if they move forward, but it's going to move north instead. Lurker gets caught over on that side. Ooh. Okie doke. BC clears up the watchtower. BC Widowmine, pretty nasty squad against Muta Corruptor, man. But spreading the Widowmines maybe a bit too far forward. Hatchery's going to get cancelled by the Lings. Muta Corruptor do take some damage to the Hydras, but have to run away. These Hatchery cancels are really big. Because like, oh no, the Widowmines! Oh my god, the Widowmines just did a lot of damage shooting Broodlings. These Widowmines did good damage, though. A bunch of Lurker corpses go flying. Good scan into Yamato. A couple of these more Lurkers get blasted off into the atmosphere. Zogger and Champagne have spent all of Champagne's bank, but Zogger's bank's still at 6k. Oh my god, teleport away, teleport away, teleport away. Hydralink coming forward. ASL's maxed. So what are you maxed on? Just BCs, Widowmines, and SCVs. That's crazy, man. The Widowmines do shoot the Overseers, but they all get cleaned up. ASL lost a lot of supply there. Good Day's going to come in. Remember, Good Day only has 1-1 upgrades, though, against 3-2. Champagne's got 2-2 soon. 3-2 soon, I should say. Burrowed Banelings trying to land the Burrowed Banes on these Hydras. Not quite able to land it. Big question, the BC. I mean, they still don't have armor upgrades. So stupid. If he went BCs after going double armory and maxing the position in the middle. I mean, if this position never got broken, easiest game of their life, but going BCs when you're already 70% committed to mech. Oh, wild choice. Run, BCs, run! Good BC kiting. You can't chase into that, bud. I mean, honestly, the BCs, yeah, they've only got 2-1. These Hydras now on 3-2. That's hard to fight into, man. Okay. Northern base goes up. 3-2 upgrades finally coming in for ASL on the BCs. Jeez, this game is pretty epic, hey? Hydras. Oh, we need Lurkers here. There's still no Lurker range. I mean, Good Day is a very chaotic player. This player dropped a Nidus and unloaded a Ling Lurker at like 7 minutes or whatever, so you could tell Good Day like does a lot of fun tactics. Probably not that good on the macro front, but if Good Day just like got the Lurker upgrade and a few more upgrades, I feel like they'd be very powerful at thrusting through. Because look, Zogger's got what, 5 Lurkers, 25 Hydras. Been really broke on the gas. Can't for the life of them defend a new hatchery, so the gas mining keeps getting jumped on. Zogger has forgotten to resaturate these gases in all the chaos. We've got slow Banelings burrowing, which is very cute. Okay, they are fast Banelings now. I guess that just finished. Or maybe it was just the unburrow animation I was looking at. No. Chat said, yeah, Champagne forgot it. Okay, cool. I'm not blind. Here we go. Banelings on the Hydras could be big. Oh my god. Oh, pretty sick Baneling hits. My god, no micro from Good Day whatsoever. Dude, if he escapes south, he might lose a lot of Hydras, but a good hatchery snipe for now. Massive Hydra army for Zogger in the south. Oh, the Overseer came up and he clears all of the Burrowed Banes. Okay, the BC is going to dive through the middle. Now, there is 13 Corruptors, 10 Mutas. I don't know if that's enough, because they only have +2 air attack now against what's soon going to be 2-2, and then soon after 3-2 upgrades on the BCs. Widowmines get some decent shots. The BCs are doing pretty well. The Lings are going to try and clean up these Widowmines, and they do succeed somewhat. But I don't think you can chase through these Widowmines. There's not many Corruptors and Mutas left. The Mutas fly forward and take the Widowmines. I mean, if you just Yamato every different Corruptor, the BCs win this game right now, but a southern base goes down. BCs are going to teleport back. They can clear this army. I think they should probably fly right over the top of it. You want to stack these BCs and fly on top. But ASL needs to click under the BCs to stack them, and then can crush this army. He's going to go forward in Yamato. A bunch of Hydras get Yamato'd. The BCs need to move over the top, so they're all shooting at once. He keeps flying away from a fight that he's winning. ASL right now, cowardice is not helping. I think he's worried about losing the Reddit point BCs, but it's like, just fly forwards and pull back the red ones. That's all you need to do. Use the wireframe. You can click that one, pull them back. Finally, they go forward and clear this army. But ASL took a while to get brave enough to do so, and that's a huge loss for Champagne and Zogger. Maxed out Hydra Lurker Broodlord army goes down. I think that's going to be it, because I don't think they can rebuild enough anti-air to kill the BCs now, because their money's really low on the gas for Zogger, on the minerals to a certain extent for Champagne, though it is still coming in. Income's very low for both sides as well. And now with 3-2 mass BC up, I think ASL is going to win this game. Then again, what's Good Day got? 18 Hydras, 5 Lurkers. I feel like, you know, you could maybe do some stuff up here, but Champagne rolls more Lings and Banes into you. That's going to be an issue. Few Lurkers here, few Lurkers here. I do like that Good Day's defending their bases. BCs are flying south. It's a lot of Hydras, but not a match for this many 3-2 battle cruisers. If you have much better upgrades, Hydras can do okay against like medium numbers of battlecruisers. 16 battlecruisers is insane though. So ASL needs to spam click under the BCs to stack them up. I think he's trying to do that. It doesn't really understand the micro. You want to spam click underneath so they stack. It's not bad micro. Viper's doing Parasitic Bomb would be huge here. Oh, Zogger, Parasitic Bomb, please. Please. Okay, there we go. Massive Parasitic Bomb. And the BCs wisely teleport away. Only 1 or 2 of them go down. I do leave the Parasitic Bomb behind. Units lost tab still very, very good for ASL. I think that's 28,000 for them. This base is going to go down, though, if you're not careful. Got to pull these SCVs away from that. And if these Lings could get past the Lurkers and just go into the deeper bases, maybe into the main and the production, that could be big. Oh my god, the Corruptors are just going to man-mode the 2 missile turrets. BCs come forward. Do they have any Yamatos? Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy. The Corruptors just ignore the turrets. Good move. Very good move. When you've got this many units. The BCs are still running away from 4 Hydralisks. ASL right now needs to just be a bit braver. I feel like ASL could probably force the fight and win. Especially like when Yamato's off cooldown, right? If you Yamato like 10, 11, 12 beast Corruptors, they're in big trouble, but struggling right now. The Hydras do deal with the Zerglings. Good move forward to try and secure a new base. Maulings coming up for Champags. Widowmines though. Oh, the Widowmines walk into the Hydras. That's bad. ASL runs away from the Hydras again. I mean, the Corruptors, that makes sense to run away from them. But there's no Widowmines here to cover. Widowmine shots would be so big right now. The Widowmines are a bit too far back. Okay, watch out, Corruptors. No! Champagne, no! Okay, Champagne pulls back at the perfect time. Good move. There's still one Lurker, but it's not fully covering. Remember, it's only an 8-range Lurker, not a 10-range Lurker. Topside Hydra Lurker run bys there as well. This game is pure chaos right now. It was a really good Ling run by, though. This one should get cleaned up by the Queen and the Lurker. Meanwhile, though, Good Day denies Champagne's expansion. This bottom right is the best for Zogger right now. Zogger getting these 2 corner bases is everything. If the BCs could fly in, kill it, teleport away, do that a few times, that's going to be the most important thing. Good Day does get a Lurker in here, and the Spore Crawler is going to try to move in range, but it could get, if Good Day focuses the Spore, oh man, you got to make Overseers, bud. Zogger's going to come back and try to deal with this with the Overseer. It should work out. Finally, cleans that base up. Plus 3 armor as well as more BCs on the way for ASL. Good Day right now is in Cucktown though. 35 drones and not a lot going on. Trying to just rebuild workers and resecure these middle bases. Single BC teleports in. Probably not worth to sacrifice. Just cost for cost, guys. You need to kill 14 workers just to trade evenly with the BC cost for cost. Better to fly in and then teleport at home, but ASL's trying to do some multi-prog and not watching. Oh my god, 2 BCs down. 3 BCs down. No. No. ASL 4. Oh my god, it was like 4 or 5 BCs just died. At least this guy's doing good damage in the bottom right, but that was crazy expensive. You can't afford that, mate. Oh my gosh. And now we're teleporting to the corner when we know the Corruptors were already there. Oh my god, ASL's doing it all wrong, guys. You fly to the corner, you teleport home. That's how battlecruisers work. Only if it's like one last-ditch all-in effort do you teleport into their bases. And you usually want to do that when there's enough chaos going on that you teleport in like 5 different bases at once, kill 80, 90 drones, and then it can be worth it. This BC, unfortunately, wasting time killing a gas right now. This is why you always want to give them move commands, not attack move commands, so they actually fly in to get the good stuff. He's going to get a few of those kills now. Hydras in the north trying to defend. Good Day is outnumbered, and remember, out-upgraded as well, 3-2 for Zogger, and he's going to massacre those Hydras. The BCs are coming in right now. More Hydra Lurker as well, more Cyclones. Champagne does still have 14 Corruptors. Very essential that Champagne keeps those alive to deal with these BCs. This BC doing so much damage. 32 kills, man. Way too much damage. Zogger should have ran the drones away a lot earlier, I think. Finally, Champagne gets there and actually teleports home. Okay, good save, good save. All right, so right now it's all long-distance mining. I mean, these command centers need to be lifting off to further out bases, but I think Zogger and Champagne, they have to make a decision, and a tough one, about where they want to commit on the map right now. Oh my god, do we just teleport another BC in? Oh my god. We're just feeding them BCs one at a time. ASL right now, you're almost max. Stop feeding, mate. Give that money to Good Day. Let Good Day make some Lurkers or something. Oh, the Cyclones run in and die as well. I do like a little cheeky Widowmine harassment. That makes me kind of happy. Ling's going to try to run top left. There are Cyclones being built right now. I guess he wants mobile anti-air. That'll help against the Corruptors, especially with the mag field. But Good Day's super broke right now. How many BCs have died now? 24! 24 battle cruisers have died in this game, guys. Wow. Okay, sniping this base is really big. Quad Yamato, hatchery goes down. Would have been good if he got the drones. I do feel the drones are very hard to replace at this stage. There's only 75 drones total for the red team, whilst it's closer to 120 for the blue team. The blue team has a lot of workers. They just don't have many bases to mine from, but they do have a bit more income right now. The Zerg player still at 2-1 upgrade. Finally! 27 minutes into the game, Good Day has realized they didn't have the lurker upgrade this whole time. Good Day has an overseer, but it's not far enough forward, and they were just shooting the hatcheries. They killed the lurker with the splash damage.
Help your friends.
Cyclone Widowmine BC over here. When the Widowmines are off cooldown, you got to be really careful, which is why those BCs are cowering a little bit. Good Widowmine hits though. The Cyclone's bullying. I love the Cyclone Widowmine battlecruiser bully. I feel like ASL's doing a really clever job. These spores and spines are starting to bleed out now that they're off creep as well. Nidus in the back door. Good Day's going to go back to their special trick, the surprise backdoor maneuver. Oh, Widowmine does kill a Cyclone, but they're going to clear this base. Now, Good Day needs to realize, just defend that side. You guys should expand to the bottom right. I think if they just expand to the bottom right and just defend this area, that should be fine. But can they even defend that area? The Overseers did get left behind a little bit. Zogger's inching forward. Hydraling in the back door yet again. Corruptor's not really the army to deal with this. It's Zogger has to send all the Hydras home. Oh my gosh, the Hive's going to go down again. Lings are in here as well. Good Day does find some Broodlords of Champagne. Look at this. BCs come forward. Oh my god, did he just kill Corruptors? No. Most of the Corruptors are back there, aren't they? Dude, this is so crazy right now. The Lings are setting off some of the Widowmines, but there's still plenty left. Champagne just can't fight this. And if these BCs can... Oh, run away, BCs. The BC's not being watched. There's a lot of Yamatos available as well. 3 Yamatos come back in here. If you can Yamato those Corruptors, that's pretty big. Few more BCs do go down, bring it up to 26. So 2 more BCs go down. There's 2 more BCs building. I feel like all of the money of ASL should be going to BCs. Problem ASL's having is there's no gas mining. 7 on this gas, 2 on this gas, 5 on that, 2 on that. Gas mining isn't up there. This base is not up yet. So really hard to replace these battle cruisers right now. They're so expensive. And ASL's wisely mixing in some Hellions as a nice mineral dump as well. Now, the Hive did go down, guys. Nidus is going to go up in the top. Actually, sorry, not a Nidus. BC teleport. Teleports all 5 BCs. I just talked about how hard these are to replace. ASL will at least Yamato 4 Corruptors before... Wait, did they just put all the Yamatos on 1 Corruptor, guys? 1 or 2 Corruptors? I mean, I don't feel like maybe they doubled up once or twice. But BCs are trying to fly over. Lings popping out are doing crazy damage. I mean, they are murdering Champagne and Zogger's economy. This might actually win the game. As inefficient as it is, throwing away BCs when you could have just flown over, killed the hatcheries, and then teleported home, it is working. The Nidus clears this hatchery. If the Lings go to the right side... Okay, they're just going to run away. If they got to that base and that base, that would have been even bigger there. There are now Hydras forced to be defending at home. Zogger's defending the left with Lurkers. The problem is Zogger needs to give Champagne thousands of resources to build Corruptors. Then again, there's only 2 BCs, so I guess Hydras should be enough for that. Overseer will go down as well. Income right now massively ahead for blue guys. And I think Zogger and Champagne are about to drown in their own Zerg fluids here. There's just too much effective play for ASL. ASL played really good, man. ASL, I think, did some good carrying. Good Day also did some really good Ling run by his Hydra's disruptions. Another double teleport! This is so ridiculous. This is the most inefficient way to beat your opponent. But if you're this far ahead, I think it probably still works because that keeps distracting. The Ling held that Cyclone push, also killing bases, tech, all of the rest. And this game is looking like it's about to close up there. Hellions doing some really good shots. The Ling's buffering nicely. Hellbats do pretty good against those. No melee upgrades, of course. Just 1-1 now, sorry, for these Lings for Good Day. So they are struggling with those well-upgraded Hydras that fight very well there. It's the +2 carapace on those Hydras helps so much. New Nidus Worm on that side. Baneliness goes down. Greatest Spire might be falling soon as well. See bits of Hellbat go flying. Greatest Spire will go down. No +2 armor for Champagne. That means no more ability to build Corruptors in this game. New Nidus Worm on the top side. Hellions and Cyclones are gift wrapping themselves for these Lurkers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Walking so many units into the Lurkers. But it might not matter. They've upped the chaos factor. And they are going to do it. Good Day's also almost finished maxing back out, which is crazy off of a 40 drone economy. It is poorly upgraded Hydra Lurker, but it's still very useful units, and the Nidus Worms especially are really helping. So I love the way Good Day might not have had good macro, but they had good tactics, good Nidus Worms. I love that ASL realized that we're richer than you if we just keep teleporting BCs and we can kill you. Definitely it could have been done better by flying them forwards, but that takes micro. And I actually got to say there's an elegant simplicity to saying I just am going to click it once and not pay attention to it. Because you just go to your BCs, you grab one, you teleport to a base, and you look away. And this is it the best way to play it? No, but if you are limited on APM and skill, it's actually not bad at all. GG, well played. Units lost tab are 109,759 resources for the blue team. And of course, 112,164 for the red team. Very close to 50-50 in the units lost. And of course, 33 battle cruisers and 63 widow mines. That's right, guys. 96 the combined total of those units that went down. 160 hydras. And we can see, of course, the blue team lost about 105 workers there, 104. Red team lost 216 workers, 47 mutas, 164 hydras, 462 zerglings. What an absolutely ridiculous game. GG, well played. That was actually a fantastic game. And hats off to you guys for fighting it out as well as you did. And for ASL for managing to get some good fights there. GG, well played. The Widowmine BC combo, absolutely brutal. GG. Yeah, this is a crazy 32-minute 2v2, Brainless. Glad your drive home was short. Oh, my man. Zogger, I don't know Champagne. It feels like you're running around constantly to patch holes in the defense. I mean, so the problem with Zergling styles is they suck dick. And they're kind of good. I think Ling Bane styles are bad. So I think when you play Zerglings, you want to basically tech to hive really fast. At least at pro play. Obviously, it's whatever works for you guys, whatever you find fun, but the Banelings are just so hit or miss because, like, if the Zerg went Roaches in that game, it's Roach mech. Banelings are worthless. You need to get to the Ultras or the Muta swap or whatever it is as your next step. I think Mutas is generally a good way to play because it hits a lot quicker, whereas if you try to play just Ling run bys then to Ultras, that's a big issue. I do think if you and your teammate both play Roach Hydra, it can get very bad because you're so slow and passive and front on with your fighting that it gets a bit awkward. It can still work for you, but it's like a bit one-dimensional, where if the opponents get like a big, you know, mech army, and you're like, well, we can't really join our forces. Like, you have to always stay on separate sides of the map and fight individually if you play Roach Hydra. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. I just think Mass Ling, you really need to keep the fighting on their side of the map as much as possible. Sorry, guys, for the delay here on the stream. I did not expect to be casting this much this morning, but we ended up having some real fun, so good times. Let me exit back to NA where my King of Cannons replays are. We'll get into that, shall we? All right, guys. Quick ad break there after that game. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes with the King of Cannons. We'll be right back. Puppy. Bento's like, what the fuck is a burpee? All right, guys, King of Cannons, let's go. I think we were gonna do. Do you guys want to see PVT or PVZ first? I think we're gonna do this as a combo. I think we'll do 2 PVTs together and a PVZ and a PVT together for this episode, or these 2 episodes. Maybe I'll just do the PVTs first. I haven't watched the games at all, so I hope they work out well. PVZ, I want to see the win first. So I wrote PVZ, there's no PVZ. Sorry, I have brain damage. I don't know why I thought that was a PVZ. Sorry, do we want to see the 2 PVPs or 2 PVTs? Apparently. I actually have brain damage. I don't know how I wrote that down when I looked at these replays. Yeah, I think we'll go PVT. Let's go PVT, shall we? Do you ever think Zeratul and Artanis ever explored each other's bodies on the cold, lonely road? Well, it's physical is nothing. It doesn't matter. They're fucking psychic beings, shrimp. So if you did want to get down and dirty, just to give you an idea, like there is actually a scene that answers this. I'll find it for you, one sec. I had to load an older version of the game, so apparently I can't change my hotkeys. The fuck, bro? Fine. One sec. Nope, that should be good. Gameplay damage. Okay, we're good. Alright, so basically, if Zeratul and Artanis would have sex, it would just be this. It would just be the Sandra Bullock, Sylvester Stallone sex scene from Demolition Man. We're like, oh, they're gonna get it on. She's like, do you want to bang, man from the past? Oh, do you want to have intercourses together? And he's like, oh yeah, all right, baby. He's like, yeah, you're not Adrian, but let's do it. And she's like, all right, then let's put on our sex helmet. So then they would have to put on their sex helmet. And then basically it would just give you some, he'd be like, what the fuck is this? And then it would just give you some fucking flashing images. She's like, isn't this amazing? That's what Artanis, Zeratul exploring each other's bodies would be. It would be exploring each other's minds. That's essentially what it would be. So, yes, that's, if Protoss get kinky together, that's how they do it. They just like stick their little mind tent. They plug their hair together like in Avatar. You know how they have that big braid, the Kala braid? They connect the braid. And then like it connects and they like go into each other's brain and they neuron fuck each other. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, this is the premium content you guys come here for. What can I say? I'll allow it. Yeah. Thank you, Shrimp. I'm glad we have your permission. Zeratul's a bit of a slut. That's true. Sorry, Giant Shrimp. The way you worded that just got me. They also neuron fuck the horses and the dinosaurs. Speaking of Avatar, I bet the third one sucks and makes like $2 billion. I still haven't watched the second one, guys. I've been meaning to. I think I'll watch it at home. I keep seeing it on planes, and I'm like, I don't want to watch it on a little plane screen. I feel like it's a movie I really should have watched in like, what's the big screen thing called? I just don't know words anymore. My brain's fucked, guys. I swear. I'm getting old, man. IMAX, that's it. We got there in the end. Took me a minute. But yeah, I'm sure the water one's not terrible, right? Everyone said it was okay. Them sluts, there's the zealots, the sluts. Yes, they will do anything for ire. My cock for ire. What? You feel me, Craig? You feel me? All right, guys, let's get into it. All right. Guess what, ladies and... Let's try that again. I don't know why that like annoyed me the way I said that. Oh, right, all right, all right. What the hell's going on, ladies and gentlefolk? Guess what? Someone asked me, they said, man, you haven't cast King of Cannons in a while. Have you got any good games? I was like, man, I'm pretty sure I cast them all. And then I kind of just had this moment. I went, wait, did I? And I went back and I found, oh my lord, there was a whole bunch of replays I didn't cast that Printf sent me months ago. And I only cast 2 out of like 6 or 7 of replays that he sent me. So we're back, and I'm going to cast them now. And we're going to release these, over the next week or so. Should be at least enough for 2 episodes, probably 2, maybe more. We'll see how we go. Either way, for those who don't know, Printf is amazing. He is the king of cannons. He cannon rushes every game. He never plays on a barcode, never hides his identity, and despite that, his opponents have an absolute nightmare dealing with him. You can see the Terran is already sending an SCV out because he doesn't want to let him in the base. I think it's much better if you just pull SCVs and stop it going up. But most players do not trust their micro to handle Printf's insane execution with walling things off, and then you pull your probes down and he runs up the ramp and walls you outside your own base, and things just get absolutely ridiculous. But you can see here, because he sees the wall off, Printf doesn't really need to invest that much. He's just going to build a gateway to semi-wall it, build a cannon, so only 1 or 2 SCVs can attack that at a time. He knows because of the wall off, Angry's not going to pull SCVs anyway. Immediately back to probes. Now don't get me wrong, if Printf was a lesser cannon rusher, he'd be building like 4 cannons down here, but he realizes, I'm going to get both depots 100%. I'll force the barracks to lift, but I'm probably not going to get any cannons on the high ground. What I will get is a nice contain here, and if I can get a cyber core at home, gas, and then make an adept can shade to the high ground, providing high ground vision, which means he can't kill the cannon with marines. And then you can go maybe Tempest proxy. We've seen him do Tempest many times, right? This is usually the Printf gameplay is, I build a Stargate and make a Void Ray, I siege you with Tempests. And then the game gets kind of hectic. And it's all about how well can Terran deal with that. Now, we've seen some creative counters. Some players have gone Thor, which is actually really good against it. Because the Thor outranges the Tempest. You put it in single target mode, bring some SCVs to repair, and the Tempest can't just poke in and out because they're taking shots from that Thor, and it guns them down really quickly. Depot goes down as well. Marine is building. We've got a factory going up, guys. The second gas in the main base. Bottom left side, Cybercore coming up as well. He's up to 23 workers, so he has a worker advantage. Remember, there's no commands, and also the factory, it's decently timed. It started before 2 minutes, but it's not crazy fast because his gases weren't that fast either. There's also no add-ons available. It's just a bunker with a bunch of Marines inside. And we are going to see... Oh, he's going to mix it up! Printf, thank you for not just being a boring guy and going Tempest every game. He's going to go Robo. And I think he's planning to lose this to a siege tank, but he's going to have batteries to heal like Immortals and stuff that can run back and forwards here. What? Chat, what is this for? Robo and Stargate. Okay, so the idea is, depending on what his opponent builds, he's going to go one way or the other. The question is, does he, if he sees a Cyclone, does he commit to Robo? And if he sees a tank, he commits to Stargate, right? Right? I think that's what he does. I think that's what his plan. And because the Adept can scout everything, there's no way to wall off the Adept. Oh, I'm so curious. So he starts an Immortal for now. He's going to chrono boost it. He's got 16 on minerals, 3 on each gas. Remember, guys, Printf has a rule. It's 1 base or die trying. He will never expand here. He will long distance mine if his main base mines out, but he will never expand anywhere else. I don't think I've even seen him take his opponent's natural before, or at least not in a long time. It is a Cyclone, so do we commit Stargate now? Do we see a Voider? I mean, he could go Phoenix to pick up the Cyclones and stuff. There's a tank, more Marines coming now, as well as a medevac. Cyclone getting some good lock-on damage. Gonna clear the cannon, but he's gonna pull back. Get out of there. Angry does pull back. Nicely done. And he's gonna have to repair that Cyclone so it's not so fragile. Fleet Beacon! Okay, so he's gonna go straight to Tempest. He says, look, I'll show you Immortal. So if you see an Immortal as a Terran, you know it's Robotech. But then he scans! What sort of a genius scans? I think he was wondering, is it Disruptors or Colossus? But now he finds out, wait, it's a Fleet Beacon. It's going to be Tempest. Most players would not scan. They would build multiple tanks, multiple Marines, build a command center, and then bam, you've got Tempest. They've only got a Cyclone and a few unupgraded Marines that shoot up. They're screwed. But that's a great scout, because now Angry realizes, you're investing in way too much tech. I've got to push in and punish this. And I think Printf's in big trouble. The Immortals should try to get the Cyclone. He's got to try to push that Cyclone back if he can. It's really hard to do, though. Printf doesn't have high ground vision unless he shades the Adept. Does get rid of a few of these guys, but the battery's getting out of juice right now. He's trying to build a Tempest, but he's supply blocked. Oh, Printf! bad time to be supply booked. He does have 2 immortals though, so if he can get that Cyclone, that would be big. Pulls back the Stalker, pull back the Stalker. Stalker does take some big shots. Does manage to get the high ground vision with the Shade. But dude, the tank shots are brutal. Second tank arriving will bully him off the low ground, and the Tempest not starting. I think Angry's got him. Even though Angry's only 1 base. Angry's like double the army supply now. Cleared the cannon. At this point, I think you can shove. You could even pull boys and go for an A move and try to get in before the Tempest's out, but depowering this would be pretty big. The tanks are still shelling. There's no healing left in this game. The Cyclone could lock onto another unit. That'll be big because it's going to drain more of the healing juices here. Oh, Printef's getting very dry on healing juice, guys. That Adept took so much damage. First Tempest about to be out, but it's just 1 Tempest. It's not an especially high damage unit. Then again, there's only 2 Vikings and a few Marines and a Reddit Point Cyclone. Cyclone very damaged, as is the medevac. The Marines do venture a little bit far forward. He's going to put a tank on the low ground, but that does create a static target. Immortals are going to run forward. The tank's trying to shell here. The Marine Cyclone tank doing what they can. The tank trying to dance back and forth. The Immortal will go down. There's still a cannon in the back. 1 cannon, 1 Immortal, 1 Tempest. Can he manage to do this? The tank getting some big shots on the Immortal. It takes another big shot, but it's surviving. The batteries are starting to fall. The Tempest, though, slowly getting its work done. It's on 4 kills. Make it 5 kills. The Immortal's going to go down. There's 2 Tempests out. How the hell has Printef turned this into a playable position? Robo, Fleet Beacon, and Stargate all on 1 base. But the Tempest and that cannon in the back are a menace. The tanks are now moving forward. I think Angry needs to get rid of that cannon and commit really hard now or never. But he's out of anti-air. He's only got a few Marines and 3 Vikings. He's trying to repair the Vikings, but the Marine tank are taking crazy damage. Probably needs to just target the Stargate now. But the Vikings aren't there, which means the Tempest, they're going to clear one of these siege tanks. One of the tanks goes down. Can another Tempest get out? Can it get out? Can it get out? No, it cannot. The tank does deny the Stargate. And Printef's production is gone. He has 0 powered production facilities. He needs to bring a probe over. He's got a probe. He needs to go repower that robo. He's going to start a mothership. I stand corrected. Printef's like, I have no unit production facilities? Excuse me, pig? I have a lot of money, and I can just make a 400 unit out of my Nexus. I don't need production facilities. I'm going to make a mothership because I don't have any production. It's kind of genius, man. It's kind of genius. He really does need to power something else, though, because he has no other way of spending his money. He's going to go for 3 gateways and warp gate as well, abandoning the frontal position, realizing this is a lost cause, which is a correct call. There's going to be a 4 SCV, 5 Marine, 1 Siege Tank pool. Guys, that is the saddest boy pool I've ever seen. Oh my god. This is like stumbling into the showers after PE class in school. And you see a couple of boys just pulling each other off. You know, you're like, guys, what are we doing? They're like, oh, you know, just felt like, oh, we just have a bit of a touchy-touchy. And I'm like, come on, guys, not in the friggin' school change room. That's weird, man. Yeah, speaking of which, this is also a weird push. Then again, there's almost nothing at home. Oh my gosh, Mama's going to pop just in time. Mama's going to pop just in time. Oh, and there's nothing worse than your sad boy pool getting walked in on by Mama. Oh, no, and it's someone else's Mama as well. Oh my god, look at her. 4 attacks. She's going to roast the Marines. That tank, there's no way that tank gets out of there. I don't even know if the SCVs can get away from this dude. Oh my god, so much damage. So much damage. All the Marines and SCVs go down. The tank's like trying to run. But this is like trying to outrun the Independence Day mothership, you know, flying over the city about to eradicate everything. He's got 3 gateways. He's making an Immortal and a new Stargate on the front. So he's actually... Wait, he rebuilt cannons at the front? He re-established the contain? Guys, he re-established the contain! And he's going to go Stargate and whatnot now. Unfortunately, he's got no units at home, which means Mothership's going to die to the Vikings, I think. 700 hit points is a lot. Oh, the Vikings are landing. They don't realize she's there. She's just out of vision. She should fly forward and try to get the aggro on them. Now she's going to run away, though. He's waiting for Warp Gate. He wants Stalkers and the cannon to cover this. But now the Vikings are going to chase him. He's going to throw a Time Warp to try and escape. Mama, she's trying to get out of there. Stalker Warp in, though, could save the day. Good retreat so far. Battery's going to heal as well. Oh my god, the Vikings, can they get Mama? With the cannon finishing and the battery healing, a lot of these Vikings will go down. 2 Vikings down. The battery healing! The battery healing saves it! Was that 3? I think 3 Vikings just died, man. And there's still this Tempest with 13 kills on the other side of the map. Oh my god. Who thinks to build Mothership here? It's actually so smart when his production got taken out, though. And it was perfect against what Angry did. Now, guys, Angry's name is Angry. Is Angry going to gift us with maybe a bit of You suck at StarCraft, you loser. Are we going to get one of these guys? Are we going to get one of those in the chat? I kind of hope so. Come on. Give me that spice for the thumbnail. You know you want to, Angry. Playing one base this whole time, dude. I feel like Angry did a pretty good job of defending. But then just that backup cannon and barely getting the Tempest out was so big. The Vikings are going to try and deal with it, but there's Stalkers on the front now as well. One Tempest goes down. Can he get the second one? No, he's lost too many. He's lost too many Vikings. And he went too deep. And Angry is just going to leave the game. Probably the correct choice there, I got to say. Units lost time almost 2-1. And I do love the Robo plus Stargate. As a Terran, it just kind of breaks my brain because I'm like, I want to make just tank Marines to counter the Immortals, but then suddenly, you know, you don't have enough anti-air to deal with the Tempest. It's just extra problems and extra confusion. And even staying one base, Angry did not have enough to deal with it. GG, well played. Yeah, I don't know if he felt he could clear the natural. He probably should have just committed more to it. I think he had to push forward with the tanks earlier once the Immortals were gone and just unsiege and just click on the cannon with the siege tanks. And then just go with the Marine Viking and just chase the Tempests, like full commit, you know? Time for me to recreate that? Guys, do I look like I've spent a decade cannon rushing every game? I can't pull that off at all. He's so much better than I am, man. Oh. Why is there a Gamba for a replay cast? It said, who won game 2 between Max Pax Clem? Clem 2-0'd the final best of 3, right, guys? I think I should choose Clem there. Yeah, pay Clem. Sorry. Forgot to pay that out earlier. My bad. My bad. Are we not opening StarCraft now? StarCraft 2 needs to be patched? What, because I Alt F4'd? Oh, stupid fucking game. Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna have to load from the actual replays. Yeah, that was the Monday night weekly finals. Yeah, I just came in and the finals had just started, so I hopped in and cast a few games. It wasn't the best. Clem mauled him. I think the upper bracket finals might have been more exciting. Clem's late game just looks really unfair right now. It doesn't look very competitive, so I'm a bit like, eh. Alright. We got another King of Cannons here. Princep from the top left, playing another PvT against Bit Nick. He's a bit of a Nick, this one is. And it's going to be an immediate probe across the map because he's like, bro, I need to see what's going to go on this map. I got to figure out what the hell is happening. And I am so curious to see how it goes. He's going to go for the pylon in the mineral line. This way, once he builds a forge, he can build cannons to defend any potential stuff. And he's going to go directly with 2 probes. This feels a bit early. Does he... What? What? What is this? Did this guy set up some sort of macro for it? Or is this a joke? It's just making a joke, right? There's no way you would screw that up so it accidentally says that, yeah? Oh, pylon on the high ground. Oh, dude, I haven't seen cannon rushes on this map. This is Last Fantasy. There's a corner here. There's a corner here. And he might be able to power a low ground cannon. He's going to go for the triple pylon wall. Oh, very early cannon rush. Triple pylon wall. Okay. And look at this. He's got 150 minerals. Pylon finishes. He can start a cannon almost immediately. He's already attacking this SCV. And that also squishes the probe out. Distracts the SCVs. If you're going to attack with SCVs, you need to go. Bitnik! Bitnik! The SCVs are all just standing there, fapping each other. Oh my god, he let him cancel the pylon as well. Bitnik with some bad micro here. And that means the cannons are going to take control of the high ground. Oh me, oh my. He dances all day and all night. These SCVs cannot deny that cannon. They're going to try and deny this one. I don't think it'll work. Dude, these cannons are creeping directly into this main base. Bitnik, if you're going to pull SCVs, you got to pull them all. He should have pulled like 14 Marines, and he should have cancelled the depot to get more surface area. He could have killed these pylons. And this would have been a pretty straightforward hold, in my opinion, because there's so much surface area wrapping around that northern pylon, the first one. And that should have been your prime target. The first pylon's the most important one, because that's the one they can't afford to cancel as well. But ideally, you'd attack all of them. As it is now, depots are going down. A few Marines are getting out, but he doesn't have a bunker. He does take out that probe, but he's got to get away from the cannon. He's got to focus the same cannon. Yeah, so this cannon up top will go down, but I don't think he has enough DPS to kill the other one. It does cancel. Maybe should have left it a little longer just to tank for this first cannon. I think that first cannon might just barely go down as well. Yeah, it's gonna have too few hit points left, even if it does finish. Cannon does die there. The Marines go a little far forward, but I think the cannon rush is dead. Gateway's up in the main. Gas has just started. Just finished at home, I should say. Barracks! Repair, 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 repair! Oh my god, he barely saves his barracks. Bitnik! So dangerous, man. But Bitnik's already very low on work, as only 15 is not building SCVs through this. And needs to be really careful. Printev's still trying to throw cannons. Not sure if he's going to be able to get much. Oh, the Zealot. The Zealot is such a problem. He could throw 2 cannons here. Printev can throw 2 cannons now because the Marines have to run from the Zealot. Oh, he doesn't have enough money for the second cannon of the Zealot. Good micro by Bitnik. SCVs get pulled as well. Absolutely the correct call, because he's got to be attacking the cannons. Should be focusing the other cannon first, but he goes for this one. Gets the Zealot. And actually, maybe that was good reaction for Bitnik. This one will finish. There will be a Cyclone, though, and the Cyclone will deal with it. Oh, it's going to kill the Tech Lab, though. Does he get to start another siege tank or whatever before the Tech Lab goes down? We've got a starport coming in the back line. The Marines there very damaged, but the SCV is able to tank. Bitnik's able to survive. 16 SCVs for the Terran, and the Robo goes up on the low ground. Oh, the Zealot tanks the first lock-on, which means it doesn't go onto the cannon, but luckily a tank has begun, and that is very important. But another lock-on gets baited, which delays the time of this cannon getting cleared. And now the batteries are going to start to go down. The Zealot wants to go for the mineral line here. He says, hey, if you lock onto that, he's going to try. He should go for the SCVs. He should not go for the Cyclone. Printev needs to go south, create more problems. He did scare the Cyclone back, though. Bitnik needs to keep that Cyclone on hold position. This factory getting very low. He's going to have to pull it back now. Siege tank's going to come in. It's going to siege up. Cyclone, of course, is going to try and defend that siege tank, and it should do just fine. I think Printev may have actually overcommitted to this one, guys. Oh, Stalker's taking some damage. Dude, Bitnik's doing really well. I thought Bitnik, with the initial SCV reaction being this bad, was a garbage player. No offense. Now I'm seeing excellent control. It just shows everyone in StarCraft has very different skills. Bitnik's SCV pool response, awful in this game. Everything else has been really well done. Does get the Stalker as well. Yes, you lose a Marine, but that's fine. If this siege tank can move forward and clear this cannon, that's going to be amazing. He's going to siege it there. Still got 1 gas mining. Probably needs to get workers on the other gas and start a command center, though. Bitnik needs to spend that money. If you get a command center up, it's really going to help. The tank's very exposed. The Immortal's going to dive the siege tank. Can he take care of it? It's going to take 4 shots. 3, actually, with the help of the Stalker. Only 3. Cyclone lock-on gets broken. That is massive. I think that tank should have been further up north, potentially, rather than in the mineral line where it kind of blocks your own units. But damn, that's a big snipe for that Immortal, because now it's going to be 2 Immortals against 1 tank. Bitnik's tank has to be in a more conservative position now just to try and defend. Does have a command center and a Banshee on the way. Banshee's a good damage unit, but I've got to think tanks would be the better call. Oh, Immortal goes down. Cyclone needs to pull back, though. Cyclone needs to get out of there. And that Immortal does get its barrier and a few shields knocked off. Now, it's going to be another Immortal here. I'd like to get rid of these Cyclone if he can. Gets himself a Marine there. He's poking in and out, is Printev. But hitting the barracks is still juicy hit point damage there. Tank's going to siege up in another very safe position. Cyclone locks onto the Stalker. Immortal comes forward. Good shots with this siege tank. Immortal now heavily damaged at 130 hit points. There's no follow-up here for Printev. And it feels like Bitnik floating a Banshee across is genius. But it gets spotted, and he does pull it into the fight. Dude, if that Banshee arrived in Printev's base, it might have just won the game. Oh, the Stalker goes down, but so does the Cyclone. And this cannon, with a bit of battery healing in the sentry, will be enough to push that Banshee away. I'd love to see that Banshee just go across the map to force some defense. Right now, both sides are neck and neck. And when I say neck and neck, I mean the Terran, if they lose from here, which they probably could. Oh, I don't know. Oh my god, hold on, the tank gets sniped. No, 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 no. I was going to make a necking themselves joke. Sorry, guys. Self-harm is a serious matter. Take care of yourself, seek mental health, and don't get that mad. It's just a dumb cannon rusher. I mean, to be fair, Printev's probably one of the smartest cannon rushers. But if you lose to them, you're allowed to call them stupid. This is known as the law of the ladder. If your opponent cheeses this hard and does the dirty builds like Printev, you're allowed to call them any name you want at your monitor. You just can't type it in the chat. Otherwise, you're a poo-poo head. That's the rule. Immortals are going to drop. Oh, but there's a Marine tanking. There's a Marine tanking, and the Siege tank's targeted the Immortal. One tank for one Immortal. Not a bad trade there for Bitnik, but Bitnik needs more tanks, and the second one's just now started. You can see the Banshees arriving. Don't fly into the cannon. He's got to fly around the right side and hold position there. Barracks just went down, which means he can't build more factories. He's going to build more barracks now, guys. Oh my god. And the gas denied. The gas denied is really big. Banshee's going to do big damage, though. That cannon gets killed, not even cancelled. Huge damage. So you've lost a gas. Now Protoss has lost a gas. Both sides have lost gases. The tank moved forward. No! Bitnik moves the tanks up, but the Immortal can't get in range. The Immortal can't get in range. Oh, but he gets it. He does finally shuffle to the side. Sorry, I'm so excited. The Immortal gets the tank. He shouldn't have moved it that far south. Should have sieged it up here or something. Oh, no, Bitnik. You've got to keep the tank count alive. Every tank you get is so much damage against these Immortals, but he moves this one too far forward as well. And now Printev says, you've got piss all anti-air. I will not be perturbed. Drops on the Siege tank, gets the last one. And now these Immortals, they can dance all day. It's FPS Doug driving each one of these Immortals, and they are absolutely smashing. Dude, I really thought Bitnik had it, even with the awkward high ground entrenched position that the Protoss had. But you can see, especially with the Prism here, allowing these Immortals to micro a little bit. And look at that, they're out of range of that tank. Oh, the tank gets a shot. Careful, mate. Doesn't have much anti. The Viking's going to help zone. One SCV decides, fuck you! Runs forward, tries to drill the cannon, and does get taken out. The Banshee on the other side has denied 15 kills. Oh, Printev's down to 8 workers. I mean, he needs to get a move on. He needs to keep fighting with these Immortals. He can't screw around because he's got no mining. He's got like 300 minerals, 150 gas coming in a minute. Not a lot of money. That Hero Banshee on the other side doing a heck of a lot. The Viking's going to try to push back the Prism. The Stalkers are going to try and target down the Viking. The Immortals are doing so much damage. Even just hitting the command center, the Immortals are doing so much damage. He's going to save that one Stalker. The Viking goes down. The Banshee will be falling momentarily. Bitnik with 1,600 minerals in the bank and no way to spend it. Probably should have built a bunker a bit earlier, hey. I mean, Bitnik's under so much pressure right now. So much pressure. Probably never even control group these barracks because this Printev just never gave him a moment to get organized, and then just gets overwhelmed here. Too much panic setting in, and Printev's going to remove him from the game. Now, this is where the gamer words come out. Like, I know what Bitnik's thinking. It's that. The question is, does he type it, or does he let it escalate in his brain to something else? Because there's no way you win this game. There are still probes mining. You just lost your last fighting unit. You have 1 SCV. But Bitnik's not willing to accept it. I think the longer you stay in these games, the longer you stew in your angry rage juices, the more out of sorts you tend to get. Is he actually not going to repair his command center? I guess he wants to wait for the SCV to repair it. No, okay, he's going to repair it now. These 2 mules. Just got to get it out of the burning range. The mules should go back to mineral mining. They repair at the same speed as an SCV, but they mine like 4 times faster than an SCV. So, bit of a waste there. But of course, why are we still in this game, guys? 2 Marines building. There ain't no way, man. These 3 Immortals are Immortal. 22 kills, 10 kills, 13 kills. The Stalkers have 6 kills and 4 kills. And he's going to float again. Wow. Oh, well. Oh. And Bitnik, the hero of the day. Everyone, respect in the chat for Bitnik. You know Bitnik's sitting there twitching. Fucking stupid Russian Protoss player. And managed to get in control of those emotions, mature adult style, like that was Korean level self-controls, and went and did, it's like that, Literally, it was like in 5,000, you're in like under like 10 Gs of force. You're trying to like reach forwards, and he somehow manages to reach the G key twice and hit enter. Impressive. Under that level of trauma. Well played, mate. Printf, he's back in action, and I love that we're not just seeing Stargate, Void Ray, Tempest contains, we're seeing more Robos against Terran. This makes me much more excited to see any upcoming Printf TVPs. GG, well played. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time. Pig, do you think co-op Commander helps much towards versus style? I don't know. I haven't played much co-op. I think co-op's a bit overwhelming. I'm sure it's not the worst thing in the world. But the units are a little bit different. They are a little bit different. Yeah. Oh, I think StarCraft's updating now. Whoops. Pig, do you think Commander co-op, it's going back and forth. I should alt F forward. Yeah, I don't know, True. I haven't played much co-op. Like, there's a lot going on in co-op, so there's definitely certain skills you improve at, like basic skills and stuff, but it's not gonna like force you to improve as much as some of the other things. Yeah. Yeah, it's like there's some basics that'll carry over and stuff, but you don't really have the same like the builds are very simple and repetitive, I would say, in co-op, right? And you're not gonna have to deal with, and that harassment and stuff is a little bit more predictable. So I'm yeah, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, if you're lacking in basics, fundamentals will probably help. Fair call. I think Chief Kurtz is probably correct there. Brynef doesn't know how to expand? No, he chooses not to expand. Chooses not to. So a lot of people out there on the ladder, they're like a horse without the blinders on. They're panicking like, there's a fucking car next to me, bro. It's a fucking car. Printf, he like literally puts the blindfold on himself so he doesn't get distracted. He finds joy in playing the most restricted version of StarCraft available and becoming a ridiculously deep expert at it. Guys, don't forget to click the sub button like the friggin' generous Miko, the generous Zephyr, today gifting some subbies. Other than that, Lilyhammer did subscribe, and Wittgenstein, and we also had Audacious Andy, which is a good name. Bloody Audacious Andy. Thank you, mate. I'm a Printf fan. Good way to shrink the game's mental load. Yeah. I mean, I think it's always good to put blinders on and focus on certain areas of a strategy game. I think Printf's way of doing it is for a very unique subclass of human. I believe the kids on the internet call it weapons grade autism these days. Is like if people basically just like lock in really hard on being a super deep expert on something that no one else would really think to focus on. But I think it's like a superpower in gaming. If you just like, I will become the best at this thing, and I will do it 1,000,000 times. You know, think of Max Pax and his 1-gate expand. That guy got cheesed like 5,000 times in a row by the top pros, and we're like, why does he keep trying? This is so dumb. And then he became unbeatable and changed the PvP meta. And we're like, okay, all right. Turns out he was just putting in all the time to become the best expert at 1-gate expand. And then we took away his battery overcharge, and he's not as good at it anymore. Show me the Zerg build. Sorry, we want to cast one more episode of King of Cannons, and then I'll do the Zerg build. I apologize. It's coming. I really thought we'd get to it like an hour and a half ago, but we keep getting distracted. It should be no longer than half an hour away. How long has Printf been cannon rushing? Since very early. Over a decade for sure. Not sure if he did it in StarCraft 1. What a great shirt. Is that thing like 20 years old? It is, I got this at BlizzCon 2015, I think. It was like the final day and things were starting to close up. And a guy was like, hey, you guys, what? Anyone want a Warcraft 3 shirt? I think they're like, we found this in a warehouse when we were getting ready for this con. We've got some left. And I was like, yes, please. I fucking love Warcraft 3. And I was like, cool. Random Blizzard employee was just like, you guys want a fucking shirt? And I was like, this is the size of a dress for me, but I dig it. It's nice. I do like this shirt. Probably been sitting in a warehouse for 15 years before I got my hands on it, and I've had it for 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. My man. Yep. A relic. No? We're gonna load? There we go. Alright. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We've got Printf, the king of cannons, the man that cannon rushes every game, never hides his identity. Unlike his cowardly opponent, that's right, it's Railroad. We've seen this guy in the ladder so many times. Because, of course, it is a barcode. A player who uses a bunch of I's, L's, and 1s. Or is it all just I's and L's, actually? I think the 1 might look slightly different. Actually, I think the 1 might show up the same. It's basically a combination of those, which all show up as exactly the same in this form. The capital I, the lowercase L, and the 1. Do with them in a random mixture, and no one can tell who's who. Unless they actually check your hotkeys, and remember your MMR, or put a note on your account. It's a real pain. Now the question is, does Railroad, our barcode Barry up here in the top. Actually, I think I'm going to call him Barcode Barry today. Barcode Barry. Does he know printf? Because if you know printf, you should already pull a probe. And you got to intercept. And you got to pull more probes now. Right now. You got to pull probes. You got to pull probes, dog. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Are we not respecting this? You've seen two. You need to pull everyone right now. You need to pull everyone right now. Dude, are we actually not pulling probes against this? We're pulling a second and third probe only. Is he going to wall the base or what? How are you going to defend this? What are you? You're not putting on gas. What are you doing? Okay, so we're going to chrono zealots. Oh, he's trying to block the cannon spots. Dude, that's hilarious. He's trying to block the potential cannon spots on the high ground. And now he's full walling. Okay, it's full wall, but we've trapped 3 of our probes on the outside of our own wall off. But he's also trapped Printf's probes on the outside. So I think Printf leaving the base was a big mistake. I think if Printf kept his probe in the main, he'd actually have a big advantage. But he cancels the pylon, gets the refund, and gets this cannon up. And now these 3 probes are stuck outside. He's going to pull a ton more probes now. But wait, why are we pulling probes? Oh, to try and move high ground vision? The cannon's going to focus the probes. Gets 1, gets 2. Doesn't quite get the 3rd shot off, though. But now he's going to be able to push those guys away as well. Probes come to the high ground. Still very little gas mining. There is a cyber core coming up, though. There's enough gas to start 1 Stalker. The question is, will these cannons kill this before the Stalker comes out? I don't think 2 cannons can kill a gateway in 26 seconds, especially not, or 16, 17 seconds. Especially not with the Zealots coming forward to distract. So you can see these cannons are trying to focus fire that gateway. That Stalker will get out. He's going to have to build any extra Stalker on the other gateway, though. Why is there so little gas? He's making Warp Gate! Why would you make Warp Gate and not another Stalker? That's crazy. These gateways are dead. Then again, the Stalker can hold the high ground. The batteries will come forward. And I guess you can rebuild a proxy on the other side of the map. Okay. We're mad dogging it. Dude, Barcode Barry's going to try and counterattack hard. Printf's finally started to fully probe. He's got double gases, cyber core. So he's actually been transitioning for a while here. I think the moment they got trapped outside, that's an issue. Okay, these probes are going to go in for a scout. He sees his cyber core is finished. Are we not building gateways? Okay, he's building a gateway here. Okay, he's going to start a gateway on the other side. Probably wants one at home as well. It's going to be a while till Warp Gate's finished. Going to chrono probes and rally onto that second gas. I mean, you're down on workers here, and I think realizing that's a big part of this for Barcode Barry. Oh! Printf just killed the probe. He just killed the probe. Sorry, we only caught the tail end of that. What is this? He's doing the Robo Stargate that he's been doing in PvT? No way. It's the Robo Stargate from PvT. So he can go Immortals or Void Rays, depending on the situation. Okay, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? I mean, Printf's starting to get a decent little bit of gas up. We'll see what happens. Stalker's trying to dance in and out. Pylon goes down. Stalker Zealot's dancing. That cannon's taking damage. Okay, what are we going to do? So it's 4 gates. 4 gates for Protoss, could run in and just kill everything as Warp Gate's about to finish, right? On the other hand, Printef's going to get a bunch of units that wreck Stalkers, Immortals, and Void Rays. Chrono's the Immortal. The Stalker runs down the ramp trying to get a scout, which is a good move for Barcode Barry, but the buildings are too far back, can't see what's happening, and dude, he's just going to warp in 4 Stalkers and go, isn't he? I think he's just going to warp in 4 Stalkers and go. I think that's the right call, because if he removes all the mining, I mean, I guess he could recall an Immortal and a Void Ray and fight it. The Zealots try to run past. Is he supply blocked? What's going on? Okay, finally, 3 Stalkers warping in. Looks like the 4th warp in not being used just yet because that gateway is not transformed. He's got to go, he's got to go, he's got to go soon. There's a cannon going down at home. There's a cannon going down at home. Cannon plus the potential recall. And Printef always saves that energy for recall. He could chrono his extra Immortal here, but 1 Void Ray, 1 Immortal's a real problem, man. It's a lot of anti-armor damage. And these Stalkers might need to come home. He might force the recall of his opponent. If the probes fight the Immortal, the Stalkers can kill the Void Ray. But he needs to tank against that Immortal as well, I do believe. Void Ray's trying to pull back to the battery. Immortal could start a step. Stalker's doing good damage here. They're already denying a bunch of probes and the gas geyser potentially. Oh my lord. Okay, he's going to recall. He's going to recall 1 Void Ray, 1 Immortal. The Stalkers need to get out of here. I don't think they can kill both of those. The Zealot, of course, will get caught. And another battery goes down as well. Creating a bit of an awkward standoff. 1 base against 1 base. Barcode Barry up 2 probes right now. There's an Immortal there. More Void Rays building. It's a lot of Stalkers. So the thing is, Stalkers will hit a critical mass where they can like 1-shot or 2-shot the Immortals and the Void Rays. Problem is, fighting into Cannon Battery is going to mess that up because you're going to get stuck behind each other moving down the ramp. Oh, I mean, he sets off the barrier, but he loses hit points. Those aren't coming back. Stalkers from behind could be good if those run in and kill this probe. And he can't build more Cannon Battery there at least. But, oh, he kind of triggers the probe a bit. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for the Immortal. Oh, my God. Because the other Immortal and Void Ray are on the other side of the map. This is actually a great call. If there was 2 Immortals and 2 Void Rays, that wouldn't work. But the other guys are on the other side of the map, so he knows all of my units are here. Only half of your units are here. Barcode Barry gives him the shaft. Where's the Immortal and the Void Ray, guys? They're down here. They're looking for the proxy. They will finally find it and find the Void Ray as well. The Void Ray will find the probe, but the Void Ray not watching. Lets it go. And now Printef has to rebuild. He's going to go double Robo and +1 weapons. Okay, can someone do some quick maths? Does +1 on the Immortal lower the number of shots to kill a Stalker? Like if it's just Immortals shooting Stalkers, because they do 50 damage against a 160 hit point unit, but it's -1. So you go, so it's 4 shots, right? And then you do 55. 55 times, it'd be 54 against the health point. 55 against the other one. So 3, it's always going to be 3 down from 4 with +1. Okay, so that actually really helps. Oh, the Void Ray almost gets caught. Oh my god, it's going to get across there though. The Stalkers will be able to clean that Void Ray up. Honestly, I think if Barcode Barry expands, Barcode Barry's in a good spot. Making Blink expanding should be a checkmate, right? Unless the Immortals get insane value. The Void Ray! A moment of inattention there for Printef. And he's basically hoping he can do an amazing, like, defense with Immortal Battery and then counterattack with his own Prism. It might work if Barcode Barry gets a bit too horny. I mean, the thing that happens in these games is Printef forces this to a weird, messy position and he beats them with experience sometimes, right? Because he knows how, okay, I'm pretty dead, but maybe he overextends if I camp at home and bait him into overextending. If Barcode Barry expands, adds a few Zealots in, and just keeps making Stalkers, I think he wins. But Sentry, Robo, it's a lot of things being built right now. I do love the idea of going for a Sentry. We've done an energy recharge. We haven't done the hallucinated Phoenix Scout, which is a bit confusing. The Immortal count grows, man. It's going to be 5 Immortals with +1, right? +1 is finished. And then Prism next? Yeah, he's got a Prism started. Prism is starting now as that Immortal pops out. Oh, 3 gates in a Robo. Okay. Honestly, with Blink not done, just run away. No, run away. Don't fight pre-Blink. He's going to fight pre-Blink. He sets off the barriers and then goes once the barriers are gone. But only killed 1 Immortal so far. So many Stalkers have gone down. All the Stalkers blink back at once. Guys, that was 2 Immortals for like 10, 12 Stalkers. Dude, that was a really... Imagine if you had a few Zealots in front. Just a couple Zealots, a couple non-armored units to tank, and the Sentry could help as well. Guardian Shield might bring it back to 4 shots on those Stalkers. He's going to blink forward and go for it. Not a bad engagement. Oh, this is better for the Stalkers. This is much better. The Immortals kill some of them, but I think that was a big mistake for Printef. He should have pulled back. If he had the Prism with that, he wins that fight really bad by dodging projectiles. But without that, he's in really big trouble. This Immortal's safe. This Immortal's safe because it's got the battery and the Prism. Yeah, and he can't get both. Nice pickups and dodges there. Prism has to be careful though, or he's going to get blinked on. And you can see, there we go, he goes for the Prism. Prism does end up saving the Immortal though. Another Immortal comes out, dude. Clutch micro for Printef. Okay, he's got to save this guy though. He's got to save him. Oh, he didn't save it in time. He does a nice shuffle. He's got to be careful though. If he gets blinked on and loses the Immortal inside the Prism, that's a disaster. Still no natural. Barry didn't build a natural, guys. Barry at any moment can expand. And remember, if Printef has to push across the map, he's going to have way less units. Right now, we're fighting next to his robos. But Barry's in this intense game. He's freaking out. Finally, the Nexus does go down. Because remember, their bases are half-mined out. Both of them have half-mined out the main. But now it's going to take a long time for that to pay off. And a pylon and the gateway will go down. The pylon doesn't matter too much. The gateway might matter. Oh, I love this move, though. He's like, you're out of position, dickhead. I can blink in your main. The Prism's already on the way back. There is one Immortal, one cannon, and 2 batteries, though. I think the Immortals can fight this. The Prism has to be really careful, though. The Prism has to be careful! The Prism has to be careful. He's trying to bait him, maybe. Stalkers, good blink back. Really good blink back. Okay. Now, the trick is you just want to keep making Stalkers and then mix a few Zealots in. If you can get charge, it's a game changer. But I think you got to get up at least like 12, 13 Stalkers to have good damage and a few Zealots in front because then Printef has to target fire Stalkers. He's going to go Sentries. Force fields kind of work, but he's got the Prism to pick up. It's all about the Zealots. Barcode Barry. Barcode Barry. Does lose a Stalker. Almost got the Prism, but not quite. Hallucinated Phoenix sees where he's coming from. There's no anti-air. I mean, you could also build a Stargate and make 1 Void Ray, guys. That's actually also a way you could win this game. That is true. Blinks in, gets the Prism, doesn't even lose a Stalker for it. Big Dick Barry. Sorry, guys. Barcode Barry has just been upgraded to Big Dick Barry. Oh, if he fought that Immortal, that would have been a nice snipe. It's a boy pull. Guys, Printef realizes he's got to pull the probes with this. Oh, I think this is a good trade if he jumps on that Immortal. I think it's a good trade if he jumps on it. Does he jump on it? He's going to jump on it. I think it's worth. One of them does go down. He's going to blink on it. Now the Immortal gets cock blocked. Oh, Stalker surround. The Immortal's going to go down. But here comes the probe pull. Good force fields, but you've got no damage behind it. Oh, he's got an Immortal of his own. Hold on. Probes being pulled as long as his own Immortal. His own Immortal needs to be careful, though. If he gets target fight. Oh, he kills one of Printef's. Can he kill another one? Oh, he doesn't get back to the high ground in time. The probe's tanking really well. That Immortal down to just 1 hit point, though. The 1 hit point Immortal. And now with the probes pulled in front, the Stalker blinks forward to get the kill. He needs anything he can to hold on. The probes are being pulled by Printef, the Mad Dog. Dude, this game is an absolute shitfest. I love it. Oh my god, this is fantastic. The Immortal's barely surviving there, though. And they are regenerating their shields. Their barriers will come back on cooldown. Good force field. Good force field. And he's got his own Immortal coming out. I think Big Dick Barry might have this, guys. Big Dick Barry. Come on, mate. You can do it. He's got an Immortal out. He's going to take down Printef, one of Printef's last Immortals. Printef's only got 1 Immortal and a few probes. The probes are going down. He does kill a Stalker, but he's got to avoid that Immortal. He can't take any more hits. He's got his own Immortal coming in. Can it be an ambush? If he turns. Oh, can he get a few shots on it? Good pullback by Barry. Barry's starting probes. Don't build probes. No. Cancel your probes, mate. This guy just pulled his workers on a 1 base all in. You could lose your natural... Okay, I mean, you could pull your probes into a fight. He does cancel his probes, I guess. Oh, no, he let them pop out. Here we go. If he could trap, force fields would be so clutch here. He needs just a few more energy, but if he can trap with force fields, he wins. Because his Immortal can dance back and forwards while the probes do the business. He does land a force field. Oh, the second one's good. He's going to pull back the Immortal as well. Big Dick Barry with the force field trap. He says, taste my Barry. My name is Dick. That's right, guys. I already sent him a DM. Apparently, his name is actually Richard. Dick for short. I'm definitely not just saying random words in a random order. Run away, Immortal. Barry, no! Printef gets it, and he gets the Stalker. He's pulled 3 more probes, though, which on their own aren't going to cut it. I think Barry pulling his own probes. It's a goddamn probe battle in the middle of the map. And I think Big Dick Barry, with 16 workers left against 8, should be fine. Now, he's still got 3 sentries. The +1 Immortal rally across the map is looking more flaccid than ever right now. And Barry, seeing no expansion, heaves a sigh of relief and says, I don't know what's happening in this game, but I think I'm winning. Holy shit. BDB for short, guys. Our Red Protoss player. BDB, man. Energy recharge. He says, you can't leave. Oh, no third force field? Okay. That was a bit weird. It loses a sentry. And Printef realizes it's done. Doesn't want to waste any more time. Big Dick Barry does it. GG, well played. Wow, that was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that game. That was a treat. Dude, I love that we dug up these replays. So fun, man. Oh, is this Big Dick Barry again? Oh, this might be Big Dick Barry again. I don't know if it's the same player or not. It's impossible for us to know. Who is Big Dick Barry? I am Big Dick Barryicus. No, I am Big Dick Barryicus. No, I am Big Dick Barryicus. Sorry, guys. You haven't seen the Spartacus, then you might not know what we're talking about. I am just being a bit special-brained, as I like to do. Yes, there's enough old people in this chat. They remember the original Spartacus film. They made us watch that in school. That's all I remember. I think I zoned out through the whole film, but I just remember that scene. What do you call frozen pork, Link? A porksicle. Now I'm worried there's a guy who, like, you know how people are like, I freeze my grapes, and then it's like a little ice cream or whatever, you know? Which is cool. Like, that's, you guys ever have a frozen grape? It's quite nice, quite enjoyable, right? But then there's some fucker who cooks a sausage and then puts it in the freezer and is like, it's a frozen pork Link popsicle. And I'm like, you need to be put in a prison or some sort of like retraining cultural enhancement camp, because that's fucked up. To be fair, I'm sure there's someone doing that on TikTok for like rage bait engagement, because that's big these days. Rage bait engagement with cooking is a big way to get views. Who said anything about cooking at first? That's what I said about your mum last night. Anyways, Probe Pool versus Probe Pool. What else happened in that game, guys? +1 Immortals. When you both pull the boys. And it gets awkward. That was a fun one. All right. Oh, right, guys. Going into another one straight after that. And Pritzef in the bottom right now of Maganatha up against... Oh my god. Is it Barcode Barry again? We have no way of knowing because they're effectively anonymous with your stupid barcode name. I don't know if it's Barcode Barry or not. These came in the same replay pack. I don't know if it labeled anything or not. I'm going to assume this is Barcode Barry because realistically, Barcode Barry is more than one individual person. It's an idea, something that unites us. The want to be anonymous on the internet and to actually win against a cannon rusher for once in a blue moon. And this does look like a player who knows they're playing Printf because he specifically doesn't want to wall off so that if you build cannons down here, his gateway's safe. And he's looking for cannons as well. Yeah, this is 100% someone who knows who Printf is. I don't know if this was like Barcode Barry played after the previous game or not, but in my head canon, it's going to be that. Barcode Barry says, not again, dickhead. I'm not letting you build your cannons in me base, you bloody mutt. You bloody dirty, scraggly dickhead. Okay, so he's going to try and block some spots here. Problem, you need to pull a lot more probes than this. Oh my god, he's trying to do like a really technical 6 probe pull. You need to pull more. Yeah, you got to try and kill the probes where you can. Okay, he's got 3 probes on the low ground. It's probably more than you need down there, but... Oh, he could have attacked that. Dude, it gets cancelled. Oh, wait. 2 pylons up here. Printf's trying to create a wall off. Good block. If you block in the mineral patch, they can't mineral walk through you because there's no minerals on that side of the map. So blocking these gaps is actually super clutch. Super clutch. Oh, how? No. What the? How I can't believe he got that up. Barcode Barry did everything right. And then he let his guard down for 1 second, gets the pylon here, throws the gateway, gets a cannon down. Oh, wait, there's a zealot on it. It's fine, there's a zealot on it. But he's got a nut. Get wrecked. It's fine. The zealot came out in time, cancels the cannon. This probe killed that probe. Printf's done. 2 probes have gone down. He's just started probing. I mean, you're not going to depower the gateway because there's too many of these pylons. The thing is, Printf's just going to go again. He's pulled 2 probes. He's like, well, that didn't work. Shit. I'm in deep. And you know what they say, guys? When you're in deep, you got to go deeper. Some people go, I think I'm in too deep. I got to pull out. Anyone who's ever been to the casino knows this is not a winning method. The winning method is just keep doubling up. And then every time you double the bet, and you'll eventually win, and then you leave. That's what Printf's doing. And you might think, but it's not working. You should call it quits. Cut your losses. That's a loser's mindset. Printf's not a loser. Printf's a bloody coder. He's a programmer. He understands how to lose all of his money at the casino. He's gonna keep going. Here we go. Cannon up north is gonna go down. That cannon gets cancelled. I don't think this is working, man. The defense is so good. But he needs to kill this pylon here is a problem because it's making it hard for him to rotate the zealots around. But the zealot gets on top of that cannon. Another probe goes down. Guys, he's lost 3 probes. He's still got 1 here. This is the threat. This guy's the threat. He's got so many minerals that he can wall off. He has like 1,000 minerals. So he can build 2 gateways, a cannon, and 2 pylons instantaneously. The probe's running around right now with the middle finger up over his shoulder going, hey, taste that dickhead. How are there no stalkers out? Guys, Barcode Barry forgot to mine gas. He still hasn't made a stalker. It's 3.5 minutes into the game. He does get rid of the probe and the cannon and the pylons though. And he's going to start to build more gateways. And surely you just build a stalker and win now. Surely. Printf's only at 16 workers. He's pulling 2 more probes. How are there still no stalkers? He's going to make an adapt. Printf's going for round 16. Now, to be fair, guys, Printf has these 2 gateways and all these pylons up. So he could start building units in his opponent's base. He's going to start building zealots, and he's going to build cannons at the same time. Here we go. Look at this. The zealots are a distraction on the right side. Here comes the real menace. He's got 700 minerals. He's got so many minerals. How are there no stalkers out? I don't know how there's no stalkers out. It's 4 minutes 15, but he's been so busy trying to defend. A cannon does get up in the back. Unfortunately, he walls it off with another cannon. The adept does take down the cannon, but he needs to kill this bloody pylon and get that adept up there. There's a cannon in the back. There are 3 probes attacking it, though. 2 zealots are out. The zealots are going to try and go after this pylon, which is a bit of an odd choice for Printf. I don't think that's that clutch of a pylon there. Printf zealots headbutting. He's going to go to the right side. All these cannons got cancelled. He's building 4 more cannons on the right. Printf, you're a disgusting sewer mermaid of a human. Round 17 of Cannon Rush. Another probe goes down, which means he has no more probes here. But the zealots are distracting. The cannons are starting to come up. There's still another zealot. Zealot's going to go left. He's trying to distract these units. These cannons are going to come up. 2 cannons are going to beat 2 zealots. The zealots are already damaged. Guys. I'm pointing at my screen right now. That's how excited I am and also like frustrated for Barry. The stalkers are out now. At 5 minutes, his first 2 stalkers enter the fray. How did he not get these out earlier? I don't know. Oh man, the cannons behind the mineral line are denying the gas mining, which means he can't make too much more stuff. He's also, this pylon here is all of his gateway production. If he loses that pylon, these stalkers stop building. The way Printf is baiting with the zealot to get him to walk into the cannons is actually so devious. And Printf's building 3 zealots at a time. Now, Printf doesn't have gas mining. Printf's starting to probe here behind this, but this has been just absolutely ridiculous savagery. So much micro for Barry trying to survive against Printf's filthy cannon rush, and he shut down the first 2 or 3 waves so well, and the 4th, 5th wave finally has worked out. The zealots in the mineral line doing damage. One of the stalkers did die. Yes, the zealots are going down. Dude, I think Barry still might hold. He's got a good stalker count. But Printf's built 4 cannons in the mineral line. He needs to go left. These stalkers need to go left. They're blocked by his own buildings. They can't move through here. They have to go around. He's got to go left. You have to go left. You got to deal with the cannons. The zealots are like, look at me. Distraction. And they're working. You've got to kill the cannons, mate. Wait. You need 5 more minerals. You don't have enough minerals. You don't have enough minerals to build another Nexus, mate. You need to return 5 minerals so you can build a Nexus if you're going to run away from this. The stalkers are going across the map. He's returned the 5 minerals. He needs to get these probes out of it. He's just lost like 5 more probes. He's going to build a Nexus on the natural. But that does mean you've got gateways above your main. It's going to be a 5 Stalker counterattack. Printf is going to build 3 cannons. He still doesn't have gas. It's 7 minutes into the game. He still does not have gas. No way. He walls off. Dude, this is literally... I can't... I told you guys. If you guys ever want to get rich, come to the casino with me. It's a sure thing. We're going to make a fortune. There's no way this ever doesn't work. Anyone who thinks otherwise is an actual idiot. You know what's impressive? He cancelled almost all of his buildings. He only lost 2 pylons, a cannon, and a gateway. Everything else he cancelled, I'm pretty sure. So he kept getting the 75% refund over and over again. So he lost dozens of cannons and pylons, but he kept cancelling them at 3/4 complete and getting the money back. And then placing new ones. Insane. Insanely well done. Oh, man. That initial pylon getting down, I thought, I can't believe this has happened. And then the Zealot got in and shut it down. But then he got cannons here. And then that got shut down. And then here. And that got shut down. And he just kept going and going and going and going. I feel you, Barcode Barry. I would have uninstalled StarCraft. I've literally closed my stream after games like this and taken 10-minute breaks where I just put on a highlight reel and go, I'm like, guys, I need to go, just like, I need some heroin or something to calm down after that because it's stressful. Hats off to Printf, though. Dogged determination in the face of adversity. And how many probes did he lose? 7 probes. He brought 4 pairs of probes across the map. The 4th pair finally got it done. GG, well played, you utter savage. Big thanks, of course, to our Patreons. Just before we go, guys, click on the Patreon. It's over here somewhere around me face area. Click on it. You can support the channel, get some cool perks. There's some merch that is exclusive to Patreon. And a big thanks to everyone who's already doing so. Big thank you to Pete and N, Dragosar, and Ivy, our conductors of the D-Town Express. And, of course, everyone else whose names are listed here. We really appreciate you guys. Oh, look, Winter signed. Oh, yeah, Winter signed up. What a friendly Winter. Thank you, Winter. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Much love. Bye-bye. 22 out of 119 supply. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny, actually. Oh my god. When at first you don't succeed, try again, guys. When you try the same thing 5 times in a row and it doesn't work, so you try for the 6th time. I think the title is "This is the most disgusting cannon rush I've ever seen."
Here, you go to gamble on print.
Do you guys agree? I think that's it. I think that's the title. What the fuck did I just watch? I think what the fuck did I just watch on the thumbnail? This is the most disgusting cannon rush I've ever seen as the title. I think that sums that up. Whereas I think for the PVT one, we just do Mothership Surprise on the thumbnail, or Mothership Surprise is the title, and then maybe the thumbnail would just be a picture of a mothership and an arrow that says this was genius. Or just genius with an arrow to a big picture of the mothership from the game. And the title will be like Mothership Surprise, or, you know, Mothership Surprise, King of Cannons, blah, 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 something like that. Yeah. Don't write genius, says Senju. Why? Because I do that too often. I do use genius on my thumbnails a fair bit. It's genius or 300 IQ. But put the blue exclamation mark from chess. What the fuck is that? Blue exclamation mark from chess? I don't know what that is. Oh, I think that's a bit too subtle. I think chess people, the brilliant thing from chess.com. Yeah, right. I've only been playing Lie Chess. Sorry. I haven't been looking at that thing as much. I haven't been analyzing my games, to be fair. I forgot that thing was a thing. Oh my god, you just made a genius move. It does feel really good when you get those. I don't mind that idea, yeah. What's a synonym for genius? Brilliant. Sagacity? Sagacity? No. I think out of the ones that pop up, brilliant is probably the only one that I would maybe put there instead. I think we just do genius or 300 IQ though. Yeah, I'm a very bad chess player. I like chess because I purposely don't study it, so I just stay at shit tier. And it's really fun because like everyone's bad and just like the most random shit happens. It's really fun. Yeah, I'm like I don't know, fucking like silver gold player or something at chess. It's like, it's so fun because everyone's so fucking awful. Like I can literally just move my queen, just blunder it into a spot where they can just take it with like zero consideration. People will see it like 50% of the time. Like it's that level of chess where like it's like blatantly obvious blunders just go unpunished all the time. It's so unpredictable. It's kind of hilarious, yeah. I'm almost at 1400 on live chess. I was playing a little bit more. I've got to actually finish studying. Andras showed me the was it Blackmar Deemer Blackmar or whatever thingamajig, and I've got to finish studying that so that I can do that on my white side, because I do enjoy Gambit play a lot more than anything else as well. It's way more fun. Makes the games a proper shit show. Oh, Devil Archon, sorry, I heard the alert and I was so much in thumbnail title territory I didn't say thank you. Guys, Devil Archon just took me from flaccid to absolutely turgid. I didn't even notice. My tip is literally almost double engorged of what the goal was today. Literally, I might need to consult a doctor if this gets any firmer. Can you guys slap the bacon down and say thanks? No one ever needs to support the channel, but it's what supports the channel and allows me to keep doing what I do. So it's people like Devil Archon just being like, yo, here you go, here's 25 bucks for the casino. Go gamble on Prince F. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love, guys. I can't wait for all the comments talking about my gambling addiction, by the way, on the YouTube video. That's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you very much, guys. Slap that bacon down. Damn, that is moist, son. Yeah. If your stiffy lasts for more than 4 hours, you should tell your local shaman. 100%, guys. Thank you so much, Archon. I appreciate you, dude. How have you been? I hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing very well. Which Patreon tier gets to see the uncensored bacon slapping? Dude, if you guys actually legit sign up to the Leviathan tier of my Patreon, there at the very top, I will reveal to you the technique. But you have to promise to not share it. Even though a couple people saw it on the subathon in the reflection once. But they don't tell people. They know how to hold a secret as well. Subathon people know how to keep a secret. What if you prefer crispy bacon? It's not as good. Everyone likes moist bacon. Moist bacon's the best kind of bacon, guys. All right. I think it's time for the Zerg build, guys. Is it time for the Zerg build? Yeah, let's cast this game, man. Sorry, I saw this game and I got a bit randy. I was like, this shit is freaking amazing and hilarious and ridiculous. So, I will cast guys. The Sea Org from Scientology. Oh, is that like the high tier that most people can't get to? Yeah. I have to authenticate? He never asked me to authenticate. Is it the Battle.net app that's the authenticator, or is there a separate authenticator app, guys? There is, oh no, it is the Battle.net app. Authentication approved. Did see uncensored pig porn? Oh, 100%. Sorry guys, I don't know why the wall of bacon's still up, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, I'm keen to play some games because we've been casting a lot, so we're just going to cast this, and then we'll get into it. It should be the Celestial Enclave game. It's the Enclave, yeah? Fortunately, I never found a good substitute for bacon. Most things are pretty good vegan alternatives now, but not bacon. They have a pretty decent Muslim one is the veal bacon. I had that on a Shake Shack burger, I think it was, in like Dubai airport or something when I was transferring planes. Is it Dubai? I think it was Dubai. Or Abu Dhabi maybe. I think it was one of those. That brings back memories, actually. I remember, I think it was one of the Katowices. I was so drunk that they had to call my room to get me to come down to get the shuttle to the airport. I was like, what the fuck? Ugh. And then I had to get the guy driving me to pull over on the side of the highway so I could puke in a ditch. Then I made it to the airport. It took me like an hour to make it from fucking check-in to my gate because I was like moving like a zombie. I was so sick, and I had to like sit down on a bench every fucking 5 minutes and just sit there like, why do I drink so much? And then I remember I like got on the plane somehow and I fucking teleported. I remember getting into the plane, getting in my seat and like buckling my seatbelt in. And then I just fucking like instantly passed out. And I woke up in Dubai and I was like, oh, that was the best flight I've ever had. I never sleep that well on a flight. I fucking, I just teleported. Good thing I was in the window seat. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, cool. And I hadn't eaten breakfast that day or any food on the plane. And then I was like, my God, I'm starving. And I had to pay an exorbitant amount of Dubai money to buy some Shake Shack. And that was really good though. And then I was like, this bacon's funky. I was like, oh, it's fucking veal bacon, right? I don't eat the piggies here. Yeah. I feel like many years ago, Artosis tried to convince me that this was the best way to fly. I don't think, I'm sure he's too old for this, but I remember him many years ago being like, he's like, what, you never just teleported? And I was just like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, we fly, he's like, dude, I do long flights all the time. He's like, what you do is you just make sure you bring some alcohol. I'm like, what? Don't they serve you alcohol on the plane for long international flights? He's like, yeah, it's for when they cut you off. So then you have your own like water bottle with vodka or something. And I think this was Artosis. This is such a hazy memory. This is like 13 years ago, Artosis. And I'm like, he's like, yeah. So then when they cut you off, because you've already had like 5 drinks before takeoff, and then you just like chug some more, and then you'll just pass out. And then you just wake up at the destination. It's fucking awesome. It's like time travel. And I'm just like, I don't know if that's what teleportation or time travel is. But I think that's one of those things when you're young enough is actually kind of amazing. And then as you get older, you're like, this is the worst thing I could possibly do. The amount of physical debt you get for that is crazy. The older you get, yeah. I used to travel Europe regularly from Calgary. I would get shit-faced in the bar at the airport, sleep on the 8-hour flight, wake up in Frankfurt. Yeah, I don't think I could do that anymore. Overdosing on melatonin sounds like a better route. Yeah, I just do squats on the plane. I always try to have a full body stretch. I go and do yoga in the airport. I just find like a carpeted corner, and I'll do a bit of yoga, and then when I get on the plane, I'll try to have a good stretch there as well. You know, do some squats in the back of the plane, do some different stretches and things. Sit in a squat for a few minutes. You know, do some calf raises, whatevs, and then I usually can sleep pretty good. Water bottle with white wine? White wine in the water bottle? That's so funny. That's awesome. That's sick, Pashka. You are also a connoisseur. I think you people have much better alcohol resistance than me. I don't drink very much. I'm probably going to be getting drunk Thursday night, 2 days from now for my birthday. We've got like a pub / restaurant crawl where it's going to be like booze, pizza, booze, hawker market, booze, pasta, booze, and it's going to be like probably like 6-7 kilometers walking between all the destinations, but like just short stops between each one, like 1 kilometer at a time or so. That's actually my favorite way to drink. I don't like staying in one location. I always get antsy. I want to explore and wander a bit. So it's so funny. My older brother, he's like, this is so far. I don't know if we can go from here to here. And I'm like, I get like we're getting old. You can physically walk a few kilometers while drinking some alcohol and eating pizza and shit. Like, we will have more than enough calories. And I know you work hard, but like, I'm like, this will be fine. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah. I know. Imagine Pig eating beer at home on a treadmill. Oh, the, what's his face? So we got the Eric replay open. We're going to get into it after a quick ad break, guys. What's his name? Brett Kreischer or something? What's that guy's name? There's like the guy who always takes his shirt off. He's technically a comedian. I'm pretty sure that's the guy who's chugging beers on a treadmill at home. Yeah. Not my favorite lifestyle. I will occasionally watch a clip of him drinking his 5-gallon bottle of Kool-Aid though. But yeah, that's a generous description of it. He's the machine, man. Dude, actually, I feel like if like Dot does something and I need to get back at her, I think I will download that movie and trick her into watching it with me. Like, I feel like 6 minutes of that film and she would actually like want to kill me. I feel like it'd be so much fun. Oh. Yeah, I last movie Dot wanted to kill me for was, I think, Razorback. Has anyone here watched Razorback? You guys recommended it because I was like, what pig-based films are there that are great? And people were like, you haven't watched fucking Razorback? And I was like, what the fuck is Razorback? I kind of dug it, as stupid as it was. If you guys haven't watched Razorback, it's fucking hilarious. This is like, the start is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. As well, let me see if I think this is the official trailer. Let's see. Do you guys have sound? This is a 1984 Australian horror movie. It is fantastic. If you have brain damage, I love it. I like loved it, but also like I enjoyed it because it's so bad.
Somewhere in the Australian outback, he's waiting.
Something big scared him away.
Like what?
I don't know. But it was huge. It was as big as a rhino.
Jake Cullen, the obsessed hunter, determined to stop
Got
it.
to come to the waterhole to drink.
Jack, get some help. Andy.
No, he's mine.
Hear about thunders?
Animal campaigner? And dumped at the Pet Pack Cannery 8 miles west of here.
The American animal campaigner who got more than the story she bargained for.
Don't rub her up!
She wasn't very popular around here.
What'd you do to my wife, Benny?
And the crazed brothers who protected their own secrets at all costs.
You ask too many bloody questions, you know that?
Do you know what happened to her?
Razorbacks.
Carl Winters searching for the answers.
Godless vermin. He's only got 2 states of being. Dangerous or dead.
That ball destroyed his life.
Now listen, Bill, you're in the middle of bugger all here, so for Christ's sake, don't go walkabout. We'll never find you. Now, we'll be back in 5 or 6 hours.
Gregory Harrison, in his first major motion picture, running for his life.
And it's an 80s film, so of course there are boobs for no reason. That is a rule, guys. If a movie was made in the 80s, there have to be boobs. This was the first decade where it became allowed to just show boobs for no reason in a film and it could still make it into cinemas and stuff. So basically they said, guys, we're allowed to just show boobs and it doesn't have to get showed in the adult theater now. Like every film has to have boobs now. Every 70s was even more. I thought it was a bit more smutty in the 70s. Maybe late 70s, early 70s. I don't think there was nearly as many boobs. 80s though, every film had boobs.
If you're gonna do it, just bloody do it.
Hello?
Come on, man, shoot me! You finished the kangaroo off! Shoot me!
Produced by Hal McElroy from Australia's hottest new director, Russell Mulcahy. Razorback.
He's only got 2 states of being.
Dangerous or dead. Razorback.
That scene's actually amazing. This is so funny where it tears the house down.
Or dead. Razorback.
Any more boobs? I don't know. No, see, obviously, there's still boobs in movies now. There's nothing wrong with boobs in a film. Every 80s film has boobs and it never serves a function. Like, ever. It's never part of the film. They're just like... It's like they have a checkbox where they realize, like, if we have boobs in the movie, like, it does better or something. So, like, they'd always be like... I'm pretty sure whatever script came across through Hollywood or whatever, they were like, there's no boob scene. And they just take an existing scene and add boobs. Like, it was always very, like, just random and kind of jammed in there. They're like, no, we need to tick the boobs box. Like, you know, if you watch a big movie these days and it's like a reboot of an old series, right? Where if you watch like a Force Awakens, right? They're like, we're rebooting Star Wars. It's a famous series. And you can tell it's written by a committee. And they're just trying to like tick boxes. Like, we need to tick the nostalgia box. We need cameos. We need this. And like, there's no cohesion. The film's god awful. It's not tied together by anything. It's just a bunch of random things happening where they've just said, well, we need these things to happen because our market research has said people want Han Solo to be there or something. So he just needs to appear. They're like, but he doesn't fit in the story. Like, he'll just fucking appear in a scene for no reason. That's how boobs were written into every 80s film. Was they're just like, we need to tick the boobs box. If we can tick the boobs box, it's an 80s film. Otherwise, no. I don't mind it. As a young boy, that's where I saw most breasts, was on the television. And it was definitely something I was like, I like boobs. Most people like boobs. Most people like boobs in general. They're just fun. But yeah. Pig describing 90% of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Yeah, that's why I can't watch them. All right, guys, Insane Zerg build order. I think Eric's really creative. He's got some other cool builds he's been doing as well, but this is the one that I think is YouTube worthy for a cast. So we're going to play a quick ad break. When we're back, we'll cast it. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Thanks for the chill. See you guys in a sec. And here we go, Ultraling Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? He's going to do another zoning nuke. Oh, good storm. That was actually a big, juicy storm. They're morphing Archons on top of the nuke. Probably not the best. Classic. Classic. He didn't see it. He hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen it. Oh, my God. That is the pressure of playing Maru right there. Against any other opponent, in any other situation, Classic notices that nuke. But Maru puts so much pressure on that you lose track of what's going on. Let's rewind that one. And he did not see that red dot at all. Okay, I guess I just don't do damage this game. It's a scouting banshee. Guys, he upgraded Cloak to Scout. He's like, I have an observer too. Look at me, Protoss player. I have an observer as well. It's just it runs out of energy after a while. Has to go hide in the dead space and come back later for a second scout. Oh my God. I'll take it. Oh, it's so huge. Oh, the force fields! And then the High Templar comes in from behind, storms the medevacs down as well. Oh! 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 Wee! Wee 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 wee. You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. Bow, bow, bow. NA Ladder is very special today. NA Ladder is very special. That's what my Terran brethren told me. When I play Protoss, I'm only allowed to bring 2 IQ with me. So he has to like kind of rub them together. It's a little bit like trying to create fire without having a spark. You know, you've got to use a lot of friction, and that's essentially Saloff racing as Protoss. It's, you know, he's basically just there with 2 sticks in the woods for like friggin' 3 hours, rubbing them together, trying to get some sort of flame to catch.
If we can get him again, we can optimize.
Nah, he's dead. Even with his cute move, I think we're fine. Maybe? Oh my god, why is my reinforcement so slow? Oh! I was like, where are my fucking reinforcements? So I clicked on the changeling, but apparently I misclicked. Or he dropped the second one. Either way, guys, Dot just got out of the shower. I was like, hey, do you remember Razorback? She's like, what's Razorback? And I was like, do you remember the Australian horror movie with the pig? And she's like, oh. She like literally, it was like a visceral reaction from her. I was just dying laughing. I'm like, ah! She's like, it's so fucking stupid. And I'm just like, oh, it was so, I'm like, don't get me wrong, it was really dumb, but it was kind of fantastic. Like, I hated it. She's like, you just loved it because I fucking hated it so much and that gave you lots of joy. And I'm like, yeah, kind of. Like, you're not wrong. We all need boobs. Sydney Sweeney thinks so too. Nothing wrong with boobs. They're the most wonderful thing in the world. There's nothing wrong with having boobs as a personality, guys. Don't be harsh to Sydney Sweeney. I mean, I'm just a walking dick joke. She's just a walking pair of the boobas. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Trash movies are so funny. Yeah, it's great. Smurf jeans? Razorback reminds me of Dead or Alive. It's so special. Dead or Alive? Dude, I don't think I've seen this. What is this? Just the poster alone. What is... Oh my gosh. I have never... Do I need to add this to my list of terrible films to check out? Oh man, that movie's outrageous. Terrible low-budget movie based on a fighting game. I do remember like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, the original films were kind of hilariously bad. Like Van Damme and shit, but yeah. Oh, this is a zombie movie? Wait. Oh, Dead Alive. Okay. Sorry, you guys talking about something else? This one? Brain Dead? Ah, it was released in the US as Dead Alive. 1992 New Zealand zombie comedy splatter filmed... Oh, it's a Peter Jackson film. Oh, okay. I should check that out. A young man's mother is bitten by a Sumatran rat monkey. She gets sick and dies each time she comes back to life, killing and eating dogs, nurses, friends, ... Okay, this sounds amazing. Oh, it sounds great. It's good. I reckon it'd be great. I mean, his whole thing early on in his career, right, was small budget and just sick extra effort put into the physical effects and stuff, right? It's a hilarious film. I gotta check this out, dude. All right, I'm adding it to my list. I'm gonna torrent Dead Alive Brain Dead. All right, added to the list. The Frighteners and Planet Terror. All right, I'm not gonna, no more suggestions for now. Otherwise, I'll just download a bunch and not watch them, you know? 3 is enough. I didn't say I'd pirate them. I said I'd download them. I'd pay to, of course. Pay to my VPN. 3. No. Zombie Osama Bin Laden movie? Or zombie? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sounds awful. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for something special. Inexorable, up here in the top right, Brazilian Grandmaster Terran player, sent me a message the other day, and he said, Pig, what the hell do I do against this? And I was like, what? And he was like, I need help, please. And he sent me a replay, and I glanced at it, and I immediately went, what the hell is Eric doing? That's right, guys, Eric's back. Brazilian Terran Eric is back. This was from a Brazilian tournament of a name I can't quite remember. I probably can't pronounce it anyway. Eric is a genius. If you guys don't know Eric, Eric invented and popularized the 15-15 build. It looks like he's trying to just do 16 hatchery here, though, in this one. So a more modern build order. And he is actually the guy who popularized the 15-15 build order. That's right, 15 hatch, 15 pool. A build which Cyril used to bully the crap out of Clem for over a year and delayed Clem's ascendance. Basically, 2023 was early in that year when I found out about Eric's build. I immediately DM'd Cyril and a bunch of pros. They all kind of said, this is garbage and stupid. And Cyril said, this is interesting. There might be something here. I'm gonna go try it out. Months later, Cyril is dominating Clem every single tournament using this opening and building about 50 different variations off of that opening. He's smart, he's clever, he's creative. Eric does not play standard StarCraft. He's always looking for a way to do something tactically interesting, to tech switch in an odd direction and to move in a different way. Now notice he's already mined 50 gas. How has he done that? He took this gas really early. If you guys want to remind me at the end, and I'll go over the opening build order a little bit deeper, but this build order is crazy. So it's a hatch gas pool, but normally your gas goes down about a minute 7, minute 8. It's an 18 gas. He like immediately takes this after the hatchery, maybe builds 1 or 2 more drones after the hatchery and then builds the gas. It's down no later than 55 seconds, which is why he's already got 100 gas. And that is going to allow him, now the SCV's here, so he doesn't want to show it just yet. And the SCV leaves, and he immediately makes the lair. And he's like, please do not double back into my main, because I'm skipping the queen in the main to go lair. You would never expect this, and therefore you would never check for it. He's building a queen and 4 zerglings on the front. The Reaper can only come in either from that angle there or here. And the Reaper usually has nothing to scout in the main. Every Zerg does the same thing, and as a result, they do not check for this. But Eric is already getting the fastest possible lair of what appears to be a normal build. Not only that, he's doing this on Celestial Enclave, a map where you get a free base in the back. So even if the Terran Inexorable sees no third out front, he might just assume, oh, he's taking the third in the back, right? It doesn't really ring alarm bells on this map as much as it might on other maps. Now, the Reaper's being really annoying. You notice the Lings didn't want to let him jump up because he does not want to let him scout. Inexorable might be sniffing that something's a bit up here, but he doesn't want to lose his Reaper. So he's going to back away and he's going to be like, it's a little weird, but I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm just going to build my third on location in the back, get my factory swapped over, go for my starport. Inexorable's doing what it looks like a very typical Hellion Banshee build. Meanwhile, when most of us have just done our first lava inject and are starting on the second one, Eric's like, my spy is building. That's right, guys. This spire started at 3 minutes and 3 seconds. This is the most ridiculously fast mutas ever. And this is a great map for it because you can always wall off the front. Even if the Hellions try to dive, who's going to try and dive with just 2 Hellions anyway? I mean, this is a ridiculously fast fire timing. And I was like, oh, cool. I wonder if he goes all in with the Mutalisks. I wonder, is he gonna, try and just get like 6, 7, 8 mutas out and then transition into like Ling Bane? What's the play here? just hold your horses because it gets better. It's not just fast mutas. I really thought it's as he mass muta and just keep building them and take really fast 4 gas on 2 base and try to like spiral the damage and snowball. Oh, Hellions coming in. Drones do pull. Oh, good pull away with the drones. One's gone down, but this should be an easy block. And actually, oh, he's kind of letting him through here. No link speed. The Reaper does derp in the wrong direction. 2 drones do go down. Every loss is pretty brutal at this point. You can't really afford many losses as Eric, but he's got a few more links coming out and link speed's almost here. And continuing to dive is inexorable, but not worth it. Doesn't even get a single drone there. Spy is now finished. 2 mutas have begun. He's only got enough gas for 2 mutas, guys. I mean, this is ridiculous, right? It's 2 mutas, and then he starts an infestation pit. Why? Because the Spire got scouted, guys. His Spire got scouted. So he might have gone for 5, 6 mutas, something like that. But instead, he's going for 2 Mutalisks. He's doing a little Zergling poke, and he's pivoting into what appears to be a hive. That's right, we're going for a 4-minute 30 infestation. I think it was 426 infestation pit after 2 mutas. He's like, because what's the opponent going to do? They're going to build turrets, Vikings, Marines, a bunker. Because right now, Inexorable's trying to defend 3 command centers against the fastest Spire of all time. And he even contaminates the reactive barracks. Inexorable's like, oh god, there's going to be 6, 7 mutas arriving any moment. Little does he know, the 3rd and 4th muta is still now building. And I think he's just going to go 5. 5 Mutalisks is normally the correct number because then you can one-shot SCVs. And then double Evo goes down behind. He's droning now. He does have a 3rd hatchery up. And Inexorable's like, what is going on? Where are the Mutalisks? Where are they? And it's just 4 mutas for now. And that's it. 5-minute 34 hive after forcing his opponent to panic and build 3 missile turrets and a bunch of Vikings and a Cyclone. So Inexorable is doing the logical thing and scrambling anti-air defenses against a fast muta build. Meanwhile, it's only 4 Mutalisks, and they're just not even going to do anything. He's like, yeah, we'll just rotate. You've got enough anti-air, that's fine. 4th base going down. He's breaking the rocks. We've got 47 workers only. Incredibly fast 4 gas on the first 2 bases. Only now getting drones on the 3rd, but the tech is so early, and if he can get money for 1-1 upgrades, we could have the sickest ultra transition of all time. And this is what I love about skipping that queen to get that early layer, is it's so hard, and we always talk about why a muta's dead, why don't we see mutas much? It's you can't get mutas up fast enough. And Eric's like, okay, how do I solve that problem? And look at this, Inexorable sneaks in SCV in the back door, clever usage of this map, sees the hive. So Inexorable now knows he's up against hive. We've got 1-1, 2 infestors, and this is essentially a speed run to ultras with a muta fake out to lead into it. And that's also, I don't know if he was planning to build more mutas initially, but it's because he got scouted. But my sense is that basically, because the Hellions dove in, killed a few drones, forced a few more Zerglings, because the Spire got scouted as well, he basically just pivoted away from it and said, that's fine. And now he sees a big push out and he's like, oh god, okay, I need Zerglings, I need queens. He's only got 3 queens so far. His rocks aren't down, and his 4th hatch is very vulnerable. Ultra Cavern's also not ready just yet. But if he can break these rocks, land a good double fungal, these Marines will melt. And he's coming in from that side. Oh, that's actually really cute for Inexorable. Does Inexorable see the infestors? Oh, good first fungal. And the infestor throws a second fungal. Massive fungals. Pops the Marines. Oh, if Inexorable got there just a little bit earlier, but he wasn't expecting the fungal. And look at the transfuses on the Mutalist. The Muta got transfused a couple times. And does it win? It barely survives with the transfuse heal over time. Just a couple of life. The Lings flooding across the map. Eric, this is such a sick puppy build order. Gets in there. The Lings go for the counter. The tank does pick up and say, that's a sick micro from Inexorable. And Inexorable's still on 3 bases, but his upgrades are delayed because he had to panic build anti-air so early. His +2 attacks just now starting, so he's not that far ahead of the 1-1 of Zerg. Not really at all. Corruptors are now being mixed in to deal with the Medivacs. So he's straight into Ultra Corruptor. You guys know I always love Ultra Corruptor, one of my favorite compositions. This is actually so cool, man. Ooh, oh, he's a bit low on army, though. 13 Zerglings. Does he have fungal? Oh, no fungal. Uh-oh. And this is only a handful of Marines. Bit of a dangerous drop against a guy who you know has Mutalisk out. Then again, it is Mutalisk, not Mutalisks. Wasn't expecting Corruptors this early. Now he sees him. He's going to have to pick up and boost out of there. Ooh. Okay, run. I think he should get both of them out. Boosts ready in about 5 seconds. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's going to lose the full medevac. Youchies. Corruptor gets some good damage on the medevacs. Choosing to fight there. Maybe a poor choice, though. And the first ultras are just now building, guys. So he's going to have ultras popping with chitinous plating and 1-1 at 9 minutes. After going mutas and a few corruptors as well. We're going to see a drop go around the left side. Fourth base is nicely saturated now. 70 workers. But Inexorable's got a tank push. He's trying to get in there before the ultras are out. Little does he know those ultras are about to pop. He scans. I don't know if he saw the ultra, but he definitely saw the ultra cavern being finished. Backside drop could be huge, though. If that could get the mineral line, even if he loses these units, it might not be the end of the world. There's 3 more barracks with tech labs, so we can build Ghost/Marauder and get those up. There are Lings ready for a little bit of a backstab. These Lings, quick to get on top. Interestingly, Inexorable actually goes for the double drop. Wow, he leaves 5 there, focus fires the workers, drops there, gets another bunch of workers. That's a cute little trade. He gets 8 workers, probably was hoping for a little bit more. His main army is rotating around. I think seeing the ultras now, he's like, okay, I can't fight. Not into Ultra Infesta. He's going to run home. The units move right past each other on move command. And the 4th CC goes down. I think Inexorable's realizing at this point, okay, I got to slow down and play a long game. Wall the front, make tanks, defend here, and try to get out to this 4th base. And then play the late game, right? Get to the point where you've got ghosts out. That counters everything Zerg has. Problem. Eric is going to try and not give him time. And Eric's now got the 2-2 momentum. Because yes, your +2 attacks finish, but you forgot to make +2 armor. There are Thors being mixed in. Random Thor. I mean, it's not bad against mutas. It's not really the best against the rest of these units. And we are going to see concussive shells. So he's going to go heavy on the Marauder. Greatest Spire, though. Look at this. So Eric's like, okay, I can see you're turtling. The moment he sees his opponent pivot into a turtle stance, he says, okay, you're going to be trying to make Marauders, Ghosts, Tanks, Libs, anything to defend my Ultras. I'm going to drone up. So he takes a 5th, takes the gases, goes to 9 gases and a Greatest Spire. And he realizes, like, Ultra, Ling, really good in the middle of the map, good in the open ground. Fungals as well. But I can't really break up a wall off. Broodlords, on the other hand, will break a tank position and use your tank-friendly fire against your own units. And Inexorable finds himself, I think he has to go Ghost Academy soon, but he's so worried about getting overrun, he may want to max out first and foremost. He's going to try to move forward here, hoping he can pick up and run away, but there's Fungal and Corruptors on this map. Moving out right now is a very Clem move in that, if you don't know, what is Clem style? So Clem style is basically, once at a tournament, I actually did a psychological test with him, guys. So you know a Chinese finger trap, those things where you put your finger and it gets stuck. So I showed him one of those just to see what he would do. I don't think the kids these days grow up with any knowledge of the Chinese finger trap thing. So he just stuck his finger right into it, and I was like, I knew it. I mean, you can always tell from the way Clem plays StarCraft, that's how we do it. But that was the confirmation I needed. Lings come in, get the tanks, get the Thor, massive engagement here, but the Bio's going to snipe a hatchery as well. Both players shoving their important thing into their opponent's undefended bases. Terran's going to pull back, though, because he cannot fight into the Ultra Infesta. And 16 workers for both sides. I think Zerg can recover from that a little bit quicker than Terran. Planetary will finish and defend itself, but that was a pretty big loss. He's going to have to transfer some workers down, repair the Planetary, and try to defend this base. The Broodlords are now coming in. Where are they morphing, guys? Looks like over here on the 4th. 5th base is getting rebuilt. He's rebuilding his drones, not as quickly as I thought. Viper's coming in as well. Now, Viper, very good for Parasitic Bomb or Abduct on Thors. Also, Parasitic Bomb on Vikings could be massive. 3 3s now on the way as well for Eric. And you can see Eric here is just kind of getting all of his late game tech going. Always has Lings ready with Adrenaline 2-2 on one side. And I think it's Broodlord push time. The Broodlords have not been spotted. Inexorable will keep scanning. He doesn't know about the Broodlords right now. They're going to come forward and try to push in to break this position. What is there to deal with it? Marine Marauder, a Thor, and 2 Libs. Still no Ghosts on the way. Ghosts are not bad against the new Broodlord. They're so tanky they don't really die, even though their snipes get interrupted a lot. Good idea to get a depot there in case a drop came in, or Mutalisks or something like that. 4 Ghosts are being built. Here we go. The first 4 Ghosts are on the way. Inexorable down in supply. He's traded 3,000 resources worse with the Zerg player. Guys, this is early mutas forcing a bad comp. This is Infestors landing sick Fungals. This is catching drops with Corruptors. It is Eric leveraging tech. He is playing as the efficient player. This is not standard Zerg play where you have an economic advantage and you trade in efficiently all game. This is Eric leveraging Zerg tech at the correct timings to find good engagements, but he needs support. He's got no support here right now. And that's why this is a bit of a crazy move. He needs Overseers here as well. The Thor comes forward, gets a few shots off, but the Broodlord does pull back. Chasing that is insane. Corruptors could deal with this. And, okay, drop's going to come in the south side. Inexorable building spores. He's making a Nidus Worm as well. He's thinking about how now to crack the nut that is Inexorable. Inexorable, a Terran player going into his natural state, which is touching himself in the corner of the map. Luckily, there's no wall off, which means Ultras could run up here. Ultras can run up here and here. There's no planetaries in front of this. Just one planetary and a pack of bio, couple libs, couple ghosts, couple thoughts. It's a good spread of units, but look at that. He's going to breach the north with the Lings. Broodlord's going to kill a command center in the south, and he throws a Nidus in the back door. It's a twister of Zerg getting in there. The bunker getting repaired. Very nice defense there. Broodlord's doing a good job. His main army's still down here. What's inside the Nidus Worm? I think it's a distraction. Oh, the Nidus Worm is a distraction. That's kind of a bummer, man, because that back base undefended in the midst of this. Broodlord Corruptor trying to defend. The Vikings are coming forward. There are 2 Vipers and 6 Infestors. If they land some spells, that could be really effective. The Corruptor's trying to fight, but they are struggling right now. Second Nidus Worm goes up. Still nothing inside. Fungal does land. Corruptor's going forward. Where are the Parasitic Bombs? Blinding Cloud goes in. Parasitic Bomb could be huge. He lands a sick Fungal there. Couple Blinding Clouds as well. The Broodlord's fighting very well, but very little anti-air. I feel like Parasitic Bomb would have been necessary to kill this. Instead, he's trying to kill Vikings with Infestor Broodlord. Is it going to work out? I'm not quite sure. Lings do pop out in the back door. They will eventually overwhelm these Marauders. Remember, it's 3-3 against 3-2. Zerg has the upgrade advantage, has the tech advantage. But here come the snipes. Oh no! A couple of the Infestors do get sniped. Another Fungal comes in, and it's ultra go time because most of the Marine Marauder has either bled out or it's moved to try to respond to the Lings in the back door. And it's, of course, the classic 1-2 punch. He's got his Zergling finger in the back door, giving him a bit of a tickle. The Zergling Runbow and the Natural doing the same, and it's the Ultra. Broodlord, Infestor, Corruptor on the front. Eric tears his shirt off and says, I am not a weak Zerg cowering in the corner, waiting for you to attack me. I am the man who knocks. I am the man who goes Mutalisks. But it's a fake out, and I'm actually just rushing Ultra Infestor. Sick puppy build order. Dude, the Marines are coming out. But chasing into Ultra Infestor, always a dangerous proposition. Maulings on the left. If they go in, they could crush him right now. Unfortunately, a moment of inattention for Eric, but he does kill the second starport there. Lings breach the natty. And they're going to get a good surround here on these units as well. The single ghost cloaks will try to survive. Lings are still killing the command center in the back. The main rat might get breached, but the command center is going to go down. We've got a Thor Marine ghost counterattack against a remax of Lings and Ultras. That's right, guys. 7 Ultras just popped out. The Ghost will snipe one of them, or at least almost snipe one of them. But here we go. Watch for the Fungal. Oh! No escape, Mother Trucker. And that's going to be a GG well played. Inexorable goes, what the hell just happened, bro? And that build order is just so delicious. This is obviously a special build order for this map, but I just love this idea of, even on other maps, as long as you got a pretty defensible natural, just going for this insanely fast gas and skipping the queen and going immediate there. So look at this, guys. So the hatchery's gone down. He takes the gas there about 55 seconds. So he builds 3 drones after the hatchery. So he's going to be back on 16 in minerals in a moment. Takes the gas nice and early. Pool goes down at the same timing as always. Doesn't need to speed that up. Just a minute 13. 3 workers on gas immediately. Happy to pull off minerals for that. And just immediately going for that. And he would have gone for lair even quicker if it wasn't for the SCV scouting into the main on this map, right? Just to check, how early could he have had this? So he could have started his lair already, right? A few seconds ago, like 155 maybe? Instead, he delays it 10 seconds. That's a 10-second delay. He actually could have had his Spire down at like 253. I mean, that's insane. I hope you guys are as excited by this build as I am. Some of you might not be. I don't know. It's just so rare that a Zerg techs up that quickly. And I feel like this is almost, not worst case scenario, but it could be where your Spire's scouted and then they get anti-air up. But he just doesn't overcommit to it. Only builds the 4 muters while building the infestation, the fast hive. I just think that was a really clever pivot because Cyclones, Vikings, and just Marines and turrets aren't going to do that much against infestors. And that clutch hold was so close over here, the double fungal. I loved it. Anyways, GG, well played. Thanks for watching, guys. And thank you very much, Eric, for being a very creative Zerg and getting me excited. When a lot of us just do the same things over and over again, you are always a fountain of creativity. GG, mate. I'll definitely be trying it on that map. I think, depending on the map, I will be doing that on the ladder for sure. 100%. Trying it out. Seeing what I can make happen with it. I do think I'd probably want to get a 3rd gas if I can squeeze it. I'm not sure if you can squeeze a third gas. You have a lot less lava production. I'll have to toy with it and make it like work for myself. Because I'm wondering if I get a quicker third hatchery to make up for it. I don't think you can afford it. I'm just like, how do I get a little bit more lava production? I'm not sure. Anyways, insane Zerg build, Eric. All right, very nice. Okay, guys, we've cast a few King of Cannons. We cast a 2v2. We cast some Clem Max Packs live. And that brings us to the scheduled end of today's stream in terms of actual content. But I wouldn't mind playing a few games, trying that build out myself and seeing what happens. Why does Pig's broadcast say it's encrypted? It won't play video anymore? What are you watching on Hot Toddies? Turn it off and on again, my friend. Yeah. Do you think I can do this against Protoss, guys? I don't think it's that useful against Protoss. I think Adepts cause too much problems. I don't think I can do it against Protoss. But I think I could do it against... I think I could definitely do it against Terran. I might just try it a few games against Terran to get a feel for it. Hopefully we don't get too much ZVZ. Trying out the insane new Zerg build is what we'll change the stream title to. His name is Papa Smurf and he insta leaves. What a surprise, guys. Let's see what he says for himself. Yeah, not currently accepting messages. Instantly found another game. Probably left straight away there as well. That build is so crazy. He just quit. I know, I'm so good at StarCraft, guys. If you skip the ultra early Spire and just rush Ultra Ruptor. Ultra Infestor, you mean? You might do okay. Against Protoss? No, I don't think you, the thing is, I don't think you can even get to that point. Because I think skipping the Queen in the main, you're in trubs. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you can do 2 base tech builds against Protoss, but you gotta, it only works up to a certain skill level, I think. And you can't do it that early. Alright, let's go. Alright, guys. We are trying the insane new Eric build. I don't think this is the best map for it, but I'm going to try it anyway because I'm excited by the build and I want to give it a go. This is a build where we do a normal hatch gas pool, but then we take our gas really early, okay? Super duper duper early. And then we go for a lair instead of a queen in the main. That's the next step. This is my first time doing it, so I probably suck at this. Lair instead of queen, take a second gas, and then try to rush a spire. Now if it gets scouted, because it's so early, our opponent's probably going to need to panic with their reaction. I think we pivot out of mutas so that they kind of overcommit in their response. And then we go straight to like Infesterling and Ultras as quickly as we can. And that's probably always going to be the next step anyway. I think even if the build goes unscouted, I probably only build 5, at most 6 Mutalisks. Because you just have so little money, you really can't afford to... Oh shit, I already messed it up. My gas is 10 seconds late. Sorry, it's so early you're meant to take the gas that I got confused. Alright, my gas is like maybe 10 seconds late. Which means my lair will be a little bit late as well. It's not the end of the world. Let's just make sure we instantly put on gas when this finishes, okay? So you can see these guys on gas straight away. You go there. You go there. You go there. This guy's going to come forward and then scout back a bit. Get another drone. Every drone is sacred. Remember, we're not building a queen. The second queen. So actually, I can build more drones here to get a bit more minerals because we're going to be super broke with this build order. You can see normally you'd have the money for the lair already right about now. And in this case, we do not. So it's going to be delayed a few seconds. It's not the end of the world. There we go. Lair comes in. Lair comes in. Okay, we're going to build one more overlord here just so I don't forget it. Because otherwise, you know, the timings are different. I will forget it. I think we just take that gas now. So we can have 4 lings and a queen. Oh, you proper dickhead. So second queen comes in. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. So we're resaturating. Let's see what time we get the spire down, hey? Putting another queen. Spire goes down like 308. Oh, he's gonna see it. I guess you probably need to try and block that. Alright, you can probably assume what's happening. So we tried to block him there. You guys think I should go there? No, probably here. Right. I think we do need 2 more gases, right? Maybe just 1. We get the 3rd. So that 3rd's not crazy late, right? I think we're fine. You do need to put this on because I want to build those 5 meters pretty quickly. Oh shit. I didn't save my lava. That's a problem. I also haven't made ling speed. I think we're okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go spread the creep outside. Okay. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Even though I might be able to win that. So we're going to get the creep out. Alright, hopefully he's moved back to the natural, expecting a rotate, and we can kill this just before it finishes. Oh, run. Sorry, my multitasking failed a little bit there, guys. At least we got a few tumors out. Okay. I'm gonna put some lings out now. Oh, run! It's a lot of Vikings. We're gonna try and run down here.
A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mutation
Okay.
complete.
Yeah, we haven't got that yet.
A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Supply box really hurting me.
Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Mutation complete.
This game's crazy.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
We got 2-2, right?
Our forces are under attack.
I got it! Holy shit. That was crazy. I just kept link countering. So he just kept stabbing down the right with the most desperate counterattacks of like 10 Marines. And I was like, dude, if he just played a little more conservatively, it would be so easy for me to get to that next stage of the game and take a big lead. But because he was so aggressive, because my opponent rightfully sensed that we were being ultra dangerous and like super tech heavy, but very low on the actual unit count, he was like, you can't do that. That's an illegal maneuver. And I'm like, well, it kind of is, but also your attacks are kind of shit. And I was always like, barely not enough units to defend. I do think the ling speed being as late as it was, we see why Eric makes ling speed when he does. I was like, I don't think I need ling speed yet. I should be fine. He's not going to push for a while. Well, he did push when I didn't have ling speed and we paid the price for it. But at the end of the day, a win is a win. Let's check the units lost tab. And we were a little less efficient than him, but dude, those ling run buys were crazy. Upgrades were equal 2-2 against 2-2 at the end. And when I was finally able to spend the money on the ultras that had banked up in the midst of all the messiness, suddenly the game was fine. Do you think Banelings would have been good? No, Banelings would be awful. You definitely don't want to play Banelings with a build like this because you have a lot of tech and no economy. Banelings are a unit that you want to use when you have a giant income and a lot of money coming in, and you want to swarm your opponent with a massive hatcheries, queens, money. I didn't have much production or much money. All I had was tech. So you can't play a heavy tech build and then randomly just have a unit like the Baneling that relies on you having big production, big economy. Yeah. Oh, man. It's 5 meter us, but if they shove in with Marines, isn't he dead on the spot? But what Marines is he going to have? The Spire, the mutas are kicking in before your opponent has stim. So what's he going to do? Shove you with like 6 Marines with no stim? That's the whole thing. You guys have to understand how early this is. This Spire is ridiculously fast. All right, guys, we got another ZVT. The Spire is indeed ridiculously fast. So we'll try it again. I think this is also not an ideal map for it this time. I'll have my Lings in the main, though, trying to stop the Reaper jumping in to scout what's happening. This guy can go across the map to like there and then back. And then you can double up on that patch. That's fine. Let's get our camera locations going. Second base, third base, fourth base, fifth base. Hopefully he's focused on like blocking my expansion at the third. That's what a lot of Terrans do, and that would just be a complete waste of money because we, of course, do not intend to take a third base. Alright, so you build 3 drones and then you take a gas, guys. That's the way we do it. This time I remembered to take the gas on time. Okay. Your spawning pool should still be down at a pretty good timing. Alright, yeah, 112, 113, something like that. We've done it nice and tight, the opening. A little derpy with the transfer onto gas this time. Build order's not quite what I'm used to, but I think we're doing it well enough that this should still be a better opening than the last game, just because the mutas will be even faster. Hey Pig, is it better for us to watch on Twitch or YouTube? It doesn't matter. I prefer Twitch because we get like more people in the one chat, but it really doesn't matter too much. Okay, so we're gonna build one more drone here. Remember, like I said, we want to go to 21. You don't need to have as much supply. Alright, so we've got Lair instantly this time, guys. Went down at 159. Pretty nice. We'll build the Overlord, just to make sure we don't forget it. I probably should have built that from the other base. Doesn't really matter. Is there no Reaper? He might be doing an all-in. Okay, pull back.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Just trying to build 2 more drones before the Overlord dies. I'm okay to cop a supply block here. I don't have enough money to really absorb the damage, so it's fine. Now we build 2 Overlords. We see a command center, that's good. I'm just gonna check for proxies. Dude, the spy is so fast. I wasn't even looking because I wasn't expecting to be able to build it that early. Jesus Christ. How does one get used to this build order, guys? If he's doing a marine timing, we're in big trouble, by the way.
Our forces are under attack.
I mean, this is not really a marine timing per se, is it? Alright, I'm gonna make Ling speed now. A couple more Zerglings. Or we'll try to get out to that third base. This guy's gonna go to the other side. And this guy's gonna come back. Yeah, he did go to the third. Okay. I'm still building more drones, and I will try to make a third gas. I think the third gas is quite nice. I think he's gonna go home now. He's definitely made this a bit more awkward for me, though, so hats off to him for making me uncomfortable. And he should be back here now, right? E-base, so he's doing a 2-base, but does he know what I'm doing? Has he been watching the stream? The fuck, dude. Sometimes people know what I'm doing because they just happen to have tuned into the stream. This is the joy of trying to do fun challenge builds on stream. You're constantly like, how do they know what I'm doing? I'm like, well, I am live streaming. Not a crime to watch. It's gonna be a 2-base marine tank push. Let's see if these mutas can do enough damage. I think we want to go drones.
Metamorphosis. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah.
Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces
Alright.
are under attack.
Alright, I've got infestors, second evo. Did my mutas survive? I shift clicked them around the back, but I don't know where they went. Maybe I accidentally F2'd them, F2A moved them or something? I don't know. Okay. The problem. I wish I kept those 2 mutas alive. But yeah, good thing we were able to stop that push for now, which is good. We're gonna go for the hive. We're trying to drone this base. Let's go and get that there, that there. Because I have 4 infestors gathering energy, I'm gonna have a lot of splash damage. I just, of course, worry about, you know, not being able to do anything else. Still trying to drone, but I'm like so broke right now. So actually overbuilding infestors kind of hurts me. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we're good. I am just going to send an overseer just to kind of like confirm what's happening. And I think we don't need more gas. So I'm just going to build like 8 more drones for this 4th. And nothing but Zerglings, plus 2 Kara. And then an Ultra Cavern when we can. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, did manage to cancel it in time. Well done. Hopefully I can land that fucking goal. worked. He did cancel my +1 melee, which sucks. But he's on 2 base, so I think we're fine. I think we just need to take a 5th base now. And I think the game's going to go longer, no matter what. So we can drone that base. Put a few drones there. Put a bunch more drones on the 4th. Keep spreading creep. Because that's going to give me just good, you know, power as the game goes on. And it looks like his 3rd command center is just now building, which of course sucks for him. So we're going to build 3 corruptors as well. I'm going to put some of these guys up around the edges of the map. Let's get melee back.
Our forces are under attack.
Man, I put so many scouts out specifically for this reason.
Our forces are under attack.
Ultras are building. As are like 7 more overlords. He's keeping me really busy with his multitasking, which I'm not a fan of, guys. I think that's cheating. I don't know if you guys have heard my thoughts on Terran players and multitasking. I think it's unfair. I think they should just let you play the easiest, chillest game ever. Now that we've actually got a good economy advantage, I think we can make Banelings. And this should be a pretty chilled out finish from here, right? Bunch more drones for the 4th. I mean, my army's still very small. Let's get Adrenal, but we've got +3 carapace so early. Ultra Cavern upgrade. Surely I can just A-move in with Ultras, right? I think I can. I think I can just A-move Ultras. Like, it shouldn't be hard to finish from here. Has he landed his 3rd, by the way? Let's try and go through. Yeah, looks like he has. Alright, we're gonna make like 3 more Ultras, and then the rest will just be Zerglings. What should I stop him from building, guys? Like, tanks? Probably just tanks is fine. Those will be like one of the units that could actually kill the Ultras, I guess. Nothing but Zerglings. I've only got 3 Corruptors, but that's fine. We're going to transfuse that one. You guys go there. Creep Spread is amazing. We just have him completely locked down after surviving his push. And just more Zerglings. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab 2 Ultras and a pack of Zerglings to the right. We're going to grab 2 Infestors to the right. And then everything else on the other side. I will get +2 melee, get another... Actually, I'll get armor upgrade there. Get Baneling speed. And yeah, I think we're in a really good spot, guys. I'll just build a few more drones behind this. Okay. Ultra Kindness Plating's done? It is. So I'm sending the Ultras in first. Oh, good fungals! Alright, we broke through the wall on the left. Ultra and Lings are in the natty. GG! Well played! Dude, this build's sick! Terran don't know what they're playing against. This is friggin' amazing. Units lost have 5,000 better in my favor. Whoo! We'll take it. 5,000 better trading. Dude, Eric's a genius. I swear, every time Eric comes up with a build order and people aren't used to playing against it, it just gets you so many free wins. Just tune in. What's the gist of the build? Skip the queen in the main to get a lair the moment your spawning pool finishes. So it kind of looks like a normal hatch first, but it's absolutely not. And then you just have the most ridiculously fast muters. Get a handful of muters, and then you just go into like more normal Ling Ultra stuff. So it's just an insanely fast tech build with a delayed 3rd. Like the muters pop so early. Yeah, try to force a big over response with the ridiculously fast muters, and then pivot into Ultra. Ling Infest Ultra. Pig can do it versus high MMR players. I'll do it versus masters. Just get scanned and perfectly countered by a 4K player. I mean, definitely we're being a bit greedy. So if I was to translate this build to an average Joe, I would do it a bit differently. Oh, we got Skylar again, guys. Okay, so we're gonna do a slightly different build because he knows what's happening. I don't want to give him too much practice against the same build order. Or should we do the same thing to see if he knows how he can deal with it? Because he already knows what I'm gonna do. We've just played against him. Hold on. Do I do I try to be cocky and just do it again, or do we do something a little bit different? Do the same build, we'll find its weakness. I mean, we know what the weakness is, guys. People are like, oh, what is it? What is it? Shut up, I'm not telling you guys. This is the thing, every time I do a fun build, everyone's like, your build's unfair, I don't like it, how do I beat it? And then I always cave, and I always tell people how to beat it. I'm not gonna tell you guys how to beat Eric's build, use your own brains. It's pretty, like, it's basic StarCraft theory to figure out how to beat builds. You have to put in some time. I'm not gonna do all the work for you and ruin my own fun. Because the guys I'm playing, they'll watch my stream as well. Anyways, we're gonna do it. We're not gonna do the same build. This is gonna be a bit of a different build. So we took our gas a little early, but not a massive difference. I think we're still gonna go. I wonder if 15-15 would have been better with the way I'm doing it, actually. It might have been. Anyways, we're still going to go 2 base muter, but we're going to build 2 queens first. So he's still going to have to deal with the fast muters, and it's still going to be a similar game plan. It's just coming off of a different start. Also, I'm so used to always going banelings off 2 base muters, so part of what's so genius is just being like, actually, no, you can still play like your favorite infestor styles just off of the back of the muters. It's really clever. So we're going to do more of like, we're still going to build 2 queens. We just want to build the lair immediately after this. So notice we can pull off gas here a little bit if we want to. I don't actually think we need to though. Do we take a normal 3rd base? I'm going to take it over here. Did he go reactor first again, guys? Oh, wow, he did. But why? Maybe this is just the way he opens every ZVT. Reactor first against Zerg seems insane, but we'll see how he goes.
Our forces are under attack.
So notice, because I got the extra queens out, it's going to give me a bit more production. I'm going to try and put this guy here, or no, here. And then this guy can go here. Notice we're not spreading creep. You can't really afford creep when you're doing these sorts of build orders. Okay, I'm a little bit supply blocked right now. That's pretty bad. Let's go, Spire. He might not push out with the Marines this time because he's expecting me to be a bit more ready. I'm gonna try and drone. Yeah, the 3rd base was kind of mostly to pretend I was doing a more normal build. I think we'll still make an Overseer, guys. I think anytime you do a fast tech build, that's like the most important thing, is to scout what's up. Now, he hasn't scouted at all, so he's probably assuming I'm playing the same build order. I am wondering if I should go for a very early carapace. Yeah, I think I'm going to go early carapace. Because that's going to be really useful in my follow-up. How'd they get up?
Under attack.
this one's been a bit of a shit show, unfortunately, guys. He's doing a 2-base build. Yeah, this build order actually didn't match up very well. Full 2-base build. Okay. Gonna make that round of mutas, and then from here, everything is just pure Zergling. Oh, we're not even gonna get to where I wanted to go. Okay. Yeah, because he's trying to blind counter the build from the last game, and I tried to play my games. If I did the same build, I think I'd actually be fine.
Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
All right.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Is he just not... Does this guy not have any APM? I thought Skylar's like a pretty good GM.
Are under attack.
But he feels like he's just not reacting to anything, right? This is bizarre.
Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Shame he got all of my guys.
Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Cool. Yeah, he didn't scout at all. Skylar, I thought he was pretty good, but he didn't even react at home there. Is he just doing really fast 2-base all-in challenge or something? Because 2 games in a row, he's just rushed a really weird fast 2-base all-in. I think standard play or the build, both would have beat that. Not Ling Bane, never Ling Bane, Roaches. Roaches donkey breath. People keep being like, Banelings, why don't you go Banelings? Swap Banelings, build Banelings. No, you can't build Banelings with no production. Roaches. Roaches is what you do against 2-base all-ins. GG's. Oh, GG's. Didn't expect the counterattack to be that easy. Yeah. Well, it's just he had nothing to look at on the other side of the map because there was no resistance. So I was like, it was one of those scenarios where all you need to do with your main army is move the ball around, but maybe he was like worried about fungal and was spreading his army out or something like that. I don't know. Pig, get in the bin. You get in the bin, mate. You get in the fucking bin. You get in the fucking bin. Dude, I never see these requests. It doesn't even pop up in my fucking chat. Oh, it doesn't show up in my Caster Labs chat. That's why. I see it. How you doing? Dude, such a sick build though. Oh, it reminds me how fun it is when you're actually rushing tech, but you're in a dangerous position and you don't have like a massive queens. Anytime you don't go heavy queen, Zerg is such a fun race, I feel like. Anytime. Thank you for your bacon, JC Wise. You're hard-earned bacon. How you doing, man? Oh. Joining late. What is the insane build? Is there a link or a command? Just keep an eye on the main YouTube channel. I'll try to put it out tonight. I will try to put it out tonight. No, not a 15-15. No, new build. New build. Insanely fast gas with a hatch first. Skip the queen in the main and then go for the lair and the spire. It's fucking fun. All right, I'm going to try and squeeze one more of these in. And then I'm just going to finish the day. Hopefully I get another Terran. We'll see how we go. Unfortunately, that guy in the last game, I think Skylar's not reacting to anything he sees. He's just basically committing fast 2-base all-ins, which is a shame. Because I think the mind game is what's more interesting. Because I want to play it against more standard Terrans that go for a Reaper, learn to block the Reaper and all that stuff. I've been doing that forever, says Tonsi. Skipping the queen in the main. 55-second gas.
My man.
We got Protoss. Can't do it against Protoss, guys. Sorry. We'd lose to Adepts. How about this with Overlord speed and 2 Overseers instantly for Contaminate, and then a Roach Bush where they never get tanks? Those are, I don't understand. Did you just describe an entirely different build and just say, what if your fast muta into Ling Infesta Ultra build was not that and was this instead? Is that... Did you just... Twitch chat? Hey, what if you did this build, but instead of the mutas, you make Overseers, instead of the Lings, you make Roaches, and you just like go and do stuff, man. I'm like, I guess. I mean, sure, that's a fine build. It's a very different build to what we're doing, but like, yes. How you doing? Alright guys, we're playing as EVP here, so I don't think I'll do anything quite as crazy as what we've been doing. Whoops, I built one less drone than I should have. Oh well. Get it up now, it's a bit late, but whatevs. Better late than never. Alright, is he gonna cannon rush me or something? I doubt it. Dude, my doubling up's pretty bad right now. You need a buddy? Dude, you little fox! Oh, we're playing on Australia. There's no lag. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. I didn't even realize. Of course, I'm playing frustration. He's Australian, so it makes sense. Just so not used to it that I'm like, whoa, kind of shocked me. Okay. Let's go. Alright, does he chrono the Adept? He does. Interesting. Could be a Stalker. Okay, this is the worst start I've ever done. But I'm going to find a way to make this playable, even though I'm miles behind.
Our drones are under attack.
Oh shit, more adepts? Really? Already? Crazy, man. Okay, Overlord here, Overlord here, Overlord here, Overlord here. Well, at least now he's got to keep the oracles at home. He doesn't know about my third, which is the funny thing. Because I took it in this genius spot up here. Dude, I can micro so smooth. Two things worth.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
These guys are going to go like that, and then we're just going to build nothing but roaches here. We're just going to do a big all-in, because this opening obviously is such a shit show that...
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, okay, Zealot Sentry.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Shield battery too good. He's taking a pretty late base, which is cool. But I think he'll have Storm or Colossus. Actually, I think he loves Colossus, doesn't he? He still plays like it's 2012, so he might be doing that. Unfortunately, for me, I forgot that stasis traps are very good units.
Mineral field depleted.
GG, well played. Whee!
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Figured he'd have to.
Our forces are under attack.
Fucking hell, man. GG. Good stasis traps. No overseer with the Porsche. GG's. Alright guys, good games. That was a nice finish to the stream. Like I said, I was only planning to play 1 or 2. We played 3. We got a bonus third game. GG, well played. Love you guys. Have a good night, and I will see you guys later. 0MS is busted. Love to see it. Oh, it's so rare I get to play with it. I actually play worse with it. Because it throws off my rhythm, because like everything happens instantly, and you're like, whoa, you kind of need a game to adjust, because I almost never play Australia server. But it feels so good when you get to play it all the time. Thanks for hanging, guys. You guys are sexy. Love yous all. Obviously, that third on the left made no sense. I should have just taken the low ground middle one. But I was like, he'll never see it. And it's like, it's so bad. It's so useless out there. It is what it is. Have a good night. I appreciate you all for hanging. I'm going to go get some lunch. It's still pretty late, but I'm going to try and get back on an early schedule. The day after tomorrow. Because I've been hating having lunch so late every day, man. It's been fucking up the whole schedule. Going to sleep later and later every day is shite. Maynard is playing Prince of Persia, guys. Have some fun with Maynard. The fucking legend over here. Just fucking hanging out. You know, I never played a Prince of Persia game, guys. He's playing Prince of Persia Lost Crown. I've heard they're good games, man. I've heard Donnie Darko, what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal also looks super Persian, right? Is that the guy? Was it Jake Gyllenhaal they got in Prince of Persia? I'm trying to remember. It was, wasn't it? This is like meant to be one of the worst films ever made, right? I think this was one of the worst films ever made, is what I've heard. Oh, it has a 6.5 IMDb. 330. That's actually higher than I expected. Thought it'd be like a 1 out of 10. Like, good cast. Crap everything else. Continuing Hollywood's fantastic tradition of never adapting video games well, or almost never. Thanks, hanging, guys. Have a good night. I'll put up the video casting the game later tonight, and then maybe casting some games playing it as well the day after that. Should be fun. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye.